Oh, by the way, so many bitches are joining my Discord. I'm not sure if you guys are from Twitch, but if you are, make sure to follow the instructions because you guys won't see anything on my Discord if you don't follow the instructions in the announcement, in the welcome message thing. That's
Kadama. Fight! Jin Kazama. Fight! Game over. Jin Kazama. Fight! Ginkadama. Fight! Chicken. Chicken. Ginkadama. Fight! Ginkadama. Fight! Game over.
Almost there. But this is it. Yeah, I think the pregame is starting.
Serious.
And that's 4 games. 4-1 for Yikes. 4 games to 1. Chris can't be happy about it. It was his game. It was his time, and he let it go.
He's making short work.
This is a statement, you know. Like, I'm the best in the world.
But, you know, and even though we was in the Midwest, like you had some of the guys on West Coast there, but it was kind of East Coast heavy. If you go and watch the footage, like you're gonna see people like cheering for me and stuff like that. But that pressure of everybody counting on me to win is what made that event even more special, because I had to show out or else I had to hold that L forever.
We will be we got 25 minutes left to our actual EVO thing, no? But we'll be hanging out here. I don't know if you can see me, but hell yeah, we're gonna be starting EVO. I hope we can cover this like really good. I don't know. I hope our internet gods and the what you call this?
Okay, so now on the first player side we have Eduardo Perez playing Balrog. On the second player side we have
the laptop, the CPU clocking of our laptop hopefully it works. I was thinking something there, but yeah, hopefully it works, and you know, it won't be an issue, so we can cover EVO 2024 in Vegas as day one. But let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. This is it.
So, you know, I had guys like Sanford Kelly, Dominion, Jago, you know what I mean, to keep me sharp, Sean. I humble myself knowing that I wasn't better than those guys, but I always aim high to be better than those guys. Try to. So just having that mentality gave me more of an aim to like really step my game up. So I always knew those guys was better than me in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Like I was always strong in Marvel, but Street Fighter, I seen how strong they was. So I always wanted to get to that level. So I used that as motivation. And to be honest, I just made friends. That's what made it easier in terms of getting to that next level. I commend them for having like the multiple skills in multiple games and to juggle it properly in a good balance. I give it up for my comrades.
Yipes has been
Nice
there
jump
for
back
quite a
there.
long time, I believe.
Yipes in control.
So IFC Yipes takes this first game.
I really can't believe, like, no offense to Yipes, but how far he has gone in this event.
I always knew him as one of the killers from Puerto Rico. And back in the day, he was known as VVV Scrub. I don't know if anybody remembers that. So, you know, the birth of PR Balrog, I think it was just when he did leave VVV. That was like an old school sponsor for people that don't know. But I always knew him from just way back then in like Puerto Rico. Like I heard about this kid coming up. That was about it. We just got cool like on some like friend tit competitively. But the first time we actually played each other
after doing
was in
special
Street Fighter,
events.
Super Street Fighter 4.
We'll be doing special events. Then we'll be watching what? Street Fighter, Tekken, of course, King of Fighters. And then technically that's that. We're watching those three, but we're not gonna be watching the we're gonna be watching the finals of the not the main events, but then also top 8 for the main events. We'll be watching that. So yeah, it was like a good 20 minutes. I'm trying to finish the Tekken Force game, but we'll watch this.
Give me more energy to whoop his ass too.
IFC Yipes round 1, game 3.
Let's go! Everyone getting really hyping here for IFC Yipes.
This was kind of like showing the world that I'm not just a Marvel player, and it kind of stuck like throughout that whole year because I was placing pretty well in a lot of tournaments throughout that year. But that was just like a statement to let people know that I'm here and I play other games as well.
And IFC Yipes takes Puerto Rican Balrog.
Yeah, he's got to put it up now. He's got to teleport over there. He's got one chance, but he's not going to get a meter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That hard tag was huge.
You know, me coming from Marvel too, I was pretty much the bully. So like going into a new game, people's like, this guy's old. He don't got what it takes. You know, that type of shit talk. But you know, it was just a perfect opportunity because at that time, around that summertime, I was playing a lot of Marvel 3, and that was like the best that I played. I just felt good about myself. So going into Summer Jam, and then what made it more important leading to Chris G is that I had to bump into more West Coast guys, so I had to play like Fnatic. I remember Knives was there too, so like it was a big thing because it was like East and West at the time. So it was pretty cool that at the finals it was an East Coast thing. And I was coming out of losers, so that's what made it worse. But
Just smile, a knowing glance, and IFC Yipes going to the grand finals, baby.
Gets that run back and sends West Coast home.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just having a good time. I don't know if anybody watched the footage. I was listening to music the whole time. I was listening to Jadakiss. You know what I mean? The Locks. And I was just locked in, man.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here at the Sheraton Suites,
Yeah,
brought to you by
yeah,
BT
it's
Gaming
just,
and all the illustrious sponsors
That's
that
too
you just
serious
saw
about
listed
it.
on your screen. It's Chris G and IFC Yipes.
Grand finals, let's get going.
The game styles in terms of Marvel 2, Marvel 3 were pretty similar. The only difference was the assists just didn't have invo frames like it did before. Like it wasn't like good anti-airs. I mean, with the exception of like Hager and Trombone, of course, at the time with Vanilla. But those characters kind of got nerfed in terms of assists. But that was it. In terms of the meta and the pace of the game, it was kind of the same. Execution barrier was a little different. I would say Marvel 3 is a little more easier than Marvel 2. It's less taxing.
Oh, and we got a full Dante combo. Get back.
Off board.
Get back.
We know
Ground bound.
Chris G.
Level
would be
Yeah,
oh no, he's
one.
using old team here. Old team.
DHC.
But the Morgan team dude.
Easy pickup.
I wouldn't say he peaked because he at the time when I beat him, he had Morgan, Doom, Akuma. But funny enough, that was a tournament that made him decide to drop Akuma and then go full-fledged Virgil. But in terms of the Morgan Doom, it was ridiculous still. And obviously with time, it got even more ridiculous because as he traveled, more tournaments he entered, the more fierce he became, right?
Yep, next factor. Okay, and that's it. Game 2, Chris G.
Another game to Chris G, and now it's match point championship point for Chris G. Chris G, certainly the most dominant East Coast player in Ultimate Marvel vs.
Chris G
But in
has
terms of
his
the patience
Morgan,
that I learned from Marvel 2 is what really helped out in that matchup.
Doom, and
Because,
Virgil.
you know, again,
It's
like
crazy,
the differences
man.
is in
But
Marvel 2,
Morgan's-
you had like
Morgan's
good
one of
anti-air
the-
assists like Captain Commando. You could just like dead the screen of what's going on. So like imagine Captain Commando in Marvel 3 versus Doctor Doom. Like if Doctor Doom comes out, Commando comes out, blah, he's out of there. I mean, but in this case in Marvel 3, we didn't have the opportunity, so.
Oh, this is perfect for Yipes. You couldn't ask for a better turn of events. He's got meter, he gets 2 characters.
With using good assists like that, it was more about bobbing and weaving, and that's what kind of added to the patience because I was always good like with movement, naturally. So I would have to jot it down to patience.
Mixed up, crossed up.
Nice block. Put the swords up.
No, you got
worried about the raging demon?
Yeah, you got that.
Had to put him in block stunts. Smart stuff, good stuff. They're still in control. Gotta worry about this X Factor. Got him. And the combo plus makes up. Finisher food. Broken tears. IFC Yipes takes Summer Jam.
That was it. And what made it special was it's like, that's what cemented me even more that I was a really good Marvel 3 player because people didn't believe that I could get to that level. And then when I beat him, then people started talking and giving me my time.
I can't let you know right now. Play hard. See how you sweat.
Yeah, he's so into it.
So, you know, as you may have heard, you know, Chap is always saying how he believes that Yipes is now a commentator, no longer a player. And, you know, Yipes is coming in here hungry. And he said he's been practicing and he's going to make sure that Champ eats those words. So I'm excited about this.
Well, we know Yipes is capable of being the best in the world.
Yeah, Champ is
So
such a bully.
that was
man.
the first ever Capcom Cup, which made it cool. The Marvel 3 portion, though, it was a fan
Capcom
vote.
Cup,
And it's
man.
crazy because at that time, I wasn't really playing. I was kind of pursuing more of the commentator side of things around that time. So I really wasn't putting that much work in terms of practicing and entering tournaments. So I was kind of down on myself at that time. I was like, man, I don't want to get voted in there. And plus, Flocker, you know, he just won the EVO championship that year, so I felt like he should have took the spot. But no, people was actually rooting for me, man. It was like, hey, we want you in here, no matter what. Like, we know you guys, you haven't been playing, but you're one of my favorite players. And I'm getting this like great reaction from like all the supporters out there saying that they want me in there. And I got voted in. I think I got like fourth in voting, but that's what locked it in. And of course, Combo Fiend was running things at the time, so he wanted to see the drama. And Champ been talking shit throughout the whole freaking year, saying that same exact thing, like, "Hey, Yipes ain't a competitor, dog." You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. So
take off the headphones.
Yeah.
Okay.
And place them right in front of you.
Okay.
Right here. See this TV right here?
Yeah.
Right here. Let's just place it right in front of
How
you.
can I talk though?
You're the player. You're not supposed to talk.
No,
You're supposed
I'm
to
both.
play.
I'm dual. I can do both. I'm
What? Here we go. It's starting. Oh man, please don't. Come on, man.
like you could just only do commentary or run events. You can't play and do the same thing. I do the same.
And there was more shit in between. That was
Yeah, FChem is such a bully when it comes to it. To be honest.
Yeah, yo, come on, talk to me, guys. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Who do you feel now?
Very
One or
smart
two.
of Yipes to pick this team, even though this.
Oh, come on. Getting downtime.
This is
Oh,
not
man.
his go-to. He's done his homework.
because now I had even more ammunition to just talk shit. You know what I mean? Because I've been just letting them yap. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, okay.
He lost the game.
I didn't even see that. Okay.
Of course you didn't see that. You're not a player. You're a commentator.
That's why I got specialists like you here
of
with me
course.
today.
Yeah, that's why I'm very
So
vital to this stream.
Yeah.
When I get my shot, I'm
is so full of
give you some
himself.
problems, some work.
No, he's gone.
Yo, that's
Now
what I'm
he
saying.
is
1 or
gone.
2, man.
What do you guys got? Let me see
Did
those
you guys
numbers.
vote for the wrong person?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the votes are
What up,
way
FChem?
Because all the people that was involved in Marvel at the time, I felt like they just deserved it more than me. Like they was putting in work, they was traveling more than me. So I just felt like at the time, they definitely was well suited way more than me. But just the fact that the fans wanted me in there, it kind of made me feel like, all right, I still can do this. I can still compete and kick their ass.
Yeah.
I hate Phoenix with a passion. I think everybody knows this. And then he had the best Phoenix in the world, and I kept losing to that guy. So, but I will never take away from his hard work, like in terms of what he gained with like Magneto Doom and the knowledge that he's gained and shared for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 for the community. So I'll never take that away from him. But him beating me with Phoenix, yeah, that was ticking me off. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I was looking forward to in terms of like those pop-balls because I was calling them a fraud, and it led to a lot of things.
They know it's 2 for Yipes, 1 for Champ.
And he refuses
Who do you
to go
vote
to
for?
Dormammu. He's sticking with Phoenix. I don't think this is a good choice.
Well, what was the bonus to Whoopin' Champ says was it was all NorCal in the building, and it was all rooting for me.
X Factor, what? No missiles.
Yeah, actually, FChem was being told notorious.
This is huge.
Also,
Oh, the
people
crowd
are
doesn't know
hating
what
him.
to do anymore.
Oh! Yipes! 3-0.
Trio, man. Yo, trio.
So that
Come
made
on.
me feel even better. So it's funny, if you see the video, I actually got up and I went to Champ and I told him in your hometown with a combination of curses. And I just got up and got the hell up out of there.
Oh, I'm sorry that Yipes got in there. He should not have made it. How could he have
Hey,
been voted
my
in?
God,
That's why he got
FChem
voted
could've
in.
shot
You're
up,
right.
man.
Well, that's why he got voted. He's so sick.
They had and pardon my language, but they had a lot of fire under his ass. And when you vote somebody in, it's like, okay, now show us why we voted you.
Yeah, FChem actually fucked that up. It's trio. That's messed up.
No more storm. Here we go.
2004 was supposed to be my first one, but I could have called the days off.
Yeah,
So,
FChem, ever since
first time I'm really
till Street Fighter, I think it's nobody in Street Fighter. He's playing Dalsim, but he's gone.
Could you maybe tell us a little bit why?
Yeah, it's more than the other people. But yeah, like what I'm saying, FChem fucked that up, man. He was so full of himself. King Blue Reaver, he's trying to make a rival out of King Blue Reaver. He's done.
I'm just a young kid in Vegas, you know what I mean? Just vibing with homies that I was talking with in IRC and SRK, right?
Combo Fiend, yeah.
Making farther and farther in the tournament, the Candace was like, okay, you're done for today. You will play tomorrow, Sunday. You're gonna play in the top 8. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm running through the bracket and I bump into Justin Wong. And mind you, this is I'm very innocent to the tournament scene at the time. I didn't really know about brackets and stuff like that. I remember when they put it on top of the projection screen, you just see the bracket and you see it like lining up. And I'm like, okay, wow, I'm about to play Justin. Get on the stage. First time I ever played this guy in tournament. Now, mind you, in Chinatown Fair, he's been kicking my ass for like the whole 2 years that I was there. Because I originally got to CF, Chinatown Fair Arcade, in 2003. So all that in between time, I had all that training or whatever. And then first time I ever seen him in tournament was in 05, and I beat him. So, well, the thing was, it was cool. Like, I was happy, but I wasn't super gassed. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to see him again, so he's going to kick my ass, right? But in the moment, I'm like, oh, shit. Like, walking off the stage, I'm like, oh, shit, I actually beat this guy, right?
I am Magneto.
And then, only thing is, unfortunately, I could have finished the job because I lost the duck dog. Going into 07, though, what whole significant from 05 to 07 is that I bumped into him again in the grand finals. And it was more dominant, too, at the time because East Coast just reigned supreme. Like, we had some of the West Coast best in the top 8. We whooped their ass. Like, it was just East Coast supremacy. So now it's just me and Justin focused, right?
Justin Wong! Oh my God!
I'm gonna be honest, it was just an execution error that he got that comeback off. But I mean, I wasn't blocking shit, so that's my fault. I mean, if you watch the video, I ran into that uppercut like every single time. But there was a point in time in the video where I hit him with Psylocke, and I did the uppercut, and I didn't get the super at all. So. As long as I'm proving it to me, that I. And it happened. Beat him. Very, very happy with that. And then what made it even more icing on the cake is that Justin Wong congratulated me. I was like, yo, congratulations. But what people don't know is I actually twisted my kneecap when I won the championship. So I'm pretty sure people are wondering why there was never no footage of some celebration or whatever the case is. And I get it. You know what I mean? It's not a good look. But after I won, I jumped very, very high. Like, I'm talking like Michael Jordan. What game was that when he made the shot? Was it against the Cavs? Yeah, I kind of jumped that high. And I landed and I twisted my ACL.
Oh my
and then I was getting carried off. Shout out to Mike Ross. You know, for a minute, people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I was so happy with the adrenaline of winning that I didn't feel anything until I got to the hotel room. But I knew for sure I couldn't stand on my feet right then and there. The adrenaline was pumping so hard, man. My emotions were so high. I'm like, oh my God, I just won EVO. Well, I'm like this, like, And it's crazy because, like, they're wheeling me off. Well, they carrying me off to go sign my papers, like, to freaking, for like, I don't know if it was for tax time, but it was just a sign so I could get my checks or whatever for the time being for winning EVO. But, man, everybody was just so happy. Like, everybody's carrying me and shit. And I was like, oh, my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter-patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh, my God, thank you so much. It hurts so much. It was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it. But the one thing I was focused on is that I won EVO. I felt like I did it for my country, Dominican Republic. Because, you know, my parents, you know, my sister, my cousins, everybody back home, they knew what I was doing with my life. And, of course, in, you know, the old-fashioned, you know, they wasn't cool with that. They was like, man, you're wasting your time. This is in the third. So, you know, the fact that I told them I won and I brought some chicken back home, you know, at that time, $5,000 was a lot. This is when, like, the Toyota Yaris was sponsoring it at the time. So $5,000 for first place was pretty good. I only kept like $1,000. The rest of my family had it. But, yeah, proved it to my homies that I always knew that I could beat Justin. Because, like, I ain't going to lie, there was so many fanboys of Justin Wong back in Chinatown Fair that it would bother guys like me, bother guys like Sanford Kelly. That's why Sanford was so sharp. So he kept me sharp because of reasons that way, you know what I mean, of that. Because we always felt like we could beat the guy, but a lot of people doubted us. So that was just yeah, shut the fuck up moment. You know what I'm saying? And I gained more of that respect. You know, I definitely had a different swagger because I was still winning tournaments throughout that whole year. So it was like a continuation. But I think the only thing that I had different day was I had a cane the whole time for the whole year to recover.
Every single time.
Yeah, the fact that I could prove my mom wrong, that I was capable of doing this. It's not like it was a profession or whatever, but I just wanted to show that big win that, you know, I didn't waste time making all that noise, training up and getting better in Marvel 2.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Yeah, have you all seen the Riyadh Masters? Holy shizzle, man. Riyadh Masters getting it. They're doing some Dota right now. If I'm not mistaken. They're doing a Dota tournament. And later on, there's like, dude, the trophy is crazy. Yeah, Esports World Cup. There you go. That's the one. What they're doing is, so every participant has their own like medal or whatever, right? Then, if the winner, if the losers should give their, what do you call it? Their relic or whatever. You should give your relic to the winner. Then after that, the relic will be crushed and it will be added to the trophy. So like, no, that your enemies are right there in the trophy. It's gotta be like, fulfilling kind of thing. It's crazy. The Riyadh Masters Esports World Cup. It's crazy, man. If you have time, go watch it.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
Alright, boys and girls, as we are about to start EVO, I'll be watching here on the sidelines as well. I'll try to cast if ever, but we'll be watching most of the time. No, we'll be reacting to whatever they're gonna be doing on the first, I think, hour of EVO. But yeah, we'll be watching mostly Tekken, Street Fighter, King of Fighters, and the other one. But yeah, we'll be covering that. Also, we'll try to get in touch with the other games as well, but we'll be covering mainly those, and also their main events right here. Yeah, we'll be switching up with a different channel, but yeah, I'll be commentating on some of those. I'll try to spectate as well. But yeah, we'll be doing it like this. I hope everybody is having a wonderful time. If you get time, just drop a hello. That will be great. I would love to watch with you guys. All right, let me switch up.
Welcome back, everybody, to Las Vegas, Nevada, here for EVO.
A lot of people, man.
Burnout to the chip, the big problem, and he gets the headbutt on the jump back.
Start! Dragon Ball Fighters
Yeah, the
tournament.
blind player.
Oh my Grab! Seals the steel! Ninja killer! Moai's got it! EVO 2023 Type Lumina champion!
It would be mad funny if there's been audio the whole time, just not in our heads.
Yeah.
Fine.
Doosh, doosh.
That's right.
Imagine.
That's right. Yeah, that's how it sounds.
Who are the top players now in Street Fighter 6? I haven't followed Street Fighter 6 for that long. I always follow Tekken, BB Time, Marvel.
Fighter 6 Evolution 2023
So yeah, only those.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle. Give it up! I'm one of your hosts, L.I. Joe, alongside with the legendary Persia. Persia, what's going on?
What is going on? EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle, is going on. And we have so much action ready for not only today, but the entire weekend.
3 days. We got 3 days.
Be amazing. I am looking forward to it. Even taking a look around the venue right now, we see Capcom, we see Side Games, we see 2XKO, and that is just a few of all of the amazing things going on. What are you looking forward to the most, though, Joe?
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to some of the announcements this year. There are a lot of games that I'm interested in playing.
Actually,
so
yeah,
seeing what they have coming up in the future,
Persia,
that's
I'm
personally
not a
one of
fan.
my favorite things, but there is a particular game that is coming out that has piqued my interest. And if you're in the building, you can actually get your hands on it. Persia, what game are we talking about?
Of course, the one and only Hunter x Nin Impact is in the building, and we are going to be able to talk with a member of the team about the game as well. So if you want to learn more about the game, this is the place to be. It's coming up next. I'm personally very excited about it, I'm looking forward to it.
You know, being from New York, I have to love Marvel. I have to. I have no choice. It's part of what we do. And just seeing that game, you could see some bit of love, a little bit of Marvel-esque in there. I'm very excited to play it. Again, I have no choice being where I'm from. But yeah, if you are in the building, you can get your hands on it. We're going to learn a whole lot of information in the next coming minutes, right, Persia?
Absolutely. And we're also going to see some gameplay. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to say that yet. But we are. So get ready because it's going to be hype. I'm excited to check it out. And I'm excited to also talk to Braun from Arc System Works America more about the game. And also, he's going to help show all of you what to expect when you're playing the game as well. You know, a little bit of tips, a little bit of tricks. But I'm looking forward to it.
Are you going to get your hands on it at all?
Oh, I'm absolutely gonna try to get in there. I want to press some buttons. I want to see what it's all about for sure. But yeah, So, Joe, I'm gonna have to part ways with you for now, but we're gonna circle back a little bit later.
I don't get to play Hunter x Hunter?
Well, honestly, you can go to the booth and play it while I'm chatting.
I'm going to go to the Hunter x Hunter booth while you get to play it up here.
So now I'm jealous. We're gonna switch roles.
I will leave you to it. Please enjoy Hunter x Hunter, and I'll go enjoy Hunter x Hunter over there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yes, everyone, we are going to hop into a quick little panel, a special Hunter x Hunter edition of Arc Live here from EVO. So I'm going to be the host, and we're going to welcome on Braun from Arc System Works to talk a little bit more about the game. So going to have a seat in these fancy chairs. Yes, give it up for Braun. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for showing us more about this game. Everyone's very excited. I know you heard the cheers in the crowd, but yeah, how you feeling? How's it going?
I'm a little bit tired. Getting into EVO has been a trial, but I'm glad to be here. Thank you for having me on for this, and let's talk about Hunter x Hunter.
Yes, of course. So as many of you know, Arc System Works has announced they will be publishing Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact in the West. So we brought out Braun, of course, to talk a little bit about it in detail. And we are going to have a couple of short videos to share. But before we get into the details, I think we should go ahead and check some of those videos out, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm really here just to stand in. Let's get to the people who really can tell you.
Okay, I hope this is gonna be not like the Dasher kind of thing. But yeah, it's gonna be. Oh yeah, that's definitely Net Impact.
The producer for Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact from Bushroad。ブッシュロードでハンターハンターNinインパクトのゲームプロデューサーを務めております高橋です。本来ですね、現地で直接お話しさせていただきたかったのですが、当日参加がちょっと難しくなってしまい非常に残念なのですが、ただどうしてもお届けしたい情報がありましたので、ビデオレターという形でお届けさせていただければなと思っております。
It's gonna be great.
本日ですね、
but if it is, I don't really mind.
という
ファイティングゲームとして Fighting's really good.
非常に特別なイベントでNinインパクトの情報をお届けできること大変光栄に思っております。今回アークシステムワークさんのブースでですね、ハンターハンターNinインパクトのデモプレイを行っておりますので、ぜひ触っていただければなと思っております。はい、早速ではあるんですけども、今回エボのために新たなキャラクターの映像を持ってまいりました。早速ではありますが、こちら VTR どうぞ。
ありの奥義詰めるもんなら積んでみな。
飛車角落ちといったところか。まあすぐに積んでやろう。
Seeing something arc. Who's this guy? Oh shit, it's 2D. It's big 2D. Oh, that's right. Never win playable.
乱してやろう。面白い。試すか。
The Aljus kind of, I don't know. So it's like a Dragon Ball kind of thing.
等しく積ませてやる。たわいもない。
Okay. The voice acting.
はい、今回新たにご紹介させていただいたキャラクターはメルエムになります。はい、このキャラクターはですね、非常に攻撃的なキャラクターになってまして、例えば一部の技のリーチが長かったりとか、瞬間的に飛んできて奇襲を仕掛けたりとか、触っていて非常に楽しいキャラクターになってるんじゃないかなと思っております。ただね、映像だけだったり説明だけだとわからない部分があったり、あとはね、実際触ってみないとっていう部分もあるとは思うので、この後ですね、アークライブ終了後、アークシステムワークさんの私有ブースにて今回メルエムも使用できるようにしちゃいます。まだ、私有してない方も、もう私有してしまった方も、どちらも非常に楽しめる内容になっているかと思いますので、ぜひ触ってみてください。最後にもう一つ、ハンターハンターNinインパクトのオープニング映像を持ってまいりましたので、そちらをお届けしてステージにお戻ししたいと思います。 では引き続きエボを楽しんでください。バイバイ。
Bye, Takashi. I wonder how these are gonna be. Crazy There's a lot of characters. From the Spider arc to the King of Ants arc. Who's the old guy again? I forgot his name. He has the stabbing thing. Yeah, Kurapika's arc, the Spider arc. And then Impact.
Yes, give it up. We get our first look here at the opening video. Looked so good. And we also got our first look at the new character that has been added to the roster. A well-known villain from the series. We're already starting off strong here. We're already starting off strong. But yes, I actually want to know some more about like the finer details, because we saw in the video that sometimes you really have to get your hands on it to know. So where would you like to start in terms of kind of breaking it down into the finer details here?
So we've got a whole bunch of breakdown information, and a lot of this is, focused on new players. So if you're unfamiliar with tag fighters, if you're unfamiliar with fighting games, if you're just a Hunter x Hunter fan, this should give you a pretty good idea of where everything comes together. So we should be able to get in immediately into the slides, and there's a decent number of them.
Yes, so we'll have some visual aid to the educational segment of this. I'm honestly looking forward to just learning more about the details here. We have the slides up on the screen as well, so let's just hop right into it.
Sure. So if we can head over to the first page. This is really just going to go over your average game screen. If you're a fighting game player, you know everything that's going on here. But for everybody else, the strength gauge up at the top, that's your health bar. You've also got the time limit. This game is going to have a 180-second timer, so big, long rounds. It's a tag fighter. You've got a lot of time to try and survive, because I've seen some great people do some pretty nasty things. There's recoverable health. You can see that marked there in red. There is the aura gauge down at the bottom. That is for your supers, your aura arts. You've also got the overgear, which we'll get into a little bit later. And then there's your reserve characters. So the rest of your team are right there below you. You can see the status. If they're lit up and still colorful and pretty, they're alive. If they're grayed out, maybe you got a little smoked. So. So we'll go over a little bit on the button layout here. This was designed very much for pad players to be very, very comfortable, for new players to be able to come in and pick it up. You can see the core attacks there as well, all the general buttons, and we'll get a little bit deeper into that in a second.
It's like a Marvel.
So let's. So we talked about like the health bars, all of that great stuff, but I actually want to know more about the rush button, the quote-unquote easy combos. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so this is a little bit more of an option, and we'll have to go back a little bit to go over more of the buttons, but for the moment, we'll go through the rush button sequence. So by holding down L2 and pressing any of the standard attack buttons, light, medium, or heavy, you're able to use auto combos. Now, this means that you can play the game completely normal, but if you're a new player and you're coming in and you just want to see pretty colors and cool moves, you're able to bring that into your gameplay. This also means that you're going to have to worry a little bit about the startup of your attacks. If you start with the light one, it's going to be fast, it's going to be easy, but it's going to do a little bit less damage. Medium, middle of the road, heavy attacks, that's going to be a little bit slower. So, you know, you've got the option there. It's a good way for you to get into the game, get a feel for how each character plays before you start getting into the nitty-gritty of how do I want to optimize combos? Are they a point character? Are they more of a backup assist? Do I want to, you know, tag them in on certain setups? Do I pick this character entirely for their tag? The rush system will let you get a feel for the character before you start trying to make really complex decisions.
And I'm taking a look at the button layout a little bit right now as well, and I'm actually curious, you know, was there anything kind of influencing you all to go with this button layout?
So the Bushiroad team really wanted to focus on a easy button layout for you to be able to pick up and just play, make it easy for pad players because they knew a lot of people were going to be coming in from Hunter x Hunter. You can see we have a standard arcade stick setup there as well, but the average person coming in probably is not going to go out and buy their first stick. Hopefully, maybe there's some people here who are first-time EVO attendees who are going to get really enthused, but the original button layout was designed around pad, designed to make that a little bit easier. Same with how skills are set up, so I can talk a little bit about how each of the skills and the arts work. The arts button is set to L2 or R2, and when you press that, you're going to want to use one of the other basic attack buttons to determine what move you're going to be bringing
a combination.
out.
It's a combination button.
We have Gon's patent-in Jajangken stance. Holding down the R2 button will allow him to go into said stance, and then pressing one of the other buttons and releasing, that will do, rock, paper, or scissors. You can also do a couple of those in the air, so he can do he can get a little crazy with it. But that's just kind of the baseline for how art's used. When you're in the middle of rush combos, those arts will come out naturally. Same with supers. It'll really take you through the whole process, but when you want to start expanding upon your gameplay, you want to start optimizing combos, you want to start setting up really, really sick mixes, this is sort of that first step.
It's like the basic. Hello?
So we can go a little bit into assists as well, because I haven't really gone over into the fun of the assist system yet.
Okay, yeah, let's talk a little bit about that. I love tag fighters, so the assists are always a huge core part of any tag fighter. I'd love to talk more about that.
So you've got 3 assists per character, depending on direction. So holding neutral, forward and back, and down. This gives you a wider array of assist skills. It also means that you're going to be able to call in some assists while on defense to try and get people off of you. I know a lot of people who've gotten to try the game are real big fans of Leorio's assist, where he punches the ground and a big fireball comes up, and just setting that up for a couple of different options. But as a new player, really the main thing to think about is your assists are there for you to bring in the character. You want to be careful. They don't have they can get hit coming in, so maybe don't always spam your assists, but you've got associated assists on L1 and R1 depending on each character. So your first and second character on your assists. You're able to call them in fairly frequently. Looking at the portraits will tell you whether or not you can call them in again.
Okay.
And then when you're going to switch characters, you're just going to hold down that assist button.
Oh, you can switch.
So holding down L1 or R1.
There's 3 of them. Oh fuck! Come on, man. My internet's always fucking me up.
Tag them in. Again, do that. With care, when you're first starting out having fun, tag them in, go as crazy as you want. When an advanced player comes in who's played a lot of tag fighters shows up, be a little bit more careful with your assists.
Yeah, and we're all obviously on the tag fighter information train, but I would love to hear more about that tagging system specifically.
Yeah. So actually, if we can stick back to the previous one, we're not here just yet. So tagging in and out is going to feel pretty fluid. The characters come in from the top side of the screen, So you'll see them flying in, depending on what the type of assist is. Some characters will show up right next to you. Netero has an assist where he literally teleports on top of you and then punches you. So be careful about that one.
Netero, very good.
Additionally, you've got some characters have a little bit more defensive assists. Things like Kurapika's in that realm on the defensive assists. If you're looking for some stuff that's a little bit more offensive, Hisoka just throws in the bungee gum and. Don't get me started on Hisoka. I've been bodied by a number of people playing him in the office. So there's a pretty wide variety of assist options. I'd say the easiest way to start getting into it is find your point character, whoever your favorite character is from the game. If you're Gon, Killua, Netero, Hisoka, any of those core ones, as well as the characters coming down the line. Figure out who you like the most. Maybe that's gameplay, maybe that's because you love them from the anime, it doesn't really matter. And then just start trying in a couple of the different assist options. We've seen that when really advanced players get to play the game, they very much are able to just kind of do what they want. There's a lot of flexibility in the game. There's a lot of option for combos. There's a lot of option for creativity. We had some players playing in the media room yesterday just coming up with crazy options and different stuff. So really just have as much fun as you can with the game and, pick based on who you think is cool. I don't pick for top tier, pick who you think is cool, especially right now.
I love that. And great advice, of course. So obviously we have a full set of assist options built in for a variety of situations, but I would love to go over the supers and how overgear works, because that sounds really interesting. Would love to hear more about it.
So starting off with supers, you've got every character has two types of supers. You've got your 100% aura art. So the aura gauge down at the bottom is that super gauge. You've got your 100%, that's your level 1. Those are quick, big burst of damage. You can chain them into others, so you can spend meter to call in a backup assist later, and I'll talk about that mechanic when we get a little bit deeper in.
Yo, it's
and then
like
you
the
have
new
your
Marvel,
level 3
it's
aura
like Dragon
arts,
Ball.
and those are the big ones. This is going to give you a lot of damage. It's going to spend 3 bars of your aura gauge. Beyond that, you've got the Unison and Switching Arts. So Unison Arts is where you call in the added assists and keep the same character you're using. You also have the ability to then call in your additional supers and then swap a character in and out.
Okay, so it's like
a lot of damage
will come off of those. Follow-up super or simultaneous super.
Execute. Very simple input. Just it's hard for me to see. It's the impact plus arts button at the same time to do the given super, and auto combos will actually go into super if you have meter. So again, starting out on the game, new to it, just trying to use the rush combos to be able to get the game going, it will automatically use super if you have the meter. If you have level 1, it'll use level 1. Same with level 3 if you have that much meter, or you might actually have to call that one in. But it allows for you to, as a new player, get directly into using all of your skills. There's nothing gated behind execution when it comes to just using all of your tools. You want to get really creative, you want to set nasty mix, you want to make your friends rage quit and throw the controller. That's going to take a little bit more practice. But as far as getting into any one given element of the game,
doing the
already
level
there,
3,
easily accessible.
Maybe there's like a command in it.
Amazing.
Like 2 bottoms
I
or 3
really
bottoms
like
something.
the idea of like, okay, we have these combos that are ready for you. It will actually end in the super as well, because if there's anything about learning a new fighting games, sometimes you get that hit, but you can't capitalize on it with damage. But here, you have that option right out of the gate. I think that's super cool.
Yeah, we gave you
gonna be like,
the Bushiroad team was able to come up with a system that allowed for new players to just, there's a little bit of button mashing in there, but still to be able to have some fun. And then additionally, once you start getting more creative and getting into more complex and advanced skill sets,
you're pressing all the buttons,
options are there.
That's
Right now, rush combos are good. They're efficient at the moment, like damage-wise, option setup. I've seen people start, do half a rush combo, cancel it into a secondary mix so they can rescale the combo. But rush combos right now are still pretty good. So hold L2 and have fun.
Yeah, smash all the buttons. My favorite way to play, honestly.
Yeah. So I guess we can now get into Overgear, which is the other sort of really core mechanic to the game. This is a little bit of a comeback mechanic. It's also got a couple extra things in there. So turning on Overgear will
like
give you a big boost of damage. It will also
enhance attack power,
reduce chip, make you a little bit faster. You'll start
No
recovering
chip.
health. So
And recovery gauge.
it's a big
You refuse them
turnaround
all.
opportunity for you. It will. You can use it if you want to really early offensively, but the duration is based on how many characters you have left. So Overgear is kind of the maybe I need to finish off a character because they're really, really good at that character, or maybe I need to just save this for the end. It depends on your playstyle.
X Factor.
Interesting. I also find it interesting that it eliminates chip damage. So can your character die to chip?
You can lose characters to chip.
Ooh.
So there's a number of advanced mechanics which we'll talk about later. Things like push blocking, different ways to get the opponent off of you, different defensive situations. One of the things about Overgear is because it reduces chip, you can use that to hold on. So there's options to say, I'm losing, I'm about to lose my point character. I'm up with advantage. Maybe I just pop Overgear and avoid losing my main character for a little while. Or, it'll save you at the end. So you got to be paying attention to your duration, because you might be blocking a combo and then all of a sudden your duration runs out and that last bit of chip comes off of a Nenart and then you're dead. So.
Yeah, I mean, well, it sounds like this is definitely a super strong comeback
Interesting.
mechanic, or obviously
It's
a
like
tool
more
to give you an
here.
edge in finishing
Or
off the
Dragon
round
Ball,
or
rather.
opponents of the team. But what are some of the other universal mechanics that we can expect to see in the game?
So follow up on Nenart, a lot of these are special cancelable. So, or follow up on Overgear. So last thing on Overgear is you can combo into it. You can cancel into it mid combo.
Okay.
So very, very
So
easy for you
stunning
to just
attack,
instantly kill somebody off.
crouching
But beyond
impact.
that, we've got a really wide list of additional mechanics. I'm going to go
Feint
through
spear,
all of them. So standing
Piercing,
impact
piercing
is
attack,
just the
bounce guard.
impact button. That's just pressing X. That will just get people off of you.
Gear.
You'll send them full
Consumes
screen. It's a little
recovery
bit of a
gauge
neutral
temporarily
reset.
strengthen yourself.
You've got the crouching
Bounce
impact,
guard.
which
Please
is
don't
kind of a
opponent.
bit of an anti-air.
Back walling
more
guard.
a traditional standing anti-air for anybody jumping in on you. You
Okay,
can
so
use
it's
it
like
in
advancing
mid-
guard,
low
okay?
and mid
And quick
combos.
gear.
You've got the
maybe
piercing
it's
attack and
like-
piercing attack, which is a bit of
Okay.
a throw.
This attack.
You're teching it is a little
Switch,
bit difficult,
ejection
so
attack.
that's something to keep in
Consumes
mind.
100%
You've
or
got
okay,
the
so
switching
the-
arts, which
technically
is
just
just switching
reversal
characters in
or
and out, but then you also
reversal
have
switch or gauge
your
converted
follow-ups
to
to
emergency change over.
snapping
Switching
characters.
arts.
So that's the ejection attack. That costs 100 meter, so it is a little bit more, you can't just do it for free, but because characters are vulnerable coming in, when you're snapping, you can then set up mixes like a lot of other tag fighters
said it.
and
He
really
said
start
it.
to lay in
Snap.
the pressure.
He said it.
You've got
Snapping.
reversal switch, which
Unison
is
arts.
the
Consumes 100 gauge per
opposite end of that.
person
So
or
if
arts.
you're being attacked,
100%
you can swap
per
character out
gauge, level
from a
3,
blocking
level 3
standpoint.
technically.
We've talked about switching arts and unison arts and all of the level 3s. On top of Overgear, which is hitting all of the buttons all at the same time. So it really is kind of, sometimes it can be kind of a
There's like a
panic
command,
button
like,
of like,
you know, like
I'm just hit
do
everything all at once. You also have quick
forward
gear.
like that.
So this is the
Then two
ability to
buttons.
take your recoverable health and cancel it
Because
into
doing
a
R arts might
reset on,
accidentally
your
go
current movement. So
as
it will
level
let
3
you
R arts.
kind of combo cancel actively at the end of the recovery of a move for your gray health. So whatever you have for combos. It can also be really, really great on defense. If you're attacking back off of your opponent's pressure, you hit, you picked a move, they're about to punish you for that. Instantly, quick gear, get yourself back into a defensible position, or you can use it when you're trying to keep up different types of pressure.
That is awesome. I feel like all of these mechanics are really making it not only something that will be fun and exciting to play, but a game that will give you no shortage of options. Just a lot of things to go for, a lot of opportunities. I really love that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ways that you can utilize a lot of these tools. I've gotten to watch a decent number of advanced players be able to kind of like push a little bit of the boundaries, and I think they only got a couple hours with it. So, if you're here at the show, definitely go check it out over at the booth. Go have a little bit of fun, and even if you're mashing, it's fine.
Speaking of the booth, we've heard a lot about the mechanics. We saw the opening movie, but let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about the roster and the characters, and maybe even what kind of characters everyone here at the venue can expect to see over at the booth.
So over at the booth, you guys have the 6 standard characters that are currently that have been shown before in previous iterations, especially over at EVO Japan. And then we were previously at Anime Expo a little while ago, and people got to test the game out a little bit there as well. So obviously, Gon, Killua, Kurapika, the Oreo, the crew is all there. Also in that starting 6 was Hisoka and Netero. We've also announced a couple of additional characters, Miriam recently, as well as Machi, Crollo, forget how to pronounce his name, Yugovo. So we've had a decent number of characters already come out. There's still more. People saw some other characters in the opening video that I'm sure they'll be able to, figure out who's making it onto the initial roster. But they have a lot of their signature moves, a lot of stuff that's straight out of the game. Gon has the Jajanken, Killua has Godspeed. You've got Bungee Gum with Hisoka. Kurapika has his chains and his red eyes, which is actually an install. So he's got some fun there, and the Bushiroad team's done a really good job of bringing in as much of the iconic elements of every single character, as much as they've been able to. And we're hoping that anime fans are able to kind of find their favorite, find their main, and really just resonate with having fun with their favorite Hunter x Hunter character, because this is the first Hunter x Hunter fighting game like this. It's a brand new experience for a lot of people.
Yeah, I would love to talk more about how these characters came to life in a fighting game, right? Because it's a series that everyone loves, they've seen these characters, but translating the characters into a fighting game form. Let's talk a little bit more about that. How was that process?
So between the Bushiroad team and the aiding team, they took a lot of, there was a lot of love and care that went into making sure they stayed faithful to the characters. And when I say these guys love Hunter x Hunter, I'm gonna tell a little bit of, this is off script, I'm gonna tell a little bit of a story that we went out when I was at EVO Japan, and we did a little bit of karaoke hanging out with the Bushiroad team. Nice. And they did, there was karaoke of the Hunter x Hunter intro. So, and they knew every word, and it was a great time. And so they, the team really cares about wanting to make sure that the characters feel good. Obviously, you're bringing the characters into a fighting game, you're bringing them into a system, so things have to feel a certain way depending on the type of game you're making. But as far as making sure that the super still evoked, moments from the anime, the skills still felt like they were coming from the characters, you still felt as if you were going to get to experience what it would be like to, I go back to Hisoka and the Bungee Gum. Bungee Gum is very, very dirty. Bungee Gum is a lot of fun, and you can really kind of feel that little bit of power of like, yeah, you're not going anywhere. You get a little bit into that mind of Hisoka of, yeah, I'm not letting you go anywhere.
That is awesome. So we've talked a lot about the controls, the characters, mechanics, but is there anything else you want to mention?
Definitely stick around, because we're going to have the exhibition tournament coming up after this, but we do have some matches from the development team to be able to take a look at, watch, talk about, ask questions. So why don't we get into those?
Yes, let's do it. I'm excited. I want to see it. Let's put that video up right now.
怖いもん知らずはいいけど、相手を間違えたね。
両者構えて始め。カウンター。
遅い。カウンター。おいで。こっちおかえり。邪魔な。ここか。覚悟しな。
努力のカウンター。
のがきゃ。
難敵にこそ
I can tell you already, the movement is looking great. I love it. I love it. I'm also curious to know, like, what were some of the core design philosophies that went into this game? Like, now that we're getting a chance to see it in action here.
So, at an initial level, it was making the characters feel as good as humanly possible, open up options for the new players like I've talked about with the rush combos, and then, having one button specials to let you instantly start unleashing your arts and just kind of get into the game. You can see, currently Killua is constantly using that sort of that upward jump kick special move that he's got a couple of different flying kicks on top of having the chains, and really his options are kind of more for long range. So I'm surprised that the Kurapika player was willing to get that offensive that quickly.
And I'm also curious, was there any specific reason that you chose a team game for Hunter x Hunter?
So ultimately, it was about trying to showcase as many character abilities as humanly possible. Instead of it being kind of a 1v1 game, the Bushiroad team thought it would be more suited to have multiple characters, especially, one, it creates a lot of mayhem, one, it ends up being a lot of fun. Also, if you think back to the anime, there's a lot of big team fights. There's plenty of one-on-ones, but there's a lot of characters all involved all at the same time. We wanted you to be able to bring as many of your favorite characters as possible all at the same time. That was that I think I think both the Bushiroad team and the A-Ding team were really in unison on that.
And you bring up A-Ding, which of course, first thing that comes to mind is that we definitely see a lot of shades of past A-Ding games here in this Hunter x Hunter game. And I'm curious to know, obviously, looks and feels very familiar, but what is going to set this game apart from past A-Ding games?
I'd say probably one of the more unique things is going to be the options out of Rush and being able to go into auto combo and out of it. Because it's a toggleable option, it is not built into your combos. It's not a preset button layout option as we've seen, in other games as people have tried to bring in new players. It is something you can turn on and off. So maybe you're going to use the first few hits of that combo. Maybe you aren't. Maybe you're going to save it for a different final setup. Like we can see here, Hisoka canceled the auto combo into the special, and wow, that was actually. I've not seen that mix. So, if we watch here, Hisoka, those first three hits, those were auto combo hits, and he canceled into something else. He looked for a different move because he wanted to try and get that cross up back into the corner. So you have that flexibility, you have that variability, and it's really going to come down to player individuality as well as. I wouldn't really say a matter of skill so much as how do you want to dedicate your time? Do you want to dedicate your time into getting better on your mix and your Oki? Do you want to dedicate your time into playing the whole roster? Because, there's similarities, but there's also very vast differences. Or do you want to dedicate your time into specializing around a very, very specific team?
Yeah, the game is looking so good. I'm loving how the movement's looking. We already saw some cheeky mix-ups in there as well. So I just know that once this really gets into the hands of the players, we're really gonna see some nasty stuff. Are you guys expecting that?
I expect we're gonna see it in a little bit. So yesterday we opened up our media room and gave a little bit of access to the 8 players who will be showing up for the exhibition tournament in a little while. And they're asking crazy questions. They're asking stuff that I had never even considered because I've only gotten to spend so much time with the build. But we're talking about different Oki options, different things on incoming. So I think we're gonna see some cool stuff. There's 2 players who refuse to use auto combos. So of the 6, 2 players refused to use auto combos. They said, hey, we're going to do all custom combos. We're going to figure everything out. And they grinded for maybe about an hour. And then everybody else was like, what is the sickest thing I can do with, Like, what is the day one tech? What is the absolute, like, cheapest, most unfriendly, just, and you know, these are all competitive fighting game players. They want to win, like, just for the bragging rights. But there's already a lot of mixed variability options. You can see here, we just saw Killua go into a Godspeed walk into a combo, and he's already in the install. The speed at which you can mix people, yeah, the crowd just saw that one. I'm telling you, there's some ungodly things you can do, and we're still getting new characters added to the builds. You know, us in the office who've only gotten to just start to try things out. I think I've had the most time with the build in the America office, and like, I didn't see that mix coming. I did not block that.
Yes, I definitely expect to see a lot of sick mix-ups. Like, we're just getting a small taste of it right now, but I'm really looking forward to the exhibition tournament in just a little while and to see like just how cheap it's gonna get, because anytime you see a tag fighter, you already know the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, no, there's a wide range for creativity. I actually spoke to Justin Wong about the game coming back from over at CEO, and one of the things he said when he had talked about getting to try it was, I could kind of do anything. Like, I was able to, like, if you think it'll work, it'll probably work. So there's a lot of options there for you to be able to just do a lot of stuff and have a lot of fun. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who's your team right now? Of the characters that we've shown and the characters we've announced, who's your team?
To be totally honest, I cannot decide until I get my hands on the game.
Okay.
I really have to try all the characters for myself. You know, it's easy to be like, oh, I might want to try this character or that character, but whenever it comes to tag games, I like want to get my hands on it. I want to see where the synergies are, see who works well together. I think that's really important in a tag game, so I really have to get my hands on it first. So I might be elbowing you later.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
let me play.
definitely come play. My suggestion: play Hisoka, play Machi.
Oh, all right.
I saw the players
Taking my
on the we'll probably see a couple of Machis. My guess for the tournament, we're gonna see a bunch of Machis, Neteros. There's a couple of Killuas, and then maybe one or two Kuropikas. I don't know how everyone's gonna max out the roster, but I'm like, everybody in the room was like, yo, Machi might be it. Machi might be the day one. This is crazy.
Yes, I bet that feels great when you put the game in the hands of players and they're already like sold on a character and everybody loves a character. I'm sure that's a great feeling for the team. But we've seen some gameplay, we've talked about the game. What do you say it's time to hop into the tournament exhibition? That's gonna come up very, very soon, right after this quick break. So don't go anywhere, because we've got some more Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact gameplay coming right up.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Okay.
Hey gamers, does your room
So
look
far,
like
so
this?
good, actually.
Tired of having
So
no
far,
art on
good.
your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate,
you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Okay. So, while we're at it, I'm gonna talk about the Hunter x Hunter fighting game. It's a 2D fighting game, I think. It's gonna be like 2D. Most of the thing there is totally, dude. I can feel the marble in there. The marble 3, like that. You can change. You can call out, assist, everything. So they're gonna, it's gonna be like marble. It's gonna be part of the EVO. It's not like anime dasher, not anime like like a rented car park for something like that. And it's just like that. No, it's not like that. It's a totally different thing. It's gonna be like different thing. So it's gonna be good, man. But yeah, we might switch up on a different channel because I think it's starting. I think it started. So yeah, this is Street Fighter 6. How's everything in here? How many Ks? Yo, Street Fighter is like 40 and
definitely is gonna do some damage for sure. I like the way he talked about him. He said like the thing is about playing DJ is DJ's good, right? I was playing for a long time, but Ed makes me feel like I can
so that a Street Fighter
do stuff
thing.
as a player. That's different, right? It's like I can flex how good I am as a player when I play this character.
Damn.
Ed, aka I will
Eunice
force
though,
the
we have
issue.
Eunice.
This is the Nuge character.
King
I
of
think, in
Fighters,
this game.
of
If you like
course.
playing Nuge,
Mortal
I think this is
Kombat.
the character.
I might not watch that because I'm another Mortal Kombat
I love the
fan.
squeaky shoe on the level 3. That's my favorite
Street
part
Fighter
about him.
3, that's it. And
You know
the
what I'm talking about? When he level 3s in the
yeah,
background when he dances
I think that's
around
it.
you. Oh yeah. Squeak squeak. That is my favorite thing about the character.
Oh, is
Okay,
this the
so-
Ed song? Yo, me and Chum been trying to figure out these lyrics for the past.
I heard him trying to like
Yo, the
rap
costumes,
lyrics the
though.
last time.
He just freestyled.
Ken and I know who's this.
Oh, man, I'm not even gonna get into it. There you go, Dragon Lash. I want to hold the corner. Thank you. I don't care who you are, Fudo. Going for the burnout. Oh, what a quick check. Quick buttons. Who's gonna commit anyway? We want it out.
Yeah.
I think that was a punish.
Yeah, usually on Jinrai it can be because his crouching like.
Let's see how's Tekken 8. How's it going, Tekken 8?
They're all in heat. You can insert pun about burst and smash and do what
It's
you gotta
okay.
do.
It stays in Vegas, you know? Come on.
Ooh, the genocide cutter from tip range. Just to clip the low. 4-4-4. Back to the wall here. Luckily not the bomb wall.
Oh my god, the damage.
Yeah. Back
Super
one in
lucky
again.
about
Okay, spoke too soon. rolled left right into it.
Yeah, Claudio's wall pressure is just decisive for it. Or the back one is such a solid mix still in this game.
It's like you
God
said,
damn,
still
Claudio.
a solid
Damage.
mix. Yeah. In 7, I think it's like trauma inducing. The back one combined with
We'll be checking out everything though. No, we have Street Fighter here on
not really
BO4.
advancing,
It's like
just
the,
letting Steelsy kind of run into
the
stuff.
iconic moment 37.
Yeah, that's from that close. It's still going to be punishable, right?
Yeah. And yeah, punishes the jump over there with a throw. Throws are 2 frames in this game, pretty quick. Oh no, I'm sorry, 3 frames. For,
I was gonna say,
normal,
like,
yeah, 3 frames. I caught myself because I remember Chun-Li's crouching light punch is faster than throws in this game.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah, some of the fastest normals in this game are 2 frames. Chun-Li's privileged with the crouching version of one.
Man, there's been a lot of attempts too from Steelsy trying to escape the corner, but when he did, it took him at least 4 or 5 hits, and it's so much damage against him trying to get out. But this is a great start for Steelsy. If he could keep Dr. B contained.
Oh
with
no!
one
Yeah,
anti-air.
sweet punish.
Huge, and he hasn't parried a
EX.
single fireball,
No,
so that was a
unfortunately
great
That's
sign
a good
for
match
Dr.
there.
B to send out.
Okay, so we got Street Fighter.
Yep, Dr. B. pretty
Right,
much
then we got
kept it
Mortal
simple.
Kombat here.
Withstood the test. A solid team overall. But Kung Lao Mavado, so sick. Oh, there's that plus frames. That Nomad touch, an instant check on the overhead. Uh-oh, Sento. Uh-oh, oh!
Yeah, so we got
We
Mortal
want big
Kombat there.
damage, and we go for the
There's
replenish.
like 2K there.
Goodness,
Then
oh my
Eunice.
goodness.
Wait, let me check if we are back. I think we might miss some, opportunity to see some gameplay reveal. Oh, 3 minutes, not bad. So yeah, we still got you got Eunice here. Astrobot, yo, Astrobot is gonna be Astro. Let's go.
Ken versus Round to the North Star. Drummel, Gara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
Wait, this is not Eunice. This is like CLZ, right? System R or something.
And welcome back to EVO, day 1 here under Night Pools. I'm here with Jalen. I'm Brett.
Yeah, this has been great so
Oh, it's
far.
Eunice. Yeah, it's
So we're
Eunice.
getting into
So
hour
that's
2 of what is going to be a lot of
Eunice,
hours of uni, and I am ridiculously excited about it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going to be seeing a lot of us this weekend. I think we're
Then we
really
also
excited
have
to be
King of
just
Fighters
talking about
right here.
Point in the tournament right now where like
we pretty much only have like killers left, right?
Definitely only killers left in the building.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like I said,
such a huge event, dude.
The
There's a lot
non-killers
of
were
people
going to weed
too,
themselves
right?
out pretty quickly.
Right.
Wow. I keep forgetting he has that.
Yeah.
Dude, that's.
He's not trying to get his butt with that. Pretty good stuff, man. So Fobiagro, I think international player. I'm gonna have to look this up, but I want to say
What's over the
possibly? I think was he in this week?
cover?
I don't know.
Possibly, yeah. You see
Right.
right there, score with the button hider, the box
Button
on his
hider,
stick,
what the fuck is that?
with his own beautiful mug all over it. Love to see score traveling again
Oh, like
because
people can
for a second
read
I
if
thought we were
you're
gonna lose.
unleashing a super.
He was having some medical issues a year or two ago.
Weird.
Lasted a very long time.
Yeah.
He toughed it out. He made it back into the competitive
I
scene.
don't know.
Found his way
But
into
for me,
SWC
that's no need, man.
finals
No need,
after
man.
a brutal
The
last chance
player
qualifier.
can't look at your your
Obviously,
hand while
one of
doing
the
something.
favorites to make top 6 here today.
I mean, yeah, the way the score has been playing, would not be a surprise to see him tomorrow.
Yeah,
at
there you
all.
go. So there's like the main event.
Thinking like, oh yeah.
Then there's like Tekken 8.
Good, you know, and I'm kinda
Street
sad I
Fighter
did not get a
6,
chance to see him play last
Tekken
night
8,
this week. I know
Street
he was
Fighter
playing,
3,
but
Mortal
I was
Kombat,
out doing,
Under Night,
EVO duties.
Eunice, Celeste,
I missed a lot of that.
then King of Fighters. All right, so let's go back to the special events.
What is up? What is up, everybody? We are back at the Community Showcase Day 1 of EVO 2024. My name is Justin Wong, and I'm here with my boy Tasty Steve.
Jay Wong
you know
and
what?
Steve.
We are here to talk about
Jay
some
Wong.
new fighting games.
New fighting games,
right?
bro.
Hunter x Hunter, Nen Impact. Let me ask you a question, Steve. Are you a fan?
I'm a big fan, but we gotta look before we do anything.
Yeah.
right? We gotta go into this. Is it Hunter x Hunter? Or
So
is it Hunter x Hunter?
I was corrected. So you don't say Hunter x Hunter. You say Hunter x Hunter.
I knew this. I was just
I
I
didn't
wanted
know.
to know the barrier of entry we need to go into, because if I walk up to people and they hit me with the Hunter x Hunter, I'm like, oh, you're a rookie.
I was saying Hunter x Hunter for a very long time.
Yeah, I've been
I was
saying
for a
Hunter
long
x
time,
Hunter
and then
for a
my
long
YouTube
time too.
comments, flamed me very hard when I posted a Hunter x Hunter video. So I had to correct myself. Thank you for correcting me in general. But I
It's
did watch the
Hunter
whole
x Hunter.
series. I read the manga, no spoilers and everything. But let's talk about the anime. It's been a while.
And they've been using it. People are using it as a title. Like for example, Cover X title. No, they've been doing that. So technically, you don't pronounce the X. It's like a crossover.
But like that's when I felt like all the cute stuff kind of left. Like I felt like that
Like it was serious.
It was adorable up until the Chimera arc.
Okay.
Because once it got there, I literally was standing like, oh.
Yeah, people were going hard.
Yeah, they were going like that was real. Like Gon
The
got sick.
Chimera,
Everybody was
King of
on
Fans,
like the
Chimera.
heavy. So I'm glad that we finally get to like see like some of this play out. I really hope that they play to some of this while we're playing.
Yo, Meryl Wim's story is so badass at the same time. The ending though,
Right.
it's like
So my favorite arc in general is probably Greed Island. But I think it's also because I'm like, oh, it's like a video game RPG type of thing. So I
Green
really
Island,
like that
and
fact.
that's one.
Come on, the dodgeball, super cool. Super cool.
That's what, but that's why I said it was cute at first. It's like, oh, the
It
dodgeball.
wasn't- I mean,
That's
it's
not
not-
cute. Everybody loves dodgeball. Like we could play dodgeball here
Yeah,
and it'd be
but
fun.
that was kind of cool
But
though.
that was. You're right.
Or the tournament, like when Rising the Tower up, when Gon fought Hisoka.
Yes.
And then remember when he finally got the punch, he gave him back the card.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. When Ahsoka was like, he was scouting him. He was like, oh yeah, you're gonna be a problem later on. When he was doing it, I was like, okay. At first I was like, man, this dude Ahsoka's kind of weird, bro. And then like he's like, no, I'm actually just trying to beat people up. I was like, I like this. Give me more of this,
Yeah.
So.
It's pretty cool. But obviously here we're gonna have a 8-man exhibition tournament. If you guys were watching earlier, the shout out to Braun and Arxis. He did a whole breakdown with Persia about the game and everything, and now we're gonna see how good these 8 players are.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm kind of curious
We'll
because
see.
like, I played a
I'm
little bit.
curious
I played
too.
The devs.
Super Noon from
not fair.
US,
That's not
Match
fair.
20 from
And
US.
the devs cooked me.
The
But look
Kill
at these players
Sage,
we have here.
Coach
Talk-
Steve,
So I was just about to say, man,
Daphone
we talked about
Zane,
people that,
Cloud
like,
'805.
first off,
Wait,
this game
Cloud
being new,
805? What the
super
hell are you doing
They're
there,
one
man?
of these players that always jumps
Lord
on new
Knights.
games, finds the character that really likes, and is like, that's the character that I'm playing, and then kind of, goes up from there. But also, Nitroni, you're probably more familiar with Fly Nitroni than I am, right?
Oh, Nitro?
Yeah.
I mean, Nitro, he's an EVO champ for Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Right? So he's amazing at Dragon Ball.
Because technically it's going to be like Dragon Ball kind of
That's
thing.
what I was about to
So
say.
Dragon
Well,
Ball,
I'm more known for
that's a 3v3 assist kind of thing, like
Yeah,
Marvel.
So
And there's also that. Alright, that's pretty cool. Yo, it's getting loud now. We should fix the audio. Guys, audio guys. Crowd people.
They call him Netero right there.
There you
But
go.
here we go. Leorio on the assist right here.
Ooh, look at that. Start with the combo Killua. Killua is an
Yo,
amazing character. He
Killua-
has an install. The install really puts
Nah,
him in a really
I'm
fast-paced speed where
feeling
like
kind of
he becomes dashing,
weak
crazy,
energy.
can go through you,
on the
left,
characters.
right, mix-ups and everything.
But,
how do they have these optimal combos already though?
I was actually
I
about to say,
hope
so
the
when you're
Archie
in his
comes
stance,
back.
does he actually get the cancel, or is it more just he gets dash
There you go.
control more
Yeah.
than anything, right? Like he can cancel in the dash, can he cancel into a button?
He can cancel into a button as well too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's like Dragon Ball, more
I
like
like,
Dragon Ball
that's the
kind of thing.
lightning.
Zoning looking mad strong right now.
Mad strong.
Wait a minute, straight to the team super?
That's a team super.
Yo, that took off mad damage.
And the damage is pretty Ooh, fuzzy.
Oh, quick overhead right
yeah,
there.
I know. A lot of shades from like classic Marvel games, right?
Yeah.
Classic versus games in general.
Lots of air dashing.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a
Mhm,
lot of control. Full screen like
Uh-huh.
assist when it comes to like actually controlling, because it seems like it's going to be a lot more movement heavy. And the characters are a lot smaller
Okay.
and the screen seems really
It's
big.
like
So I
more
think
more
Wolf
like
is gonna
Dragon
be
Ball
really
than
into the
Marvel.
game. Wait a minute, big combo in the corner here. Super known.
Okay, does he get a pickup after this? No, backs away. Calling Leo Rail assist. Leo Rails probably has to be one of the best assists in the game
So
right now.
does he throw out like random? What does it do?
So the one you saw him, he's doing kind of like a little stabby thing, right? That's more of like the close assist. But each assist, there's 3 versions. So you
okay.
have 3 actions to assist. He has another one that's full screen, kind of where he punches on the ground, and then the projectiles come up from the ground and tracks you.
It tracks?
It tracks you.
All right, that's kind of stupid. All right, okay. Wait a minute.
Dude,
Wait a
it's like-
minute.
it's like-
Okay.
It's like
This is a
Hooded
new
Mizal,
character,
what
Machi.
they're doing.
We have, I think this is like the first time we've seen actually somebody play with this
I
character.
was literally about to say, they just recently announced her as well. I keep wanting to call Nitro Netero for some reason, because that's like one of my favorite
Netero?
characters. But no, gets the pick up here.
Yeah, there's the assist. See
What
that? I'm telling you, he pounds the ground and it comes out tracking. It's
And
amazing.
it's like so it's a tracking Seismo?
You know, it kind of be like that sometimes, right?
Yo, the after image attack with the clones? Wait a minute.
You got to remember, the people that really worked on the fighting mechanics was Aiden.
Yeah,
right? The
oh,
same
yeah.
people that worked on TBC.
So they're
you know what I
cheaters.
mean?
They want you to be cheap.
Yeah, they want you to be cheap. They want you to mix people up. That's what they are all about. That move right there also tracks OTG.
It looks so good, man. It's gonna be enjoyable.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
yeah.
freaking enjoyable, dude.
It's OP. It's OP. It's just jump button, jump D.
I like the fact that you can actually scout the assist with the special move. The birthday is happy, but
level 3. Oh no, it didn't work out.
I guess you didn't get the animation because
Yeah,
they
he
hit
didn't
the
get
assist.
animation. Yeah, maybe. All right, using the overgear.
Yeah,
Yo, the damage.
You gotta be careful. I like that they actually give you a really easy way to see the timer on it too.
Yep. Is that gonna hit?
And super catches him in the air. Yes, he does. Yo, with a touch of lightning though.
I believe he stays in install when he hits this. Yeah, he does. Look at it. Look.
Nah.
He said
Yo,
nah.
did you see the down? Oh, nah.
He said nah.
No, did you see him go down in place? No, wait a minute.
Nitro went a little too happy because I think with him, he was like, how do I control this character at this speed, right? You're not used to it. Nice OTG pickup right here.
Okay, here we go. You'll hold the chain.
What's going on?
You'll lock up after yourself.
Oh, he didn't believe. Overgear. Yeah, overgear.
Oh, what do you have?
cancel
What do you
right
have?
there. He could be dead here.
Huh?
Is it gonna hit? Yes, it is.
Yo.
Okay, so every RR is
Yo,
like
slam him down with the chains? Okay.
The damage also increases as well too, depending on how many characters are left on the team. So think it's like
okay.
overgear level 1, overgear level 2, and overgear level 3.
Okay.
So your damage like goes up. Like I don't know the right number for it, but I just know it does more damage if one character dies or 2 characters dies. So
Okay.
the comeback mechanic could be very strong, especially because you can obviously like guard cancel through it. So you have to be very careful of your strings.
It's really interesting to see we saw how the level 3 doesn't like go into animation, so it seems very like animation focused in the sense that like you hit an assist, you're not gonna get that animation as well.
Yeah,
So
there's animation there.
Like the assist and the special moves
so
are
weird.
full screen. They're really good at locking down the opponents. And there was multiple times where you saw like people got caught with their assist out there lacking. There's a lot of recovery, even on like the moves. So it seems like they're really wanting you to like take out the assist really quick as well. I really like what they're doing because a lot of times it seems pretty intimidating. You get like 3 characters, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
But in this game, it really does seem like the damage is high
It's
enough.
pretty quick too. It's like a Dragon Ball or Marvel. It's pretty quick. Pretty quick. Less than a minute.
So when I fought the
Kind of
dev in
thing. So
Japan,
yeah, so
The one that smoked.
you can also kill the assist.
Obviously, if you have enough meter, like he
Like
can
real
touch
quick.
def you.
But yeah.
beginning of
The RRs though, it's like animation always, but
But the thing is about it
not
is
just for level 3, but for everything.
I don't know if they changed it or not, but the supers, you can't just do wake up super. There's no like I would say invincibility for at least the characters I played. So I had to
There's
take
no invisibility part too, so it's kind of weird. It should be okay.
there's no like kind of like, oh yeah, get off of me to kind of tool. And because of that, that is really like aggression. And I love that. I love that because we don't go like even when the character dies, we don't go back to neutral. We gotta take the incoming.
Okay, you gotta take the guess.
Yeah,
you gotta take the guess on the incoming.
It's very old school, right?
That's very old school.
Very
a lot of
old
times
school.
now, like they make it to where it goes back to neutral, but like not in this game. They want you to go for the grind. They're like, nah, bro, keep fighting. It never stops. That means there's not really a break in the action the entire time.
Not no break.
You're scouting the entire time.
Yeah, left, right, all
It's gonna be pretty cool actually.
Really, and two players are going to be really strong about this.
I'll be right back. I'm just chilling here.
Top Skullgirls player in the world, and Coach Steve, top Marvel 3 player in the world. So having kind of like, the games could be similar in general, but in their minds, they both got the dirty mixes, both of them.
I mean, look, first off, I feel like I saw the Kill Sage walk by here early, and I was like, oh, they know exactly what they're doing. The Kill Sage definitely a Skullgirls aficionado, a professional.
Yes.
Definitely knows how to, like, round out a team in a sense that, like, and this is different because you don't have to worry about, the differences in, like, having these characters first to last or the 2v1. It's just 3v3. So you're getting balanced across the board. So he knows how not only how to fight multiple team characters or just in games in general, but he knows how to control them at a high level. Same thing goes for, like, Coach Steve. Coach Steve plays, like, every fighting game. Like, he's one of those guys. And I really love tuning into his streams and watching him, like, learn how to play games. And he loves to go and find, like, that brokes up, too. So that's literally what I like to see on both sides. I feel like you're going to need it in this game. The more that I'm learning about this game, I'm like,
like I said, the grind is real, the dirt is real, the mixes are real, the fuzzies are real, everything about it screams classic. I think that's kind of what a lot of, like, the Marvel players and the Skullgirl players, Dragon Ball players, they love that type of stuff. So it's like this game is bringing all of them together.
You have a lot of different, like, techniques in here, too. I know we were talking about it earlier, and they did, like, the whole presentation. Oh, yo, my boy Netero, hold on now. Yo,
Netero, like, if you use kind of like his super and combine it with like a team super, it's so good because his super lasts for a very, very long time.
Okay.
So
I'm trying to see it now.
You can kind of go for like fuzzies. You can kind of go for mixed, like frame traps in general.
Oh, wow. He's got like a charged projectile that he doesn't actually have to shoot, huh?
Yeah, so it's more of like, he's doing like the rock, paper, scissors, John, Kim, Pong. And each version just does something different. You see that? So that's like rock right there. He could do scissors, and he could loop with the rock, paper, scissors all day.
I saw the video of this,
yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, gets a wall bounce. Okay, no combo, though.
Ooh, yeah, throwing that slow fireball right there. Don't forget about the assist. You see? Look at that.
Man, yo, Lirio's like actual like assists seem really good.
No, when I was playing, I'm like, okay, this is my anchor. 100% Leorel. He has great buttons in general, great assists, great projectiles. Like, especially he has like the homing tracking move as well, so that helps a lot. And his super is like full screen too. So it's really, really good.
Okay. Trying to find a way in. I like how like they're playing very cautious right now. The Kill Sage though gets the hit reset. Oh, and it was a counter too.
Yeah, Steve pressing buttons right here. Nice block. Nice bounce guard.
Okay, get away from me. Side switch. Show me something. Show me something. The ground
He got the loops right here.
Okay.
Send him to court.
Yo, Lirio looks like a snitch, though. He looks like he out here snitching.
That's
I can tell by the tie and the glasses, bro.
That's what he did to the dad.
Yep, he did. He looks like I would have met Lirio in the world of Hunter x Hunter. I'm like, that dude's snitching, bro.
Okay.
Also, Netero, one of the coolest old guys in anime ever, bro. I saw this dude and I was like, I want to be like him. I really want this shirt. I really want this shirt.
It's a nice shirt, though.
It's actually a sick shirt.
No, look how long this super is.
Nah.
If you combine that with another super, like you like.
So wait, you can like call somebody else in while
Yeah.
they're no. Oh,
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
go.
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yo, do it now. Show me.
OTG.
No.
And he could juggle from here. You could combo from there. You see how he spins there? Leo Rail gets the privilege to combo afterwards from a super.
That's what happens when you're a snitch. All right, here we go.
Ooh. Ooh. I haven't seen this character yet.
I was about to say this is my first time watching.
All right, here we go. We got the loop. Can we get the combo? Oh, you gotta jump.
Like so, it's like a jump cancel.
Yeah,
thing,
you
right?
have to jump afterwards. Yeah, you see that? Look at that.
So, and I also like the fact that like obviously it's still very early in the game.
Yeah.
But like they haven't mastered the movement. Yo, he's got a double.
Yo, what's going on with the voice? Is it them? Is it us? I think it's them. I think it's them. Yeah, let me try. It's gonna be like new fighting game to be, to be looking out for. Holy shizzle, it'll be good, man. Oh yeah, it's them. It's them.
Two, and then afterwards it's like a projectile.
There's no rules.
There you go. All right, that makes sense.
There are no rules. They want you to be slimy as possible.
Did you see? He first off he hit Leo Rio a couple times, then turned back around
Look
and
at
hit
the damage.
Gone.
Yeah,
Oh
look how much red life Gone lost from that combo.
Bro, the fact that Neto, he was hitting the other assist, it comboed, he turned around and finished it on the other guy.
Ooh, nice. Using the quick gear.
Spinning the rest of that red life.
Okay.
So, and I'm assuming the red life, that is recoverable life, right? On the
It is recoverable life.
Trying to get
safe,
a punish.
man.
That save.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wait, it traded, no?
Oh, but we do another one. OTG.
Yo, I got both of
Look,
them. It's
look,
my
he's dead.
birthday. You're dead.
Oh, my God.
Dead. Yo,
I
put him in
told
the
you.
ground, bro.
Leo Rail is the anchor character. He's the one that can make any comebacks happen.
I literally was thinking, I was like, man, Leo Rio looks kind of slow. Like, I'm like,
No.
But if he was faster, he'd be kind of dumb.
He's like the overall, like, that perfect character that you have. Like, he's the one that backs you up, that makes the comebacks, everything like that.
And this is like, so this is a character you're saying he's going to be your solid anchor at this point.
I think for now, unless they, they changed up, the game is still not officially out.
I mean,
we
we
are
got
here
a
for
new
an exhibition
character, bro.
tournament.
We don't even know yet.
Exactly.
I like the movement. Playing the lane game right here. The kill stage trying to find a way in. Coach Steve, stand back.
Oh, that has armor? I didn't even know that one
That's
has armor.
what I was saying. He ate the hit, and then it hit him
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah,
I was like,
I
that's
didn't
not
even know
cool.
about that one.
Like, calls in the assist on the follow-up, gets the pickup. Yo, the kill stage. But you're stuck in that animation, so you really got to be careful.
Yep. Yeah. That move you have to be careful because eventually when you bounce guard it, right, you can punish him during the whiff anyway.
Can you push? Can you like do a push block?
Yeah,
block
yeah.
on him?
He was push blocking it. Okay. Oh, drops. Doesn't go for the follow-up. Using the fireball version of the rock, paper, scissors right here. Oh, is that going to hit both? Happy birthday.
Yo,
GHC the net hero. That's going to hit.
Yo. Oh, my God.
I'm
the
telling
damage.
you, bro. The damage is crazy.
Bro, Leo Rio is bleeding in the back, bro.
If you combine it with the unison art, it's really slimy.
Oh, yo, Gone got bopped. Did you see him bounce off the wall?
Yeah, that's safe. Super seems like they're very safe in this game.
Yeah.
Like, it's really hard to punish. Maybe they want you to do over-gear guard cancel to really punish it. I think that might be the usage of it.
Yo, my man is a heavy hitter. Yo, he caught both of them. My man was sleeping. He's still hitting with the assist.
Going for that level 3 right here.
Yo, you ain't got heart, bro. That's what he's telling him. You ain't got
Look at the damage.
Dog.
Can you get a follow-up after
He
that,
took
maybe?
90% of this dude's life.
Yep.
Get
Bring
my
a Leo
nails
rail.
done. Get my nails done.
Let's get the combo afterward. Hit him with the jump H. You could jump H after that. Oh my God! Look at that's 2 hits. Yep. You're dead.
Yo, Leo.
Almost.
The combo.
That was a good attempt with Netero assist.
Almost had an opportunity to pick up. Oh, both of them are smoked. Both of them are smoked.
Oh, he's dead.
Yo, you're dead. Yo, join your boy.
He said join your boy.
Join your boy. I got one for you and your friend. Oh my gosh.
Coach Steve.
This is gonna be
But
crazy.
you know they were fighting.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Then impact by Hunter Hunter.
Yeah,
it's gonna be
they
crazy.
were
It's gonna be enjoyable.
First off, like, I'm learning a lot right here. We actually, like I said, this is my first time actually, like, seeing the game at the point where I can actually, like, talk about it. But even more so, I'm glad, like, Persian and we're up on the stage actually talking about some of the mechanics because, obviously, I'm not as familiar. But you were telling me a lot about it because you actually got to play it, which is actually, I'm learning a lot on the fly.
So, yeah, I think the craziest part is, like, even when I was playing the devs, right?
Okay.
And the devs, you know, they're working at aiding, so they have, like, a lot of experience in versus games.
Yeah.
So when they do something, and I'm like, huh, what happened? I don't understand. They would explain it to me in a way that I would know. They'd be like, Leo Rail, when they do the Leo Rail ground pound, and then the projectiles coming from the ground, they're like, hidden missiles.
Oh,
that's what they would tell me. And I was like, oh, I get it. You know what I mean? I completely understand.
So you were in the lab with them, and they was giving you the breakdown.
They were giving me the business. That's why I'm so scared of Leo Rail, because eventually I got to the point where I'm like, okay, my movement looks good.
Okay.
I'm able to take out the first 2 characters. But then I get smoked by Overgear 3 Leo Rail.
Waiting in the wings.
Because the damage
rafters.
is so high, right? The damage is so high. And the way, like, the attacks work in this game, like, they're quick. They're not, like, too active, but they're super quick. I don't know, like, the frame data, if it's, like, 3-frame, 4-frame buttons, but they seem amazingly fast for punishing.
If you look at, like, I'm looking at how they're moving, right?
Yeah,
and
right?
the movement isn't, like, crazy, but, like, once they get close, once they get in proximity of each other, and I bet you it's going to be different because we were looking at Ahsoka a little earlier with the characters with projectiles. That really does change it. You saw how he was using Gon to, like, shoot the air projectile. He did air projectile, Seismo Leo, and then he was in. And I was like, oh, nah, that's kind of cheap. And now I'm looking at them do, like, from, like, super to super and having, like, not only getting damage, you're hitting the assist, so that means your pressure is going to be able to continue, and then you have heavy hitting characters that are actually going to be able to get the follow-up. So the team dynamics in this game are actually going to be really unique.
It's really good. The one thing I would love to see when more people get more used to the game is using more, like, zoning assists, because there's obviously I think the hardest part right now for, like, the players that's playing on, obviously they haven't had too much time playing the game, is getting used to using, like, different directions to call the different other assists.
Is that how it works? So you have to hit a direction,
like
to
neutral, forward, back. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Stuff like that will give you a different assist, you know, that you want. So Leo Rail, you want to get the ground pound a lot more because that one is, like, kind of the tracking the one, and that's, like, kind of like that's when you wave dash in.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Because wave dashing is so easy in this game.
Okay. So we're going to take a look back at the bracket right now. This is an exhibition tournament. This game is not out yet. So Hunter x Hunter, Nin, Impact, we got a new character, but we're giving you an exhibition so you guys can actually see how it goes down with some of the best in the business. We saw a Super Noon. I really want to call him Nitro. Nitro up there, of course. We got the Kill Sage and Coach Steve. These are all players that are known to take advantage of the system, especially when it comes to team games. But we got Diaphone and Zane in this bad boy, as well as Cloud and Lord Knight. So look, if you guys play fighting games at all, and especially if you're familiar with the team games, you know every one of these players here on this exhibition, and it's cool to actually see that this is the kind of exhibitions I like to see. Give the game to people who play, who dwell in these kind of games, and see how they go at it on the first time out, because once again, the game's not. I want to see what you do in this game, man.
I mean, I told you I'd be playing Leo Rail. But my team was Hisoka.
Okay.
And then Leo Rail in the back. And then my second character, I usually kind of, like, change up a bit. But right now, I think it's Hisoka, Netero, and Leo Rail. Because, you know, you seen the Netero when he's doing that flying, like, kind of dragon kick
so he
move?
did, like, a double jump. It was like the hand came out, and then he did it. So is that part of the move, or is that the double jump?
He has a double jump.
See, I didn't. I'm learning right now.
Right, so he does the dragon kick, right?
Okay.
So the dragon kick, after it whiffs, you can block coming down. So it's safe you could just throw it out, and if you hit it, it's a wall bounce.
Is it an assist too? Can you use it?
It's
as
an assist as well too. So you can use it as a combo because you could use a grounded version. Okay.
Oh, I want to play now. Y'all making now you like got the juices flowing.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm legit.
So what you're supposed to do, right? You call the layer assist that does like the multi projectile that tracks you, and then do the dragon kick. Right. So it covers
boom,
neutral.
Boom, boom.
Because if you go past the opponent with your point character,
then this tracks.
It tracks and it counts as a cross up.
No. Oh.
Right?
Hold
and
on,
then
bro.
it's multi-hitting, and the hit stun is pretty high in this game.
No, I noticed that.
Yeah,
Once they get in proximity, like it is like a lot of block stun. So you really have to be careful. I think it seems like they want you to focus more on like getting the whiff more than anything.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, and you can get the combo afterwards.
Yeah.
So I think the one thing what's really help is when people master bounce guard. When people master bounce guard, right, for a lot of things, then because you can't really whiff cancel in this game.
Yeah.
So then you could punish a lot of people's whiff attempts, like especially if you push guard a lot of the other, like remember going to the multi punches, and if you bounce guard that, he's just stuck in that animation.
Justin, you are giving me a lot to think about right now, and with that lot to think about, we're gonna take a quick break. But when we come back, more Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact right after this. Stay tuned. EVO 2024.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star. Drumroll. Gara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
Welcome back, EVO 2024. We are playing some Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact. Tasty Steve, Justin Wong holding it down, and it's been a good time so far. Justin has given me a lot to understand about the game, but look, it's making me more interested in the game, and we have some of the best fighting game players, especially when it comes to a team format, playing for you guys right now.
Yeah, team-based anime games, and you can see like from the bracket, like everyone is so diverse, right? Cloud 805, Coach Steve from the Marvel, right? Diaphone just plays any anime game out there.
If it's anime, he's in there.
Right, Lord Knight, like the Guilty Gear, Blaz Blue series, Super Noon, Nitro from the Dragon Ball series, the Kill Stage from Skullgirls. So we have a really unique 8 players. I feel like I see these 8 players. They could possibly be actually an official tournament.
No, for real.
You know what I mean?
I feel like that's probably what you're looking at right now. This says an exhibition, but when the game drops, these are all names that you would likely see in this exact position.
Right? That's what
come
I'm saying.
Any other tournament when the game is released. So it's actually really cool to have these players here. And I'm familiar with all these guys, but it's more about the fact that they're giving us an interest into this game, or I look at this game that once again I haven't even played before, but even more so, looking at them play it is really already giving me the ins and outs and how to understand it. And plus listening to you kind of break down how some of the assist works, overgear and whatnot, et cetera, et cetera. It is really making this game come together to me.
I really love seeing a lot of people use the overgear, especially in a way that's meant for guard cancel, because you can really see that because the way that how there's a little freeze when you do overgear cancel, and your reaction to that is you have to overgear back for defense purposes. But the way it looks like it's a little bit faster compared to other games that have that type of mechanic, and that's kind of maybe your reactions needs to be faster to counter against stuff like that.
I was looking at, and when this happened even before we started, the overgear, the quick overgear, overhead.
We don't really see too much of that.
We don't see too much of it, but
Not
when
yet.
I did see it, I was like, I know what's gonna happen there.
Yeah.
You're literally gonna overgear real quick, or what is this, quick overgear?
Quick gear.
Quick gear. You quick gear cancel, and then that can be an easy overhead option. We even saw the fact that we saw Netero do the kick into lateral ground pound.
Yes.
That right there, that to me, I was like, wait a minute. You can legit connect, and you said you can block on the way down.
You can block
that
on the
means
way
you
down.
can cancel quick gear. You can do some dumbness.
And there's stuff that we haven't seen yet, like the throws. There's throws in this game, and especially in the corner, you can combo after throws. So you can do kind of, I would say not long combos, because there's obviously going to be hit stun deterioration,
Scaling. I want to see it. I want to see it.
But you can do some really cool stuff in the corner, especially with a throw in the corner, because every throw is kind of like a regular boom and into an animation, and then your character kind of pops up in the air a little bit. So you can kind of catch him with maybe a standing L.
So
or a standing
they're
L.
floaty. They're not OTG options, right? They
Yeah,
float.
yeah.
Okay,
float,
okay.
A float, more of a float option.
Okay.
Right, and then there's also the standing impact, which is kind of like an armor hit, and then it's a guaranteed wall bounce as well too.
Does every character have one of these?
Yeah, it's like a universal, just a standing
Got
attack.
it. Okay, I noticed that some of the characters had I guess I don't know. I guess some of the special moves might have that property as well.
Yeah.
Where they get the wall bounce, but they
a little bit
also all
armor.
have armor moves too.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow.
It's I think it's standing D, and then crouching D is the launcher, the universal launcher.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So
okay.
we have that kind of stuff, and I think stuff like that's hard to use. But when they add that together with using the assist with standing D, that might be a really degenerate thing. You know what I mean?
I like that you slowly point it out, but here we go. Yo, this guy EVO again. I might be saying his name wrong, but that dude is a tank.
He is a tank.
He literally just killed 2 characters. He caught the assist and literally killed the lead character and killed the assist.
So Kuropika got some long range.
The
See that move right there?
The chains.
You could just do backdash, air backdash, do that move. Just zone with it.
Yo, this dude, even his chip is high. Also, he's constantly losing life.
Yep. Ooh. Nice big combo right there. Okay, Diaphone.
Bro, that character's dead. Oh.
No DHC. Ooh. Nice combo right there.
Well, I wonder is Kuropika losing life even on tag out? No. Okay.
Yeah. And his Hisoka has a really good passive thing. So when he lands a few hits, he goes into bungee gum, and you can kind of pull them together, kind of like one of those characters where it just brings you in.
What the? Oh no, bro! You had to block it in the air.
Yeah, you see that right there, the bungee gum?
Dude. Okay. Show me.
Right,
Show me.
You see how he's glowing right now?
Yeah.
So he can use the bungee gum right now to bring him towards him.
Oh, is it like a charge? Is it like a hold? Or?
No, it's like a passive. When you get hit by it, you're automatic, like by him, you're automatically in there, you see?
Oh, this is actually the grind then.
Yeah. He's a really good point character.
You listen. Yo, together now.
Look at that. Ooh.
Bro.
You see the follow-up afterwards?
Yo, my man hurts. This guy is a tank. This guy is a tank.
Oh, my God. If it was a double dash, you would have got the pickup from there, that wall bounce.
Both of them still have overgear, though. Bro, that assist is crazy.
That's the throw. He hit him with the throw right there.
Dude, what?
Ooh,
Yo, he's got armor?
Oh, here we go. Can you catch me? Ooh,
nah,
the cross-up.
bro. No, dude. Bro.
Now, turn on overgear when you do that super.
Yo, if I see it, I'm going straight into overgear, bro. You're not finna be dancing around me.
Nice.
Gets the pickup. Okay.
He should be dead here if Diaphone does not
Yo,
drop the combo.
Diaphone got those? Oh, why did I say if Diaphone got those? This guy, you know what time it is. Yo.
And he didn't even use overgear to make the damage higher, too.
That was, yo, Diaphone clean with it. Yo, Uvo getting this guy, he actually hurts. And he's always losing life. I'm assuming.
I think maybe some of his special moves make him lose life, right?
Dog, he was just moving around.
The pickup?
He's always losing life.
No, that's Kuropika's losing life.
Yeah, he's always losing life.
I wonder if that's like the passive ability.
I think it's just, maybe, I don't know. I don't even want to say. I was like, maybe it's just on some anime, but I think it might be a passive ability. I'm not too sure, actually.
Oh, Diaphone looking mad strong right now.
Dude, look at the damage this dude is doing.
Yep, using the assist. You see that? Air move with Leo Rail assist is so good.
Bro, that boy Ahsoka hurting, bro.
Yeah, see the combo off the throw? That's cheap.
Hold this mix. Oh, activate him. Okay.
Yep, you have to. Oh my God, look, that was 3 hits, Leo. He almost died. The assist.
Yo, Speed almost died. Yo, peep the damage. You have life, bro. You lost half life off of that and used the assist right away because you air recover and having Ahsoka. What the?
Okay, yeah, press a button. You already know.
Yeah, you got to.
I respect that.
Dead. Diaphone takes it over Zane.
I think he was doing the auto combos. He was pointing the controls up because they have auto combos in this game.
Oh.
And the auto combos are pretty strong. Like, you know how like some games it's like you do auto combos and they like do like maybe like 5 hits, 6 hits into a super. Auto combos in this game are actually pretty strong and pretty long too.
Oh wow.
So it could be one of those things where, because the way he was using the controller, it looks like he was doing auto combos.
I mean, regardless of what he was doing, it was taking off mad damage. And then he had like the assist coverage. Man, you telling me about make the force block in the air and then you still get movement after it. Even the slower characters still seem to take advantage of it because if you plan it right, and man, it just looks really fun though. I will say that. And cheap. Fun and cheap.
Fun and cheap is like pretty much the name of the game. Like, if you think something works in this game, Hunter x Hunter, it's going to work. That's kind of what I kind of like think about it, and I'm like, okay, after my experience of playing it in Japan, I'm like, all right, everything just works. Everything just like completely. If you
This is a madhouse. Everything works.
If you just imagine it, it's like you think about your imagination. If you're creative, the combos will work, the setups will work, the grind will work, the frame traps, the fuzzies. A lot of that type of stuff really meshes well in this game.
I've already, like, the characters that I've seen have already shown me some very cheap properties. I will say that. But now I want to see, like, all the cast. And we're getting, and now, like, the leaking of the, and I say the leaking because the way that they're releasing the characters, a lot of times they show the characters.
It's very different the way they're announcing the characters.
It's very different, and even more so because I was talking to the Hanzo Gonzo. He was telling me, he's like, every time they show the character, they show another one in the background a lot of times.
Yeah, they do.
So it's really cool to see that, like, we're getting a lot of these namesake characters that, one, are from the anime, but two, once we do get to see them, they're playing, like, really, really fun. Like, I really think that, I'm thinking that the characters will kind of be kind of stoic, like, very, very not, like, developed like this. But they really are. They have a lot of cool attacks. They have a lot of cool ways to get in. And each character definitely feels like they can have their own kind of, like, team cohesion if you play it correctly.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful part. And the more characters that we're going to keep getting, like, announcing, the more different type of synergy that people are going to be able to pick.
Yeah.
Right? Because like now I'm just, like, thinking, the team that I like to play, Hisoka, Netero, and Leorel, like, do I want to switch them up a little bit with other characters, or maybe Evolgan? Because the way he was hitting, the way his movement was, the damage, like, it was pretty solid.
The combo he did, you recovered in the air, and then you had to hold the assist right after it. Like, while you were air recovering.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket one more time so we can show you who is coming up next. Diaphone, of course, waiting in semifinals, but we got Supernoon Coach Steve on the winner's side. On this lower bracket, I believe we got Cloud 805 versus Lord Knight coming up. And, man, this dude, Cloud, grew the hair back out, and I did not know.
I didn't know he grew the hair back out.
I didn't know who this was on the stage.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
also,
yeah.
this is single limb. So, it's a one-and-done scenario. But even still, once again, we still got players down on the lower side of that bracket. You can see Diaphone there waiting, but Coach Steve, Supernoon on the semifinal side on the upper side. But Cloud 805, Lord Knight coming up. Two team game professionals.
Yeah, so Cloud 805, I mean, he's an execution god.
Yes.
So this game is like really perfect for him, especially once he like figured out his team dynamic and like kind of like the extensions that he can really do. And also Lord Knight, I mean, one of the best like anime players of all time, right? Guilty Gear,
Yeah.
BlazBlue. So seeing him play this game, I'm kind of curious because I feel like I don't really see him play too many team games. Like, I know he played Dragon Ball a little bit,
Yeah.
right? But then I would say, like, he's more of, like, the solo, like, anime fighting games, right? What do you
Yeah.
think about that?
I mean, I believe you on that. I mean, I'm a big fan of just Cloud. He used to come over to the house and play Marvel. He's one of them. He used to come over to the house and play Marvel. And once again, you're right, an execution monster. On top of that, I feel like he's more about, like, figuring out, hey, what's the best way? What's the most systematic way to take advantage?
To kill you.
Yeah, he's one of those. I feel like that's the Marvel player mentality. Like, I need to kill you as fast as possible. How do I do that? But Cloud is that. He takes his team and he's like, all right, how do I kill you as fast as possible? But also, in this game specifically, like I said before, outside of Killer, who was like, like everybody else, they don't, it's not like they don't move fast. It's more about the fact that they have very, like, boxed, restrictive up until they get like these power-ups, and then they get to move around a lot more. So I like having that kind of like that kind of variety between all the characters and how it's going to build up. So
Yeah, I want to see the evolution and the development of just incoming mix-ups in general. Because I think the incoming mix-ups is going to be what really makes the game so much more fun, and people are going to be really enjoying about that. Because, you know, I think a lot of times when I hear the crowd and you just get opened up and not blocked the left, right, people love that type of stuff,
yeah,
right?
of course, because they know that's a raw guess. Wait, what? Dive kick from Machi there and literally pulled you back down with her? Wait a minute.
Ooh, you see that move right there?
Okay.
Save. Nice. Ooh, got opened up.
I like the push block. Yo, they are playing right.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. Yep. Forces the cancel, the overgear.
Overgear. Like you said before, a lot of times you're going to see people overgear to, like, combat their opponent's overgear.
You know what?
What? Did they cross up?
No, I think this might be a button check.
If this is a button check, this is crazy.
It could be. The way they're moving, practicing the movements. I actually don't know what that passive ability that looks like from Machi.
And it's like it seemed like she did like a dive kick.
Oh,
And then afterwards, it was a hit that came afterwards.
Okay.
Okay, push blocks. Bungee gun working out. Keeps you close.
Come back to
That's
me.
crazy. But you can take advantage too. So wait, you can use bungee gun to call them back, but they don't get, unless they're hit, they still have action, it looks
So
like.
anytime you hit afterwards, you still have it again. You see, you put it on them again. So you can use it. You can use them to bring it back. It's going to be a reset, but obviously it's Hisoka's turn
Did
after
you
that.
see that? He did an air combo. The card came up after, so you had the block, and he jumped up and kept the pressure going.
Yeah. This is lore right here. Look at that. How are you going to see that?
That was off screen.
I told you. It tracks. It tracks,
Bro,
Steve.
it was off screen. That's not fair.
Bring him back.
Yo,
Slam.
I just got my nails
Look
done.
at that.
I just got them done.
Look at the damage on that DHC right there. I love that.
What's the mix? Oh. Push block. Let me out.
Yep, you see that?
And
Use
that's a get-out tool as well.
I'm telling you, the air special moves for these characters are so sick when you combine it with assists in general.
It's very unique in the sense that, like, it seems like every character is going to have a way, no matter where you are on the screen, to be like, yo, what are you doing?
Yep.
Yo, show me something. Goes for a reset with Netero, not going to work out.
Nice.
Push block once again. See, he did that last time, so you have to push block with that,
That's
or else
the
it
move.
pushes you off screen.
Yeah, that move is OD. I think he used quick gear, but misses out there.
Oh, no.
That's
Dude.
a soft knockdown, too. You don't recover from there. Nice block on the fuzzy.
And did you see how he used the jump, had the momentum, and tried to go for an overhead, hits the assist, Netero down.
Is that going to be a punish? No. Quick gear to cancel out to make it safe.
See, that's what she did. She did dive kick and then the pull in. It actually hit afterwards.
I see. Yeah, that tracks too. You could throw the projectiles and it'll come up in a different way where it tracks you if you have the bungee gum installed.
Yo, that match was legit. Yo, that match was actually crazy.
I didn't know it was a match because the way they overgeared so fast, but I guess it is a match.
Here we go, game 2.
Yeah, setting up the traps right there. Breaks it with the cards too.
Full screen control with the assist right here.
Look at that. Look at the combo.
Leo, bro.
Oh, come back. I really like that standing light punch right there.
Okay, show me something. Show me something. I just got here. Show me something. Oh, yo, Maji, chill.
Yo,
and then sets up the net. You got to hold it?
Yeah, yep.
Yo.
Uh-oh. Got the hit right there. Doesn't get the follow-up pickup from there.
Dog.
Nice.
What?
It's so fast. How are you supposed to anti or check that?
Oh, overgear. I like that. Gets out of the block stun. Finds a hit low. Cloud with the kill. Hold
Should be
on.
dead. Yep. Nice. I like the tag out right there.
I like that they came in on the opposite side, not the corner lock
Ooh,
side.
the
You got a
follow-up.
combo. No, didn't have Leo Leon in the backup, so that's why I wouldn't get the follow-up.
Yep.
But now you got it now. You're going to have it after this combo. Show it. Show me. Show me. And I just got my nails done.
Are we going to DHC?
Of course. Do it.
No. Oh, you got
get a
follow
combo
maybe?
off that?
Maybe. Tell me, if you dream it, it can happen.
Dang, the Peter Pan combos, if you believe. Okay, yo, gone. I'm a nice guy until it comes to the fist.
Okay, can we get the Jonkin loops?
Yo!
Yep. Sai Show Ho.
Sai
Jonkin
Show
Ho.
Oh! Yo!
No, misses the launch right there.
I ain't gonna even lie, this game is getting me really
Right,
hype
right?
right now. This
It's
game is
fast.
getting me really hype right now.
The way the neutral is.
Like this right here, I love this
The
interaction.
unison.
Together now! Oh my god, what is
He's
happening?
getting juggled too. Oh, he tried. I liked it. That was good, Cloud. I like that one. Yep, use that move all day. In OTGs 3 times. Keep doing it. That's your move.
Wow, dive kick to get in. Straight past it. And he got the follow-up even though it whipped on the first hit. This is... Okay, all right.
Okay.
No confirm. Laming it out. Lord Knight in trouble, stuck in the corner.
I mean, it's hard to punish. Yeah, see, he might as well be safe.
Yeah, super moves in this game seem that way overall too. Uh-oh, that's gonna do it. Cloud 805. I was wondering why the long hair came back. This is why, because he's been in the lab.
Yeah, he
My
knows.
man, he knows, bro. That is definitely some mad scientist.
We don't need haircuts because we want to lab out
Right.
these combos, these setups, the neutral. But you saw from that game the way they were playing. It was really sick neutral there.
Dude, look, like I said before, I was talking about how it seemed very slow at first.
Yeah,
right? It seemed so slow, but this is what I was talking about. It seems like it's very character and team dependent because I'm looking at some of the teams and I'm like, bro, how are you supposed to be reacting to that? The Leonel was off screen.
Bro, I'm telling you, you can't even hear it too. You barely hear it, and because of that, it's like you have to assume that the assist is going to be called.
Yeah.
100% most of the time.
You're really going to have to pay attention to other people's assist even more now.
But you got to think about, I think what this game solved compared to other versus games, because I feel like when a versus game comes out for the first time, it's new, brand new, it's always, we see a lot of time overs.
Yeah.
Right, we see a lot of time overs or maybe down to the wire, 5-10 seconds left. But you see here, damage is higher, so we don't see time overs at all. And also the time has increased. I believe it's 140 seconds or 30 seconds. So it doesn't start at the 99-second mark. So we have more time, so it kind of takes away from that time over aspect. So I think that was a really good quality of life change, especially bringing another versus game into the space of new fighting game era, right?
You're right. And on top of that, we were talking about earlier how there's a lot of block stun and a lot of a recovery in a lot of instances. So they really wanted to be kind of vital in these these whiff instances. And if you do get these big combos, I mean the unison arts take off a lot of damage. The follow-ups are crazy. Oh, this is about to get interesting already. We've seen how good Diaphone has been able to adapt to this system, play the team, and use these auto combos. But we just
Use
saw
these auto
Cloud
combos.
use these auto. Yo, I'm not mad. Use these auto combos, but we just saw Cloud with the dirt, and now we're getting it to this next game. And of course, this is best of 5 now, so it is a first of 3.
Yeah, best of 5 right here. Nice. Diaphone going for that dive. Yep,
What?
calling the assist, the backup.
Hold on, bro.
I'm telling you, it's tough.
This game is really, really piquing my interest right now.
You have to assume that they are going to use an assist. Wow.
Yo,
what an overgear.
overgear?
You ain't killing. I don't believe you're killing
Look
from
at
here.
this damage, though. The reset back into the corner. Wait a minute.
With the raw tag, too? Okay.
Oh, no. The pickup into the full combo conversion. Bungee gum. Yo, Cloud knows.
I think he thought it was going to be a cross-up Diaphone. Nice.
Got
Challenge
them
button.
both.
Happy
It's my
birthday.
birthday.
Unison? Oh, no. It only brings one person there.
But he
Level
finishes
3.
the combo on the solo character.
Is he going to kill here, though?
Reverse Uno.
Yep, go for the dive. Don't forget, there's chip damage there, too.
Yep. My man Isoka out here playing single game Uno.
Drops the combo. Are we going to see a switch from Cloud? Yep. But that's a punish, though.
Drops the combo. Didn't get them both.
Yeah, not too bad about here, right? Yep.
Clash on the tag. Opens them up low. It's my birthday. I got them both. These both are for me. Kill him. Kill him.
Oh, misses
he
the
coulda
OTG
hit
stomp.
the super.
The super is OTG. Okay.
Go stagger pressure, interrupt right there. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was a counter, but he actually interrupted Leo against the combo.
Yep.
And the assist.
Nice.
Off the wall combo pickup, he tried.
You can get a pickup there. You can make it easier by just do super if you're not confident enough to get the blink dash.
I'm cool with the Seismo tracking, but it tracks behind him? I can go behind him?
It tracks everywhere.
That's stupid. In the best way possible.
Yep, here we
Draw
go.
4.
You could do a jump H here. One more hit. Yeah,
He tried.
You
He was pretty high, though.
You have to super jump.
Unison. Together now.
Oh, my God. Yeah, jump H. Use the multi-hitting attack.
Follows behind
Armor,
it. Armor
baby.
to get through. Hold on.
Nice pickup.
It sounded like he called him a dumbass when he hit him with the dive kick.
Yeah, that's going to hit. Oh, he blocked in time?
That's a heavy hitter, bro.
He is a heavy hitter.
Ubogen, if you let this dude hit you, I'm
Diaphone
telling
still
you.
has overgear, too.
Oh, you're dead, bro. Bro. That dude hits like a tank. I can tell by the T-shirt. My man ain't got nothing special on.
It's not white.
Right? He woke up out of bed. He's like, yo, I'm on whose team? My man dressed like he just went out to get the mail.
We got shoulder priority. Nice. Throwing those cards out there. Nice pickup with that.
Dog, the reset, this is what he did last time.
Oh, he tried again. Standing L for the reset. Go for the grab. What are you doing?
Yo,
you got to take
break
those.
And even if you push block in the air, the other opponent is still moving, so you're
Yeah.
still in the mix. Gets the pickup. Go shoot him. That's so cheap. Together now.
I love the fact that Diaphone was like, you're not resetting me. I'm going to mash my Unison art.
But that's what I was saying. You still get movement even with the bungee gum on you. So we saw last time how Cloud actually hit a button. Excuse me, Diaphone hit a button in between. Put him in the
Look
third.
at the damage on that.
What's the mix? Keeps the side really slow. So even though you don't like them, it's not as easy to get the mix after it.
Yeah.
It's really slow. So you can still call an assist, kind of layer the offense on top of that stuff.
Nice. Ooh,
Baited.
That was mad baited. You didn't get a pickup though, but you could. Nice.
Oh,
Bounce guard.
Bounce guard.
One more loop.
Yo. The pickup. Isoka, show me something. Single player Uno.
Ooh!
No! No!
He knocked you down twice and another OTG? That was a sick combo.
And then hit you with the draw 12? Come on, bro.
Yep, go for the throw right there.
Bungee gum still there. Bounce guard to try to keep him away. Not going to work. Get back over here.
Nice follow-up. And these combos are not like automated. You have to delay some of the hits to get the proper positioning.
Diaphone dashed to the other side and called his assist, so you had to hold the layer rail. That's cheap. Oh, that's so cheap.
Oh my God, that was so quick.
He caught him in the dash, so it went faster. What a counter.
Nice standing H right there. You got a block. Nice.
Over Gary catches them both.
Yo,
Oh, you're dead?
he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
I bet you ain't gonna kill him.
Oh, if he did super right away, he would have killed.
Over gear cancel to get the hit. Diaphone. Yo, they are gaming right now. This is why Cloud looks like this.
They're actually playing sweaty.
They're playing pretty sweaty.
They're
This is why
playing
Cloud didn't get his
sweaty.
hair cut, because he didn't care about anything except for this. What do you mean, thank you for playing? I want to play more.
We got one more. We got one more. This is a best of 5. Don't forget about that.
Bro, my man went full caveman with the hair. Jeez, yo, Cloud. I like it, though. I've always told him I was a fan of the long hair, so
You're
he
a
knows
fan of
this.
the long hair.
I'm always a fan of the long hair. Long, messy hair, I don't know what it is. I'm a fan, though.
That's when you know. I feel like if you have that kind of like sleek hair,
Yeah.
you're playing.
Oh, you're
we
actually
we ain't trying to go outside, touch grass,
Right,
go
I don't
for
need
a
to
barber.
touch grass. I'm trying to do this combo, bro. I'm trying to kill you with this combo, bro.
I'm trying to play this neutral.
Man, shout outs to everybody watching, man. This is EVO 2024. Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact not out yet. We just had a whole breakdown on stage about the system, the game overall, and now you guys are getting an exhibition here from some of the best team versus player gamers out there. So thank you guys for tuning in. We're going into game 3 here.
Yeah, game 3.
Bro, the pickup steal from the assist.
Yep. Go for the reset again. You know, I feel like Cloud going for that reset, it hasn't been really working out too much. You know what I mean?
So the one time he did it in the corner, he set the card and it literally pulled, he bungee gummed them back. And that was good because he kept them in the corner. Like right here, he can do it.
Oh, nice. Hits both. That was a high hit.
Does the bungee gum hit them both, though?
No, it's only one.
Okay.
Pulls in one. That would be too cheap.
Too cheap? In this game, that's a hard question.
It
But here
is.
we go.
All right, here we go. Diaphone's combo. Diaphone's more of like he's the guy that completes the combos more instead of going for the reset. Spends the level 3 right here.
Mad damage.
Yeah, not dead. Diaphone could get out. Nice. Get out the neutral.
Looking for the tag.
He's gonna tag out. That's safe.
Oh, but the other super didn't come out. It was only his.
Yeah. It was more of just like, I just want to get out of here, right? I want to keep him safe. I want to have that neutral assist where you can send like a horizontal projectile.
I thought it was a coverage instance where we were going to see the hands come down, then he was going to come out. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Gets the wall bounce combo.
Yeah, and chip damage is really high in this game, too. So you want to make sure you're not blocking everything.
Yeah, they want you to move around.
Oh,
Over
nice.
here to stop the block stun. Okay, wait a minute. Yo, Cloud, show me something. I'm definitely a fan because you're playing my boy Netero.
Look at
Peep
the
the damage.
Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. He's definitely dead now. Full screen conversion.
Diaphone still has overgear.
Oh, I just realized Cloud picking my team. That's the team I play.
Bro, turns around. He was like, you thought you were going to hit me?
Yeah, it's so hard to punish that, man.
Wow.
You actually can't punish that. You have to hold that.
He literally just tried to bounce guard the super and still got hit on the follow-up. That's why he's getting hit with this combo right now. Lets him recover, maybe because of hit stun.
Oh, is that going to trade? No.
No.
Nice.
And ready to get the pickup. Yo, the loops from Cloud.
Bro, that's the jump H. That's just jump H alone. It's multi-hitting. Nice. Using the quick gear. He reacted with the quick gear to make it safe. That's expert right there. Oh, but you know, look at the chip damage. Look at the chip damage, man.
This is his last character.
I told don't let him live. Incoming.
Did you see what he did? He slid back and hit him with the low. Why does he have armor? What's happening?
Why does he have armor? That's an overhead, too. Yeah, that's an overhead, too. Overhead, armor, multi-hitting, cancel, all-purpose.
That is so cheap.
All-purpose move.
That is so cheap. That's how you know he a snitch. He in witness protection, too. That's why I got armor, bro. What? What's going on?
You know what I mean? Diaphone's one of those guys that he's known to find the cheap stuff real fast, right?
Yeah.
Real fast. Like anytime a new character comes out in any other fighting game, he's like the one that's like makes the guide, just finds the most broken stuff. So I mean, it's no surprise that he really found the abusable all-purpose button.
I mean, and we were talking about his EVO gear, right? Like the big heavy hitter, and he has a pretty well-rounded understanding of his entire team. When that did not work out, when the tank was literally getting locked down, that's when he switched to like the faster characters, played a lot more offensive in the sense it's like, hey, I'm gonna push guard. The way that they were using overgear and quick gear cancel in like just to stop block stun,
so good.
to not be punished, like that's good. To day one, this is day 0.
We don't even know. It's like day minus 100 or something, right? And then I think I love the fact that, that you mentioned with the quick gear from Cloud 85, just like, oh, I just saw you do over gear. I need to get out of here ASAP. But before we do that, we're going to go on a quick break, and we're going to see more matches after this.
someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Yeah, he's dead. He's definitely.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making...
EVO 2024 continues. We're not even talking about a tournament aspect of it yet. Well, not for a game that's actually released. We have an exhibition tournament for Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact. Not out yet, but I'm joining Justin Wong, Tasty Steve on the mic, and we're pretty far through this exhibition bracket so far.
Right, we just saw Diaphone just take out Cloud 805, right, by the bracket with a clean, I think, like 3-0, right?
Yeah.
And then now we're going to see Super Noon versus Coach Steve. And the crazy part is, like, you know, we know Super Noon to play, like, Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball, but he started out as a Marvel 3 player. So this is kind of like a Marvel 3 match right here as well, too. Super Noon versus Coach Steve. And I'm kind of curious to see who's going to be able to take Diaphone in the grand finals. Because the way Diaphone is playing, I mean, it's insane. He's playing like out of his mind right now. He knows the cheap stuff. He knows what the comeback factor is going to be like. So I'm kind of curious to see what Noon and Steve has to offer, especially because these are two players that are used to doing kind of more like guard cancels into overgear, like from just other games in general, right? So, I mean, what do you think about it?
I mean, and it's kind of what we just saw recently from Cloud, right? The way that Cloud reacted to like overgear and then be like up quick gear just to make sure. Those are things that you see that carried over from other games, but also they're going to be very important in this. They're going to be super important in this game. Just looking at like the pressure that you get, how block stun works, the way the supers work, the fact that a lot of them, you really can't even if you bounce like block, you still can't like go in and punish them.
You can't, yeah. But you know, it's one thing we know. Everybody's anchor is the man with the glasses.
Yeah,
everybody's saying. I told people this is the character that's going to be on everybody's team for now.
Okay, wait a minute, kill. Hold on. Yo, Super Noon, hold on. Bro, that took off mad damage.
That the two-touch?
Oh, that's two-touch. Excuse me. I said, excuse me, you're dead.
All right. Let's see what you got. Nice. Yep.
What? Overgear. Not good
He tried
enough.
to overgear it, yeah.
But I like that, though. He had the assist right behind it.
Ow!
I told you.
Oh, my God.
I told you. My man hits like a truck. My man just woke up and
Bro,
he was like, I don't know who's in
fact-
front of me, but I'm going to kill him.
The fact that he got a combo after from that super was crazy.
Oh.
The assist from the back.
Bruh, it lasted so long.
It's the crumple, too. Little stun effect right there. Yeah, play the zoning game.
My man, Uvogan, he's got that, yo, didn't I tell you energy.
I'm telling you, like, air dash H, like air dash H, air dash back H with Kurapika, is definitely a very good zoning tool to use.
Whoa.
Oh, my God. The quick gear usage lost all the red life. Ah!
Yeah, oh, that hurts.
But, I mean, Super New still has overgear. Nice incoming mix.
The armor gets him through. What?
Oh, my God. Nice. I like that move right there.
I feel like that's the first time we've seen it.
No punish. I would have tried to chip him out.
He wasn't expecting that switch. No way. Okay. Tried to pick up with a little float there. Overgear.
He could die here. Look at this combo.
Oh, that's taking off mad damage. Spin it all. Oh, you're dead.
No super? Spends the super. What's the incoming? Armor!
Oh, you're not. Oh, man. I'm not sure what Uvogan can do right here, but.
I mean, run out the overgear, right? Go back to a situation where you don't die in one hit. Nice. Good bounce guard right there. We got level 5 on deck. 3 meter, level 3 maybe. The jump H.
The multi-hitting.
Multi-hitting moves. I mean, I think like the armor wouldn't really work there just because it's a multi-hitting move, right? Usually most of the time, armor is kind of like 1-2 hits, not like 3 hits. So Leo Rail definitely has like a 3-hit jump H right there.
Yeah, but we saw like Uvogan last time when he actually went through the hits, the multi-hits.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is crazy right there.
Okay, going back in. I was kind of on the fence about Leo Rail, but that guy's kind of cheap.
Oh, he's
that guy's kind of cheap.
He is MVP.
Yeah.
MVP character, that's for sure.
That's why he wears glasses like that. He's like, you know I'm cheap. Look, you know I'm cheap. Oh, man. Yeah, man, Kurapika literally is constantly losing life. So I'm really interested in it.
Yeah, I guess like more. You want to know more about the passive because I don't know too much about the passive as well too.
Yeah. Oh, my man tried to take him fishing, tried to take him on a boys trip. He's like, I ain't your boy.
Oh, nice. Why you waking up pressing buttons?
Wow, he's not gonna die. He's not gonna die. Lots of scaling, gets the ground hit pickup.
No. Oh, did he try to do the ejection attack?
No. Man, that's a good projectile.
Yeah, right. Nice armor. Yeah, I feel like this character would have armor on almost everything, right?
Yeah.
It seems like that makes sense because he's not as fast compared to the other characters.
Did that hit back there when he did the dive?
I think it did. Big hurt boxes.
Yeah. Also, Kurapika with the chains, they actually are really good on some assists. And just for like spacing, because like we talked about having to be close to like get your game started.
Yeah.
He does not have to do that.
That's gonna hurt. Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh!
Oh my God! And then he gonna snitch at the end? I knew it was him.
I knew. That was a 3 meter. Expensive, but it's so important. I feel like in team games, you want to get rid of the characters as soon as possible because it ruins team composition, right?
Oh, he tried to move after the size mode, and he got a full combo conversion off of it.
Yeah, I told you. It's soft. Everything's usually soft knockdown for the most part. Oh, you saw the movement?
And the tuxedo.
Yeah, there you go. Do it again. And go super. Yep, 3 times to the super. Conversion, baby. Run it back. Up, do it again. One more time. Super. Oh, misses the super.
Oh, you just going to give it to him again?
I'm telling you. That character skips neutral. He skips neutral.
I think this guy skips neutral. Uvogan skips the neutral. He's like, look, I see
this
what
the
you're
one?
doing.
But he might not get to play right now.
He's skipping his turn right now.
All right, go over level 3. Expensive, but next hit's going to win because they both have overgear. Tries to go for the meaty. Oh!
Oh, he thought the Seismo will stop gun? Not today. Oh,
No,
that's the
drops
combo.
it. Doesn't do overgear cancel from Super Noon. That should be it. Super. Maybe overgear Super again. Oh, doesn't even need it. Jesus.
Okay, all right. Yo, Super Noon.
No, yeah, that move is, yeah, you can see Steve is kind of like, bro, what is that move?
I'm going to tell you right now, dealing with, like, defensively, I'm really interested to see how this game develops.
Right?
Because I want to see what people are going to do to deal with this. Because I'm going to tell you right now, my eyes are going both ways. I'm like, what's happening right now?
You're just thinking about offense.
I'm literally thinking about offense, and I'm like, bro, how are you going? Like, but look, this goes back to one of my all-time #1 fighting game rules, bro. Don't get hit. You ain't got to worry about nothing if you don't get hit.
Yeah, I mean, this game definitely has the mobility purposes, so
Yeah.
you avoid to getting hit, avoid too much chip damage and everything. Because even if that move tracks, it doesn't track like 100%, right? It only tracks at that one, like, kind of like sequence where once the move is out, you can dodge it. It's not like it's going to really track like a whole actual homing missile.
But that's why I saw him like using like the ground pound to like try to get past it, and then like just the fact that like it still moves along. So it's really weird. I really want to get my hands on this game now.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
Nice. Nice block. Oh, no punish, though.
Great defense. Yeah, we were just talking about defense.
Yeah, go back to neutral right there.
I like that. Delaying the fall, causing the assist.
Pressing buttons. I think that could have been a punish, actually.
Yeah, probably just a little too late. Maybe just too heavy of a
Ooh,
button.
you didn't know he was out there.
Bro, the fact that you can push my man off the screen. Oh, he's still hitting the assist.
Yeah, the OTGs. All right, we go level 3 here.
Oh my
hits both, but it doesn't go into animation. Maybe because it hits the assist. That's probably why.
I can't tell. Didn't see how much meter he had, so I wasn't sure what level it was.
Okay.
Bro, this combo, yo, Super Noon, chill.
Go for the pickup right there. Oh, is that a command throw or a strike?
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had a command throw there.
Oof.
Oh, open up. My man is stuck in the vortex. Okay, we match the supers out.
Oh,
that's
he tried
gonna
to
hit.
go in.
Over gear, run it back.
Double it?
Look at the damage. Do it again. Oh, you could have definitely done it again.
Wow, we tracking. We're
Ooh.
tracking. Do it again.
Oh, walk into it. Oh, doesn't get a follow-up.
I like how he's been mixing it up. Backdash, Seismo. Air dash forward, Seismo. Dash forward, Seismo. Since it tracks, it's
this
really
could be
good.
Super Noon's game right here. Are we going to, yep, go there. Overgear maybe.
Oh, wow.
Switch arts again, but misses it.
Doing a little too much. Doing a little too much.
That chip damage right there from Super Noon. Moving on to the grand finals.
Okay, okay. Man, this guy's Super Noon. And we didn't see this from him in the first game, right? That first game, it didn't come together this well, but now he seems like he's got a quite
comfortable, right?
He's a lot more comfortable.
Right, a little bit comfortable right there. I like to see, I'm kind of curious to see Super Noon and Diaphone because I felt like their run so far has been pretty dominant throughout the bracket. So those two playing is going to be really cool because they both play two different characters, at least from the first slot and the second slot.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The kind of the third slot, obviously, I think right now everyone's anchor is like, oh, yeah, we got to believe in the Leo Rail army, right? I think stuff like that's it's pretty guaranteed at the moment until we get more characters that have like more of that unique tracking assist or something, you know, something similar possibly.
I mean,
right?
we've been seeing a little bit how that armor's been working out, right? And I feel like that's been one of the big pieces to like the defensive puzzle because you can see people using armor to get through just like raw attacks. So now I'm really interested to see like what happens when you get two heavy offensive players going against each other. But Diaphone has been able to switch it up, which is the difference I feel like between these two. Since Diaphone has like multiple characters, I feel like that he'll play at that level, whether it be defensive or offensive.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. I think this is gonna be harder for Super Noon. But if Super Noon gets the game started, the way he has strong resets, he's got great corner pressure already. That's one thing. But Diaphone damage.
The damage is there, bro. His combo game is crazy. I think his like Diaphone's combo game is higher than Super Noon, but Super Noon's I think neutral in the way he moves around the stage is better than Diaphone. So it's like it's a mix of both worlds right here. So I think it's a really good grand finals, and I'm really curious to see like what's the game plan for both parties, especially with like Diaphone's big damage? Are you going to kind of like skip away from that neutral position? You don't want to like kind of like brawl with him. You kind of want to like take like random life here and there, right? We're going to see what characters they're going to pick. Or they're probably going to pick whatever their main is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to see it. I like how they got like the cutscenes in the background.
Oh yeah, with the
their
supers and everything.
Oh, let me see these colors, man.
4 colors, yeah. You could choose 4 colors for each character. And I like the fact that we see there's 16 characters on this character select screen. I also like the random select. You could do single random select or team
random select. That's
team
tight.
random select will be pretty fun right here. All right. I think they picked their teams and they're gonna pick the stage, Heaven's Arena. Oh, this is the arena stage. This is the lore. This is the tower.
Right, this is the tower. Shout out to everybody watching at home, man, and everybody joining us here at EVO 2024. But here we go, grand finals here. This exhibition is Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact exhibition.
Oh my God, yo!
I told you the armor.
Yo, how many hits was that?
It don't even matter. But somebody almost died because of it.
Okay, got sandwiched by the assist.
Oh,
Diaphone.
Who's in the ground now, you little nerd?
Didn't even need to use the super. Use the incoming. Comes in swinging. Nice.
The pickup, full combo conversion.
Yeah, Kuropika losing health. Yeah, like you mentioned. I'm kind of curious why.
I think it's part of the anime lore, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a lot of health losing right here.
It's always. But look how much reach he has, right? Like, I feel like that's one of the things.
But look, Diaphone's laming him out right now.
Oh, break hit.
Oh, grab again. Nice. Throw there. Oh!
Bro, I swear, Diaphone does different moves every time he plays. Like, I'm seeing a new move from the characters every time he plays.
Gets the aura going. Level 3. Not enough.
Dog, look at the damage.
Oh, my God. Look at this damage.
Okay, wait a minute. Quick gear. Overgear active now. Yo, Super Noon, you got... Yo, look, the whole life bar?
No, yeah. Oh, spends at level 3. I don't know why he keeps spending at level 3, actually. Yeah, look at that. We're going to zone it out. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Diaphone gets the hit.
This could be enough. Yep. Easy to switch out to the other super. Oh, no, he tries.
But rolls forward, finds the low. Diaphone taking game number 1. Okay. Yeah, but this is one of the things we've been talking about. Like, every character seems very, like, they're their own tool in a 3v3 team, you know?
The team synergy, I feel like, is, like, super important in this game.
But it also feels like, just with the cast that they have right now, that it seems very, like, you can make them all work together in a pretty good way. Because they have multiple assists, so it's more about finding the one that works best with your team.
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to create a team in this game. Nice.
What? Full conversion?
Yeah, because when you tag in, there's no hit on the tag. It's just your character comes in.
I thought that was going to be a pickup. That would have been
was about
ridiculous.
to be OD. But Super Noon's cooking this game. Having all 3 characters, Diaphone only 1.5 right now. Goes for a throw again, Diaphone. Oh my God.
Together now.
And it crossed up. And
he continued the combo. This dude, Diaphone, is... Oh, no.
I think he tried to go for a reset here. All right, my turn.
Into another super.
Oh, my God.
Follow up. Oh, I thought he was about to continue the combo.
He almost got it. He's going to get lamed out.
Oh, yo,
he's going to punch him.
Into overgear to do it again.
Yeah, I love...
Oh, my God, he died.
You know, all right, Diaphone's Super Noon's thought process was really smart because he was like, all right, the super is going to chip me out. So I'm going to cancel overgear to take the chip damage. But he backdashed by accident, and he got hit by both times. Okay, nice. Nice block. That's overhead. That's plus. Might as well be plus. You gotta bounce guard that.
Jump H, follow up into the combo.
Nice jump cancel. Doesn't keep up with it. Okay. Goes for that jump cancel again. Do it again. Level 3. Oh, he's so angry. Wow, that killed. 2-0 to Diaphone.
Prime snitch. And he pointed at the end. Okay. Yo. This is what I was talking about. Did you see the armor? This is what I meant about the defensive side of it. Because there's been multiple times where Diaphone was like standing in the midst of a storm of offensive situations. He was like, all right, I'm an armor. And every time. And then canceling, using overgear, going into super, which is it seems like it gives them even more armor. That's really smart. That means you can't even just go full offense on this dude.
Oh my God, yeah. I think they already are expert level playing.
Yeah, they're definitely expert level playing right now.
They want this game to release now so they can stream and make YouTube videos about it.
Armor. Every time Diaphone does a new move with the character.
You gotta respect it. Why are you moving forward? Why are you trying to brawl with him? Look at him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. That T-shirt tell me everything I need to know, bro.
You gotta pretty much like whiff punish him, right? The whiff punish will help a lot. Level 1. No cancel, no DAT there. Oh, we got Unison. Oh!
And this time actually going into it. That way he can actually get the hit.
Punish on the tag. Yeah, you're definitely minus there.
Bro, peep the damage. Rolls back. Well, actually just jumps back to try to get a reaction out of Super Noon so he can get out of the corner. Gets the pick up on the super no matter what, on the combo no matter what.
Yep. Okay, Diaphone looking really strong right here. Dashing forward. Nice punish on Super Noon. Can he get rid of the problem? And he does with the combo.
Ooh, lightning.
Right, raw tags right there. Again with the break. A lot of throws. Nice. Skipping the neutral. Like I said, safe air moves. It's really hard for them to be unsafe. You always have an action afterwards.
Punchy go.
Tries to use a snap.
Oh, yeah, this is going to hurt no matter what. Kurapika always losing life means like every combo hurts.
Yeah, it's an interesting mechanic. I really want to read like what it really is.
I think it's the lore. I think it's this thing that is
attached
to his heart.
I feel like you have to have some type of like power up though, like something that gives him like a buff or a benefit.
I mean, he has some of the best reach in the game.
I mean, so far,
some of the best reach. All his attacks are like 60, 70% of the screen.
Yeah, that's true. You're right about that one. Okay. Nice. Oh, doesn't turn on the side. Okay. Get almost with the follow-up right here. Here it is. Goes into the level 3. No, doesn't hit actually.
Maybe not this OTG. Maybe
nice. I like the push block. Oh, you're dead. Oh my God. Super Noon, one more shot. No chip damage. Oh, before the projectile. Diaphone is your Hunter champion for EVO 2024. He is a very cheap guy. Very cheap.
Diaphone, more like diabolical. My man is a cheater, bro. He's a full-blown cheater, man. But also, Diaphone is one of those people that no matter what game it is, he's literally trying to get the same results. He really wants to get the W, and he likes to take advantage of the system. So
you know, I really like that. Look at him. I really love that type of stuff, right? And the best part, right? And the best part about his play, it looks optimal, right? And I love the fact that he was abusing kind of the armor stuff. Armor plus crazy assists is really insane. And the way he was using the whole entire time, all the other players didn't know, like, when is it my turn?
Yeah,
I couldn't even see when is it your turn.
Well, look, let's take a look back at the replay from what we just saw here for Hunter and then Impact, man. It was amazing to see that, but also the fact that he was kind of sprinkling in new moves. Every time we saw him play, he did a new move with the character.
You did mention that, so yeah, like you said, Steve. Let's check out the replay presented by PlayStation.
But nah, man, I can't wait to get my hands on this game now. Shout outs to PlayStation giving us this amazing replay 1 and 2, just holding us down here. But also, Super Noon started off very strong, was looking really strong with the Killua 1 and 2. I was thinking he was actually going to do a little better when it comes to like the offensive side of it, because we saw how he was adjusting to the armor and really starting to slow up his pace to try to take advantage of it. But that's why I feel like you got to talk about how Diaphone was like, okay, you're trying to stop it. I got another move, an uppercut that gives me a combo for some reason.
It's kind of crazy. I just really love how I don't even know like how much time he was playing the game. It seems like he's been playing a bit of it for like preparing for this tournament. Maybe he came a little bit early to like practice, but the fact that they learn how to play, like all that type of stuff is like insane, right? So yeah, let's check out the replay again. Look at this.
Man, and, gets the throw, and we were talking about it how like Diaphone was using the armor in so many situations, gets the pick up here with the assist, and like just the corner pressure, especially for a big body, he was doing so well at keeping you locked down where you couldn't get anything happening, even with the fact that you have like these very strong assists on the side of Super Noon.
Man, look at the damage on there.
So he took the whole bar.
Over gear 3. The Super Noon has these combos. The crazy part is, it's not like I said, it's not like a combo where you have to it's like automated. It's like you have to time. There's delay in these combos, right? All that type of stuff is like you have to practice. So the fact that they were able to get these combos in such a short period of time.
Yeah, dude. Look, this is competitive fighting games. You know he's going to learn.
Because even when I played like in Japan, like just for the little time I had, I wasn't even hitting those combos. I got the strategy in my head, but those combos, I'm like, man, I ain't trying to get hit by them anytime soon.
It always takes me a second, you know what I'm saying? Like, I play like a lot of games too, so I'm like, all right, let me get my hands around this to understand it. But like you said, these guys seem well versed. This is definitely expert level. The last 3 sets were all like expert level games, but Super Noon gonna be the champ, you know what I'm saying? Super Noon goes down.
Diaphone's gonna be the champion, but you know, as a YouTube content creator, and I know Diaphone is a YouTube content creator, I think I'm gonna change the show a little bit. I'm gonna go up there and fight him and see what's up.
You go give him the business?
You got my back?
I got you.
All right, you got
all
my
biased
back.
commentary
I'll
begins
be there.
now.
Hold on.
Let's go, man. I hope Diaphone didn't know this was about to happen, because we got a secret boss, Justin Wong, coming out. The casual tryhard himself coming out there to give you guys some of this Hunter x Hunter Nin impact. Once again, I have not even gotten a chance to play the game, but I will say that what I have witnessed here today, I can't wait to play the game and wait to see the rest of the characters that they have that have not been shown, released yet. I mean, we did just see that they released a brand new character, but I know that there's more. Justin Wong coming out from the shadows with the content creator powers activated. Justin Wong, I'm seeing that this is what, best of 5, I think? I think this is best of 5 as well. So first to 3. And Justin was just telling us how he's like, look, I got to go over to Japan. I got a hands-on experience, and they know exactly how cheap this game is. So Justin, one of the main proprietors of cheapness, gonna go up on the stage versus Diaphone. They just changed his name to Diabolical, bro. That's what his name should be, Diabolical. The Diabolical Diaphone. But he also said, I'm not sure if it was Diaphone that was playing his team or Cloud. I think it was Cloud that was playing his team. And we're going to the pad 2? All right, now I want to see what new move Diaphone's actually going to do this time. What's going to be the new move? He's telling them the buttons, and Diaphone was using all like the regular auto combo, so I guess he's telling them the tech right now. I need this tech. I really wish I was here for this tech. Let's see if Justin goes with a new team, goes with the tried and true. Yo, this dude Uvo again, though. He takes off a lot of damage. The armor, my man's got an uppercut that apparently leads into a combo. He's got like this crazy ground projectile that it doesn't go like full screen, but just the range it controls and the angle that it goes at is actually what makes it seem so good, especially in this game where it feels like not a lot of the characters are doing like this really exaggerated kind of triangle dash movement unless, you know, you're Killua, you know. My man just reached in the bag and pulled out a random controller to give to Justin. Bro, this is truly Evo. He's like, not only are you gonna sign it, but you can play on it, but you gotta sign it afterwards. I always gotta give him the levelist part of it. My man didn't have this on deck. Hold on, that's the part you're supposed to keep around your neck, bro. And I'm sure he understands, you know, how compatibility works, bro. There you go. I always love the arcade sticks that you can actually take the lever off. It's kind of like a car that you drive when you the souped up cars where you take off the steering wheel and you just keep it with you. That's how I always felt. And if I saw you actually out and about with it around your neck like that, just know that that's how I pictured you. All right, but here we go. Justin setting up. He ain't gonna even help him hook it up, man. Come on now. Also, just in the name of Justin, my man ain't warmed up at all. We just been talking about it. You can't just. I feel like it's really hard to go from like commentary to like playing, like right after. Like it's really, really hard. So look, all I'm saying is, give my boy Justin some grace. But if he smoke him, that's what you get, because it's Justin Wong. Yeah, man, Hunter x Hunter, Nin Impact, not yet out yet. But I can't wait for it to be released. Hopefully we get a demo soon. That's what I want. I want to be able to play the game because I have not been able to play the game. And watching a presentation that, you know, Persia did and like slowly like talk about like some of the mechanics and the characters, and it's been really interesting to see how it's unfolded. All right. Still getting the hang of the buttons. I have no idea what the button layout is. But I think it's like A, B, C, D, and then you have like an assist. Maybe like light, medium, heavy. Shout out to whoever that was generous enough to give Justin the controller to play with on the stage. He's like, I can't do the regular controllers anymore. And I'm actually the same. Unless I'm playing like an adventure game of sorts, bro, it's like impossible for me to be able to play on the pad now. 100%, I should say. 100% being able to play on pad is significantly harder for me now. All right, I think Justin's locked in. I think he's got the controller set up. Diaphone with his constant smile of cheapness all the time. It's like he knows he's about to do some cheap stuff, so he just keeps smiling. All right, I think they're giving them the button warm-up right now. Yeah, they're giving them the button warm-up right now. I'm glad they let my boy Justin warm up, though. It's not fair, man, to go straight from talking to competitive playing. Look, I know Justin's a pro. He's been doing it for years, but, man, that is tough. You got to switch your whole mindset to be ready to play the game. And Diaphone was being extra cheap. They ain't give my man no leeway. He's like, look, you're going to fight the guy who's been playing the cheapest the entire time right now. Oh, Justin getting into it. You can see he's getting a little loose with the hands. Getting a little loose. And he also said, sidebar once again, disclaimer, finding the timing for these combos is something that you do have to adjust to. For him specifically, he was talking about this when he went and got a chance to play the game earlier. All right, I think they locked in, picking their characters right now. Like I said, best of 5, first to 3 is the name of the game. Fighting in the woods, Uvogen, Hisoka, Leoreo. Bro, I have to play Netero. Hisoka, Netero, Leoreo on the side of Justin. All right, here we go. Bro, every time, man, he didn't even do that uppercut knee move until the last game. Oh, that projectile goes mad far. He just throwing gravel at you? I was so wrong. I did not think that projectile even went full screen. Bungee gum still attached though. Oh wow, the throw in the air is just instant knockdown, I see. And break hit makes a lot of sense. I wasn't calling it a throw at first, but break hit because you can't block it, so breaking the guard, finds the hit. Diaphone staggering offense, finds the hit though. Oh. Show me the powers of Netero. Finds the low, wait a minute. Justin finds the low, side switch into the unison arts. Together now. He can still get a combo? Oh, yo, Justin! Oh, wow. The Leo assist. Diaphone in trouble in the corner. Yare. Trying to use that seismo, that ground pound. In the super, yes. Yo, spacing and being annoying with the ground pound is actually really good. Wow, and the projectiles picking him up. Another pickup with the super. Justin out of meter, but Hisoka out of life. Ubogen coming in. Lame game of specialist Justin taking full advantage. Diaphone has to go through the obstacle course to get in. Bounce guard. Oh, air throw. Wall bounces. I didn't know that. Oh, man. Justin. Wait a minute. Diaphone finds a hit. You got overgear. You going to spin that? Will you spin that? We're going to go straight to super. And I'm snitching. Character down. I'm not sure if that's an overhead. No, it's not, because he just ducked and blocked it. While trying to find it open, and Justin not giving it to him, though. and just popping them up and like throwing them full screen. Yo, into unison arts as a whip punish, counts as a counter. And he still has the assist. There you go, calls out Ahsoka instantly. Almost backdashes into it, goes for the jump, and he can actually guard after that that actually like dive kick. Oof, the armor to get through goes into overgear. He catches both of them. The birthday is mine. Oh, the reset, Justin on the recovery, and he steals the game. Yo, this game is tight. Wow, I didn't know. I did not know. People was like, yo, man, this game is sick. I was like, man, I haven't played it. I don't know. But I'm looking at it now, and I'm like, man. Yo, Justin. Yo, Diaphone, no longer with the grimy spine. You hold this gravel. Here's a little dirt in your eye. Okay, follow up with the assist. Speaking of, almost got a combo, but he hit the assist. Justin on the return, though. Ahsoka with the pickup, side switch to get out of there, and he's definitely playing the lame game. We kind of figured out that you have to play kind of lame in the sense that you want to whiff punish more than anything because Ubogen has armor, and if you get hit, it is going to hurt. Unison Arts once again, and he's really using a lot of meter to take advantage of this. Gets the pickup. Oh, yo, the birthday? It's my birthday. Why didn't you tell me the pickup? The assist is still there. Goes straight into the super. But no animation because the assist was there, so you're not going to get the full hit. Diaphone being a cheater once again. The diabolical Diaphone, bro. Yo, you still have to hold it on the follow-up, too? Off the wall. You can get a combo if you do it correctly, and I just got my nails done, but it's not going to hit, though. Oh, gets the throw. Combos in the corner, not close enough. Bounce guard once again, and he actually bounce guarded and recovered into it. Ahsoka got the follow-up. Diaphone with the lead right now. That Ahsoka's doing mad work. Just the movement alone. Yo, the Seismo into the super once again, but that does not work. I think he was a little too high. Got the recovery. Dive kick to get around it. It works, but that home goes into overgetters too, Justin. You're dead. Yo, boss mode Justin. Coming in to ruin the fun of Diaphone. Seismo, go straight to the super on retaliation. It works, overgear. Get in there, tries to go for a follow-up on the combo, not gonna get it. Oh, they traded with a regular move to pick up. Justin finds the hit again. And he's mostly using lights, so it's actually really good. Jumps over, just guards it because we know that Holmes does it again. He's just milking the meter right now, trying to run timeout for overgear. Tried to go for the clean with punish. Air throw. You actually get a combo on air throw as well, especially if you're in the corner. Seismo super, no overgear on either side. Go straight into super. They trade again. Yeah, the normals actually trade with super, so that's really good. Into the super, no meter. Wow, they're spinning all the meter. They're not trying to let either one of them get close, and the chip is so high. Speaking of, Diaphone, the diabolical, takes the second game, makes some adjustments there, and man, they are playing right now. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact, man. It's a brand new game, not out just yet. We don't even have all the characters yet, and these guys are playing the game like it's already in their houses. It better not be in your houses. Starts off with that uppercut. Once again, he gets a combo off of that now. Ahsoka with the pickup. If you get the hit, the bungee gum seems to go away, though. Yo, my man hurts. My man Ubogen hurts. Has to guard it out. This goes right in line with what me and Justin were just talking about. When it comes about being more defensive than offensive in this game, certain characters are going to be able to take more advantage of it. Unison Arts right here. Ubogen with the armor gets through, but still gets hit by the assist. Yo, what? Having Leoreo on the follow-up assist is so good because you literally have to hold that in almost every instance, especially if you have an assist out there. Oh, gets the combo pickup, Diaphone, bro. And then he uses the assist for the recovery follow-up to make sure that you have to block. Nice. Gets the throw. I like that little staggered pressure, finds the low. Diaphone trying to do something with it. We saw the bungee gum reset earlier. Full deck of cards, bro. Yo, the reverse Uno super? Okay. Okay. Bounce guard right there just to push him back a little bit. Nice light confirmed, Justin. Into super. Full confirm here. He was telling me about the follow-up combo. Jump H. The assist back there, you really got to be careful. Seismo. I'm out of there. It almost got him both. The assist saves Diaphone. Diaphone at the ready gets the full combo conversion. That's going to be 2-1 in favor of Diaphone. There it is. There's that cheeky smile. Diaphone the Diabolical. That's what his name should be. The Diabolical Diaphone. Somebody tell him that I said that. Oh, man. Yeah, this game is crazy. This game is actually crazy. My man looking crispy today. My man looking crispy today. Are those some Zennies? You rocking the Zennies too? With your EVO blue on. All right, here we go. Back to character select. There's not going to be a switch up, right? They're probably just switching costumes. Diaphone. Go back to character select. Oh, the armor! And I think if he had an assist behind it, we've seen him before actually get the pickup. Speaking of pickup, finds a hit. Okay, wait a minute. That bounces. Gets hit by the assist, so there's not going to be a combo on either side. Once again, Diaphone pulling out a new move. Dive. That meteor strike, bro. Okay, pick up here. Super to close it out. Trying to get a reaction out of him. Diaphone not taking the bait, goes to the unison arts, and he's doing this every time there's an assist out there, taking advantage of it. I like the escape right there by Justin. Okay, bounce guard, gets the combo close to the wall, almost got the combo close to the wall, calls out the assist. Justin's Leolero was getting beat up in the corner, air throw, no combo. Tries to get out of there, this time met in the air. Diaphone already takes out Netero, and the side switch almost finds the combo. Bungee Gumma. Oh. Yo, Diaphone ready in the scramble. Justin on his last legs has plenty of meter break hit. That is a throw. We get combos for those. Are you going to switch to the other super? Is this it? Nah, it ain't. He's got a nice little chunk of life. Makes him hold the assist. Oh, that is gonna be it. Diaphone, not only the champion of our exhibition here, but gonna take out the secret boss, Justin Wong. Diaphone the Diabolical. I feel like this is the start of a campaign where he's just gonna keep beating people up in multiple video games. But shout outs to Diaphone, holding it down up there, showing us a nice little exhibition-worthy win here, but also just the characters he was using, the way he was actually able to use these characters in unison, whether it be on the assist, the armor with the characters as well, just doing so well when it comes to holding it down. Well, look, man, Justin didn't win, but it was a valiant effort, and even more so, I saw what he was putting into practice, some of the things that he was actually telling me about. Whether it comes to, you know, just a throw for a block, being able to take advantage of a whiff punish, the movements, how they're using. Well, look, Hunter x Hunter and Impact is not out yet, but you guys not only got a cool exhibition with some of the best players in the world, but you also got a brand new character. Make sure you tell people, tell the world, and when the game comes out, make sure you grab it yourself. My name's Tasty Steve. We're going to take a quick break here at EVO 2024, but when we come back, I bet you we got more fighting games. Stay tuned.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Ready to fight. Ready to fight. Fight. Ready to fight. We ready, ready to fight.
battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken points. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everybody, at EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle, and I have the greatest honor I can think of right now than to introduce some pillars and legends of the FGC, people that I've admired my entire career and have done amazing things for the scene. Please give it up for Esteban, IFC Yipes, and Justin Wong.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? You guys having a good time so far?
Hey, we having good at EVO, everybody. What's up?
Come on, Woo! There we go. This is Rivals React. If you guys have seen the show on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/EVOFGC, this is a series where rivals react to their most famous battles, and I'm here with two of the most famous people that I know, Yipes and Justin, and we're going to talk about some Marvel 2. You guys familiar with Marvel 2 at all? Yeah? Okay. Well, these two had a very famous match in 2007. With some very interesting things that happened. Can you tell me a little bit about how 2007 Marvel 2 was? What was the atmosphere like?
Well, at the time, that was kind of like one of the fiercest years for Marvel because it was kind of heavy East and West at the time.
Heavy East and West Coast. There was a lot of rivalry back in the day, right? It's East Coast versus West Coast, and we also had internal rivalry between like me, you, Sanford, and even East Coast, like New York versus Philadelphia, for example, right?
Yeah.
So there was a bunch of that type of stuff.
Yeah, one of the things I wanted to highlight from EVO is, there was a lot of smack talk from West Coast at that time, which they have all the right to, you know what I mean, considering it's Marvel too. But all of East Coast, I think most of East Coast got top 8 that year, so that was like the biggest
Was
dub.
it? Really?
Yeah, it was Demon Hayo, Eric Arroyo, Sanford Kelly, you and me. Yeah, five of the 8 was East Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty dominant at the time.
Nice. That's actually pretty awesome because we just came back from like 2006 with Duckdale versus Sanford. That was a crazy, like I would say, match because it wasn't planned.
Right.
Right. So I love that. And then obviously we had heated battles, you versus Sanford, me versus Sanford. It's always been like that triple threat way type of thing when it comes to Marvel's Capcom 2, especially in New York. And you always been watching in the back. You got the popcorn ready, sitting on the Sega GT machine, and just watching the matches go down.
Let me tell you something. Joe used to have long hair when he was watching us play Marvel 2. Can y'all believe that?
Watching Marvel, the one game I wish I knew how to play in my entire life, and I say this all the time, is Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I spent most of my arcade years either playing Third Strike and watching these legends fight it out on an arcade machine in Chinatown Fair, or random hotel rooms at random events. But it was a sight to see back then. Anyone that was alive or went to those events, you know what the energy was like, and you know what these gentlemen brought to the table when they were playing. So it was special. It was special. I was honored to be there.
You got an MSS.
I can ROM. I ROM'd before.
You got an MSS.
I can ROM.
He was ROMing early over there in the setup. The Sentinel's whack though. But your Sentinel's whack, but your Mag's solid.
If you're from New York and you can't ROM, we got to take your card away. Sorry, New York.
So, some very famous moments happened in this match, including one you guys might be familiar with. I think we have a clip of like this moment. Some may call it an EVO moment. Can we play that clip right now?
Oh my God. Here we go. Now we gotta go for the flag.
Chill, Joe.
Always go for the flash, right?
Oh, we live.
Oh, yeah, we live.
Listen, guys. You know what? I'm going to just wait till the match is over. I don't want to spoil it. Maybe you didn't see this.
They're going to see it now.
I know. Man.
You like that DP?
That was pretty good. Well, that wasn't a DP.
I know. It was meant to be a DP.
It was good, though.
It hit either way.
That was counter hit, huh? Might have been.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows? Listen, by this time, guys, we didn't really know anything about the game internally in terms of frames and stuff like that, so let's just throw that out the window. But in terms of being smart really mattered, and I don't think I was that smart. But hold on, let me highlight something here. Hold on. Let me highlight something here, Jay. All right. You was done here. You was done here. Sorry. He was done.
You had Butterfingers.
That was a heavy drop.
My hands was ass. My hands was ass.
A heavy drop.
No, that was a nervous drop.
That was a crazy drop.
That was a nervous drop.
All right. Take this footage off screen now.
Look at Scott. Look at Scott throwing the shades up.
Oh! So, I guess after watching that, the question I have for you, Yipes, is how does that make you feel?
Well, looking at it now, I mean, so let me tell you something about that comeback, right? I like randomly be on social media, the algorithm hits. Maybe they know I'm like watching fighting games on YouTube, who knows? And that's one of the videos that actually show up on my algorithm a lot, which is kind of crazy. So I'm like always reminded, like, man, those are the days. But I mean, seriously, looking at it now, I mean, I was young, I was about the flash, you know what I'm saying? There was a couple of moments there I could have just killed him already, but I'm a showman. I want to show the good resets and stuff, but if anybody's seen Rocky movies, you know how he blocks with his face? That's basically what I was doing there. I was pretty stupid.
That doesn't seem like a great strategy.
No. I was more surprised that you just kept going. I thought you was just going to let it go.
You should know that I never let go of the controller, even until I says KO. But I'm going to be honest. There's no reason why I should have had that comeback.
It's all right.
There is no reason why Justin should have won that match.
Literally, I had to hit you like 8 times. And I landed 8 hits. 8 dragon punches. You might as well call me like Ume Wong or something, because damn gene splices were so on point every single time. And you just kept holding forward.
I mean, I just wanted to end it,
Right. And then the one combo where you should have won, where it was Psylocke, I could tell that was a nervous drop, because in order for you to get jab, heavy side blade, and get the follow with the light kick afterwards, that means you was mashing like crazy. You're like, oh my God, I'm about to win. And then it just didn't come out, and you got that version of side blade.
Man.
That's the only way you could get that second part of the side blade move.
Listen, bro.
So he was mashing.
It was fate,
He
all right?
was mashing. All right. He was nervous mashing.
Magneto players, man, always mashing.
Hold up. Man, it was meant to be, all right? But the Lord said you're not blocking shit.
It's a canon event? Is this match a canon event?
Yeah, this is in the story.
All right, so truth be told, there has been many comebacks Justin Wong has done on us. That was just with Cyclops, which is it's a rare thing. It happened. Yeah, it happened to me, guys.
But you know, the crazy part about that Cyclops comeback is that every time I have Cyclops left when I'm playing Marvel 2, for some reason, people are now scared, thanks to you.
Well, look at that. I gave you a buff.
Right, you gave me a buff because people are like, oh, I don't want to be.
Yipes, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh, wow, that's terrible.
So, that was a very famous moment, but that wasn't, that wasn't the end of it. You guys met again in grand finals.
There's something else happened,
There's
right?
something else happened, yeah. What happened at the end of the grand finals? In fact, before you guys say anything, well, I think we have a clip for it. Can we play that clip next?
Yeah, let's play that
Can
clip.
we watch it? Let's watch this one.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, let me see.
That's Hailstorm.
Damn, Jay. Is that you? Was that you with the storm?
Bro, why are you mashing Cyblade?
What you mean? You getting close?
Is that me mashing Cyblade?
Man, yeah.
Oh, how am I supposed to block that one?
First of all, I'm nice with the mix. Let's keep it above. There you go, man. That looks really good. I wonder who that guy is.
Oh, okay. I like that one right there.
You like that?
Oh, that's not.
Nice push block.
I like the push block.
Man, this is throwback.
Oh, my toes.
All right, see, I could have just done
Yeah,
super.
you were dead.
shit
He was
already.
dead.
Shut
What'd you
up,
do?
Joe.
Bro, I blocked. Look,
I am a showman.
I was still young. I blocked.
Joe, it's all right. Look.
Yo, he was dead. Whatever.
It's all right, man. Listen,
It's
don't
all
be
good.
disappointed. The
It's
job
all
was
good.
done. Wait, hold on. Let me not spoil it.
okay.
You did something pretty godlike here, though. I ain't gonna front.
Did I?
Watch. Look what you did.
I only watch the comeback ones. I don't watch this match.
That was a misdash, but you know what? That's the proper way to punish it.
Oh, I didn't do crouch fierce?
I'm gonna tell you right here. You kind of choked it up here.
Oh, come on. No crouching heavy? I'm sad.
I mean, I don't care if you messed that up. You know how many times we messed up on you? We don't care. This is karma as far as I'm concerned. Ooh. Block that. Broken leg.
Broken leg.
Broken
It's a true
leg.
story. That's a true story.
Man,
Yeah,
I'm kind of sad I dropped that crouching heavy combo.
I'm kind of sad I dropped my combos on you for like half my career.
So wait, Justin, why did you drop your combo?
I thought my
Were
standing.
you mashing?
I wasn't mashing. I just made the wrong decision.
Oh, my bad. So
Right.
you were mashing.
He was mashing.
You were mashing.
I made the wrong decision.
All right, I get it.
You know,
you were mashing. Justin made the wrong
Because
decision.
I thought standing heavy kick would actually hit. But the right answer was crouching heavy kick, and then I air dash up forward, get the combo, and then I would have killed Psylocke. But then I'm actually very disappointed, not because of that combo, but because he went for that YOLO-ass launch to the other side. I'm like, I didn't block that? I was really surprised I didn't block that.
All part of the plan, baby. All part.
I was upset about that one.
When I reflecting on it, I mean, truth be told, I said this before. I never really expected to make it that far. I mean, I've been in a couple of top 8, sure, but I was having so much fun that year that I didn't really care about my placements. I just blinked and I ended up in the grand finals. So, with an awesome moment on top of that. You know, I joke around about that a lot, about the Cyclops moment. Yes, I should have blocked, but looking back at it, I wouldn't change it.
So, we're here to talk about this 2007 match and stuff, but, I think I have a better idea. It's 17 years since that match. I have a question for you two. If you guys played today, who would win?
Do you want to? You want to ask the crowd who they think?
Who do you think would win if these guys played
do me
today?
Do me a favor. If you think IFC Yipes would win today, let me hear it.
They always want MSP players to win.
All right, hold on. All right, now if these Titans played today, right now, would Justin Wong win?
See? They love lane play.
Do they?
Look. Say it again. Who like Justin?
No. Who likes Yipes? You see? They like the Magneto.
Nah, it's about the same, bro.
They like the MS. I mean, if it's 50-50, I mean,
there's really only one way to
there's
figure
a
this
there's
out.
a setup over there.
There's
y'all wanna
a
see the
setup over
set,
there.
man?
Do you guys want to see a run back of Justin Wong and IFC Yipes in Marvel 2?
So I believe we have the
Here's
Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game collection over there.
It is right here.
I think
Shout out
it's
to
there.
Capcom for hooking us up.
Want to have a conversation?
Do you guys
sir?
want to
have
dance?
a conversation.
Have a
Do
conversation.
you guys want to dance?
Yeah,
I'll
let's
put
go.
my quote up.
Who wants to see a 1st to 3 right now in
We'll
Marvel
see a 1st to
2?
3. Do you guys mind? Can I have the honor to commentate this match? Also?
I
Are
think
you guys
you can.
cool
You
with
guys,
that if I
you guys
commentate
want
this
Joe
match?
to commentate?
Can I commentate this match? All right. Ooh. All right. This is what we used to do. I'm gonna do it like we used to do where I was back in the day. Like, right. Yeah! Here we go. This is real Marvel 2. This is, oh, Justin's doing it also? All right. This is nice. This is nice. So, guys, I got a question. But as we're setting up, when's the last time you actually played Marvel 2? Like, for real, for real.
Last time I played was in my old office in 2022. I was like the last time I was.
I was just playing with him 20 minutes ago. This fool is lying through his teeth, dog.
I was just trying out the collection. You talking like play. Wow, what a guy. Look, he's getting me riled up.
Justin, when's the last time you played Marvel 2?
Like, I still play Marvel 2, but I'm more of like the mid-low tier type of thing right now. But I haven't played top tier maybe at least a year. Like, well, no, a few months ago when I was in Japan.
Okay, that's nice. I have a question. Are you guys going to pick your stuff?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Storm Sense Sight? Come on now.
Okay, I wasn't sure we get some sandbagging. Someone picked Shuma Gorath and Wolverine, and I'm like, come on, dude. You guys at home that can't see and everybody in the crowd back there, Yipes has his shoes off. So you know it's real. Yipes' shoes are off. All right, we're setting up. All right, glare. We got to fix the glare. This is important. Fixing the glare is important. Now I got the glare. Hold up. I got to move. Guys, you don't put the quarter in this time. You just press start. You don't put the quarter in. All right, we're almost there. You better get up and switch sides, dude.
Have you guys ever used a PS5 before, or is this new to you? Okay, just checking.
That's what I said. You don't. No token, no quarter machine. No, that's not here, dude.
I mean, we have a cabinet on stage.
Yeah, no cabinet. Come on. All right, so just a little background. Quick background on what they're doing. So, back in the day when we used to play on arcades, the buttons are usually straight. Nowadays, most arcade sticks, the buttons curve. And there's, obviously there was only 6 buttons back in the day, so now we have 2 more buttons at 8. So, I don't know about Justin, but I know Yipes actually has to play Marvel on the back 6. So he can't play on the front 6. He has to play on the back 6. Justin, I'm not sure, so that's probably what we're doing right now. And again, just preference, an extra button means a lot. And these guys have been playing this game for, 20-something years. So they got to set up as close to usual as possible. So they got to get rid of the first 2 buttons, kill those 2, and then switch all their buttons to the back 6. We're figuring out how to use the PS5, guys. My bad. Sorry. We're old up here. Old men. Oh.
I think we're good. We're good.
Yeah, we are good. Are we going to get a... Oh, okay. Hold up. Is Justin doing the same thing? Oh, there we go.
There's a Marvel 2?
Yeah, yo, I gotta get out of the way and let them play. Hold on. Let me get over here. I don't want to be in the way of these guys.
Too many ball people on stage.
I don't want to be in the way of these guys. So again, this is real. This was every tournament I've been to since 2006. We sit on the floor when we play Marvel. Justin looks a little uncomfortable though. Yipes looks classic. Justin looks a little uncomfortable. Are we doing the first to 3?
First to 3.
First to 3. All right, first to 3.
All right, we getting into it?
All right, yo, let's go. Let's make some noise for Marvel 2 at EVO 2024. Oh, I've never seen Marvel like this. Whoa. Damn.
Looks nice.
Oh, yeah, this looks beautiful. So now everyone building meter. Justin, that is a cheap super. Cheap super. Oh, a drop. Okay. All right, Justin doing Justin stuff. Yep. Justin flying, gaining some meter. Oh, that was a good block by Yipes. Nice still, waiting for the assist to come. Ooh, that's going to hit. Okay, oh, that's going to hit. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Oh, look at the demise. Yep, let's build some meter. Hailstorm. Guys, this, oh my God. All right, both players waiting out. Everyone is waiting for their assist to come, so Marvel 2 thing, most assists have extreme invulnerability. So you notice both players, they're hitting an assist button, and then they'll go when they know that there's an assist that has to get charged up. So Cyclops and both Psylocke, both amazing assists in Marvel 2. Oh, nice block. Oh! Oh! Oh, he sniped that? How did he snipe that? Oh, we got bar? That's dead? No? What happened? Oh, here we go. Justin Scott. Oh, no super? Oh, there's Justin. Yeah, flying away. Oh, he did it. He did it. Full assist. Yeah, Magneto. Let's go. Go get him. Go get him. Oh, oh. Oh, Justin. Whoa. All right. Yipes down to a lonely Psylocke. Can he do it? Oh, that. Go. No, oh, he only got one super. Just missed the bar for the second one. Didn't have enough. Oh, this is it. Might be enough. Yep. Big boom. All right. Yeah, that's it. Come on. Let's hear it. That's game one. Let's go. Yeah. All right, hold on. We went to the character select screen? I know. Oh, yes. Okay, it's on the arcade style. Also, for you non-Marvel 2 heads, let's please look at Yipes' character selection. Storm, Magneto, Psylocke, and now Magneto is first. This is a glitch that gives him a frame quicker button right there. That is an MVC2 glitch. Ooh. Oh, that's, oh wow, good block. I thought he was gonna hit. Just for the record, it is really hard to do anything that they're doing right now. Even basic movement and meter building in this game is still extremely hard to do. Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, we got bar. That's a dead Magneto. What's the mix-up? Oh, he tagged him, but no follow-up. Yep, that's blocked. Oh, he's out. He's out. Oh, nice super. Yikes. Yeah, it's going to hit assist. Yep. Yeah, keep him locked. Oh, that ball. Oh, that's going to hit. Oh, no. That, oh, get him. Hey. Marvel 2. Marvel Dos. Hey. Okay. Oh, nice push block. Oh, does he have bar? That's dead. All right. We got a match. Yeah. Look at these guys having fun playing Marvel 2. Two dinosaurs playing Marvel 2. I'm also a dinosaur, though. It's all right. Don't worry. All right, what's Justin doing?
All right, it's 1-1.
It is 1-1.
Who do you think is going to take this last game? Do you want Justin Wong? Or is it going to be IFC Yipes?
Damn.
Let's see.
All right. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh, that's going to smart. That's smart. That's smart. Oh, Yipes got to chill now. Yipes cannot press that Psylocke assist, and that is more than half of the game of his team. He did it. He pressed it. All right, okay, here we go. Yipes slowing down a little bit, building some meter, making sure he's got enough. Safely doing Hailstorm. Ooh, careful. Oh my God. Nice block. Oh, boots and skies. Ooh, look at him flying. Oh, almost. Yeah, Psylocke is bleeding over there on Yipe's side, but also Justin Storm is looking, I don't know. Oh, that's a gangster Cyclops color, by the way. Oh! Oh, he's got bar. Kill him. Nice. Oh, he dead. Oh, no, Justin Wong. Ooh. What's the mix-up? Can he? Oh, you can't block that. Oh, man, Justin. Ooh. All right, for real, before we even talk about anything else, I need to hear the loudest applause for two legends of the fighting game community right here, for real. I owe a lot to both of these guys playing in Chinatown Fair and everything that these guys have done for me and the scene. So when I have an opportunity, I want to personally thank you guys for all that you've done for me and to everything else. One more time, everybody, please. Justin Wong, IFC Yipes. All right, if you guys do want to see more content like this, please check out youtube.com/EVOFGC to see more of this stuff. And I think that is going to be it for us today. So I hope you guys enjoyed the exhibition. I hope you enjoyed some Marvel too. You guys can go play the new edition, the collector's edition over here. I think it's at the Capcom booth right to our left. So if you guys want to check it out, head over right now and we can get some games in. You might even be lucky enough to play some of these legends. So with that, I'm going to let you guys go. We're going to shoot to a commercial break, but we will be back, so don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Fighter League returns.
Sir, there it is.
24 of the finest players in the region. That's legend.
But only one team can walk away as champion.
Oh, he's not gonna win!
And he moves on with more points for his team.
Hold on, Fuego.
I dare you. Come on.
No, he's doing a combo.
Oh. Take those. We take those.
We take those, baby.
Oh, yeah. What a comeback. You can't write this stuff.
You can only witness it here at Street Fighter League.
One hit will give his team the advantage.
Bright shining stars coming together.
I dare you. Find me better Street Fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined with my esteemed co-host, the one, the only, Sajam, and I would like to welcome you all to the official EVO 2024 Street Fighter League panel. Make some noise if y'all ready, baby. Come on. Come on. Sajam, how we feeling, bro?
Well. Not only that, but everybody walking by. I see lots of people walking by. They got things to do, to other booths to check out and stuff like that. We have goodies to give away for everybody out here. We got goodies right
you
here.
Came with gifts. You ain't
We got
came
goods.
empty-handed.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, you got to do it. So anybody out there want a shirt? Who wants a shirt? Raise your hand.
Y'all want some exclusives? Oh, it's a lot of hands out there. Hold on.
I think I
Let
hit
me see
him-
that arm, Sajam.
I hit him right in the hands.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going deep.
Deep.
Ooh. My form look kind of bad. Hold up. Come on.
Wait, I'm gonna.
We gotta get the
I gotta.
front
We gotta
row,
do some
too.
over there. Oh, they're throwing some
We
over
gotta
there.
get the
All right, I'll go
front
this way.
row,
I'll go
too.
this
Where we
way.
going with it? Look. Okay, hold on. Look, somebody had nerve look offended. Like, where we going with it? All right, behind the back. Come on. Did somebody actually get that?
Wait, somebody got married.
Okay, he got it. All right, bet,
Oh,
bet,
they're
bet.
getting married right there. That's the bouquet.
Oh, what?
The Street Fighter bouquet.
Bro, that's actually awesome. And there's a little kid right there in the middle, and we don't have any more T-shirts.
Oh, that's Rob's fault.
Jesus Christ, AJ, what did you do? All right, moving on the show. I got you later, brother. After this, just make sure you holler at me.
Yeah.
But with that being said, today we're going to be talking about some Street Fighter League, but we can't do that without bringing up some of the biggest players in the world today. Ladies and gentlemen, I think today we need to start things off with bringing up our players, AJ.
Yes, we have some players for you all to come up. They're on the side of the stage right there. I see him. He's actively downplaying Ken. He is
Always.
currently.
Oh, I'm so tired of it.
He went from top 5 to top 7 to top how many characters in the game? 22. He's like going down and down and down. So of course, our very first player coming up to the stage is going to be Phenom. Never cheer for a Ken player.
Phenom, the absolute king of downplay, of course. And then, of course, as if the Moose's star power is not enough, we, of course, got to bring out the reigning and defending EVO champion, hailing from the Middle East. Make some noise for Angry Bird. Oh, yeah.
He got those 10 a.m. pools. I saw him there nice and sleepy.
Man, my man's Angry Bird. And then he's always so calm and nice. His in-game persona and out of the game is completely different, polar opposite. The humble beast. What's going on with you, brother?
You have to mash on wake up like he does. You have to be nice as a human.
That's true.
You know
You
what I
got to
mean?
balance it out a little bit, Sajam.
The yin and yang.
That's completely understandable. Who we got next?
Speaking of which, our next one, a fan favorite from people all over the world. He says the world is for this man. Of course, we have the 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena RD.
Oh, that
Pulling
boy's-
up.
Oh, hold on. What he got on?
Hold on, what's he wearing over there?
Look at that. Okay, one, look at the polo. We see the chain.
Wait, he was talking about gamer fashion, right? He's tweeting about gamer fashion. He's tweeting about gamer
We can see
fashion.
the boy he getting to the paper. That's an interesting hat he got on, too. Mena RD, what's going on
Gamer
with you, bro?
fashion, gamer fashion.
Okay, my man looking clean and all that. And now, I got to bring out one of my closest friends in the scene, of course, and a fan favorite, the leader of the chair streams, Shopify Rebellions, Knuckle Dude. I don't understand how he does it. He has a 24-hour stream. People always in there enjoying themselves and everything.
They're
And
probably live
sometimes-
right now.
I bet he's live on Twitch. Dude, are you live on Twitch right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Your chair. What up, Knuckle Dude's chair? How goes it, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Of course, we have some lovely players representing EU, EMEA, North America, but we have to represent Japan as well. So our first Japanese player coming up to the stage is, of course, going to be the legend himself, the Dream Combo Specialist, Momochi.
Come on.
For all you Ed players out there, he's hitting that combo right now.
You know one of my favorite matches of all time? For people who actually was watching Street Fighter 4 for real. Stunfest, Momochi versus Daigo. Kim versus Evil Ryu. Phenomenal.
Incredible. This guy's the GOAT. I watch him practice Ed combos in training mode 12 hours a day.
That's ridiculous. And the creator of the desync combos. That's wild. Okay, and speaking of innovation, we cannot talk about that without bringing up this next player from Japan, one of the Japanese fighting game gods and Zangief extraordinaire. Make some noise for Itabashi!
The Zangief legend himself. You know, Kobayan couldn't be here. We got Itabashi instead. We got the old man here turning.
Kobayan is going. Is he not at EVO in general?
He's not here.
That's actually a crime right now.
You know they're all happy.
No.
Itabashi, Zangief up on the stage. So, can we give a round of applause to all of our players joining us for everything today? Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, yes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna plop down by Knuckle so I can troll you a little bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, today we are going to be talking about some Street Fighter League overall. Of course, some of you guys are Street Fighter League EU, Street Fighter League United States, and of course, Japan. And in general, team tournaments is not something that's been around forever in the world of Street Fighter, man.
Yeah,
and
and
to this level.
I mean, even this weekend, right? EVO's a singles tournament. So it's all about the individual player most of the time. But as I'm sure you guys watched the SFL finals, EU got washed at the end of last year, of course, thanks to EU. Shout out to Phenom.
Oh, my goodness.
But of course,
Hold
NA
up,
looked
Phenom,
really
you gonna
great.
let him say that?
Yeah, NA and Japan had that awesome finals. EU, I don't even remember what happened to them. They didn't make it there, of course. That was fun to watch.
Phenom, respond to this.
Oh, do you have?
Was busy preparing for Capcom Cup, so I wasn't at my best.
No.
But,
I see.
He put himself over. You got to put yourself over the team sometimes. Is that how it works?
I guess we'll have to find out, you know? And that's the cool thing is that we normally always have individual brackets. So having team tournaments is always really fun, and I feel like especially, you know, for everybody here, it's a unique experience, a new experience.
Yeah, you know, and speaking of experiences, this is how we're going to start off the panel today, y'all. I want to ask you guys about your favorite moments from Street Fighter League history. Who do we actually want to start with? I think I'm going to go ahead and start with Knuckle Dudane. So what's one of your favorite moments from Street Fighter League in general? All time.
I would say just the team aspect is really cool because, you know, we enter so many tournaments in a single-man tournament. So when you're playing for a team, it's like a different pressure.
Yeah.
And when you win, it's a different kind of high. And I really enjoy that aspect of Street Fighter League is the team aspect.
Yeah, I was going to say, for Mena, I was going to ask you the same question. I have a feeling I could guess your favorite Street Fighter League experience, but you want to talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, it's easily the finals against Nasser. I feel like that's definitely the best Street Fighter I've ever played in my life. And it's one of the best sets of Street Fighter, period, in my opinion. Yep. So I don't know, the way it ended versus who it was with the history we had, I don't know. I just feel like it's really hard to top that moment, you know?
Okay, and then over there on the Street Fighter League Japan side of things, man, Itabashi, do you have a favorite moment from Street Fighter League up to this point? And you can actually grab from a shout out to our translator as well.
Our lovely translator, thank you very much.
Last year, my main character, Marisa.
Yeah.
But I pick the gear just one time against Mago-san. I defeat him. I'm very happy.
Yeah, I like that. All you got to do is be Mago and you're feeling good, right? You're like, yeah, total thing. And then the last person we want to check in with was Phenom, actually. You want to talk about your favorite experience from Street Fighter League? You had Street Fighter League. Obviously, you played in a couple of different leagues, and now you are in the EU League, so you have any thoughts? Your favorite moment experience?
I think my favorite experience is winning SFL EU. So I was really happy winning that. So I would say that's my favorite, yeah.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. One thing I actually wanted to ask, and maybe we can get like a short answer from a bunch of people. What do you think your best and worst quality is as a teammate?
Ooh, that's fire.
What about, we'll start with Angry Bird. Your best and worst quality as a teammate?
Well, you ask me that question.
Yeah, you go first. What's your worst quality? Do you wake up in the morning, you got bad breath, you gotta brush your teeth? Like, what's the problem for the team?
Problem with the team, you mean?
Yeah, for you.
You as a teammate.
Yeah.
Me as a teammate.
Yeah.
Like the pressure.
Yeah.
I hate the pressure because the team tournament adds a different pressure to you.
Yeah.
And the team members depend on you and winning, like especially if you go the anchor match, you hold the biggest weight of that match.
Yeah.
So there's so much pressure in you, especially if it's playoffs.
Yeah.
So but like I've played that so many times, so I got used to it.
When you're like gonna be the anchor match, are you like, nah, you got it, or you're like, yeah, I'll do it, guys, like I'll put it on my back?
No, like every team I've been with, like we discuss between us who should go depending on the matchup, depending who's confident in that scenario. Like I remember, like I've teamed with Problem X, I've teamed with Samurai, I've teamed up with Mena too. Like it's with Punk and Nephew. It's all been the same, discussing between us who can go to the anchor.
Yeah.
And like whoever is confident and good in the matchup, he can go.
See, I was actually gonna go to Mena next
Because he's got this look on his face, right? He's got this look on his face. He's got this smirk. Yeah, I gotta know. He's been thinking about it. What is your thoughts on this answer? Your best and worst qualities as a teammate.
Mine, I will definitely say the best quality I have is that I work really hard. Like, I strategized way too much for Street Fighter League, even months ahead. Even now, I'm thinking like, how am I gonna corner pick this guy, this team? Who do they lose to? So you can ask any of my teammates. That's just who I am. And I say the worst quality is actually kind of the same thing because it's too much pressure.
Yeah.
So as a teammate, you feel like you're not doing enough. Like, bro, if you don't win, it feels like, oh, I let the team down or whatever, you know. So I feel like I can get way too into the zone, too serious, and make my teammates feel pressure. So I got to work on that, on making my teammates like feel more relaxed, you know.
I like that.
Okay, and now, you brought up the anchor spot. You talked to Angry Bird on anchor spot. I feel like even though it's a team tournament, come on, bro. So a lot of us here has played like a team sport or something like that. I feel like there has to be some type of individual ego. So I do wonder, how do you guys, has there ever been a time where maybe your team did good? Can your team do good, but you not be happy because you didn't personally play well? I can ask Momochi that first.
桃地選手、全体ストリートファイターリーグの中で、チーム全体がいい結果を残したけど自分自身ちょっと悪い結果になってしまったなっていう場面があると思うんですけど、そういう時のメンタルの保ち方みたいなのがあれば教えてください。
そうですね。去年の SFL が自分個人の結果がすごい悪くて、チームメイトはすごい良かったんですね。その時にやっぱり申し訳ないなっていう気持ちがあるんですけど、SFL に関してはやっぱりチームでの勝利が一番第一優先なので、もちろん自分が勝って勝つのが一番いいんですけど、自分が負けてもチームメイトがその分勝ったりとか、自分の負けがチームの勝利の要因の一つになったらそれでいいので、なんかそういう意味であんまりへこまないようにっていうのは意識はしてるんですけど、へこんじゃいますやっぱり。はい。
So he was saying last year actually his team did really well, but personally he didn't really win that much. He didn't do really well last year, which he did feel really bad. But as Street Fighter League, like winning as a team is mostly important. So even though like he might have not get like really good results as a team as himself, as long as the team did good, he tried to motivate that, like, you know, make him motivate by like his team win. But honestly, I felt really bad. He wanted to do good.
Is that how it pretty much goes for everybody? Like if your team is good, but if you feel like you're not doing good, it's kind of like you still kind of in a negative mood.
No. Look. When I teamed with Angry Bird, the team was broken, right? It was Big Bird, Angry Bird, Kava, and I. So it was really hard to choose an anchor. The issue was not the anchor match because we knew before we played, who was gonna fight with the matchup. The issue was the tiebreaker if somebody lost, because if somebody lost, for example, Angry Bird, this guy right here. You will have to convince him, like, Habibi, I have him.
Really?
I have him this time, Habibi. You can ask Kava. So we had to convince him. Amjad, I don't know. This guy is playing different. We had to have the real discussion. Same thing with me. Like, it's hard to deal with the tiebreaker because are you gonna trust your player or are you gonna try somebody else? I think that's the most difficult spot actually.
That's interesting. Hold up. So, Angry Bird, when he asked you about what's your worst quality as a teammate, you kind of danced around it. In the end of the day, you want to take that last shot.
Listen to this. It happened one time with me and Mena. He lost to Punk, and then he told me to go. I wanted him to go back because I thought he would go back. But he told me, no, you go instead. And then I played with Punk and then I won that match. And then like a couple weeks after, I played with Chris CCH. He destroyed me 3-0. And at the same day, I was playing with Mena and I was doing amazing. I'm like, there has to be something wrong in this. I was practicing with Mena and I was so confident in the Luke Ken matchup. So I'm like, no, I got this now. please. And then Mena said, I trust you, go. And then I go and I win like that match.
Yeah.
So it all worked out. It all worked out.
It
all worked out.
If the player's good, you know, it's good at the end of the day. And it's very fun to have those discussions. That means everybody's good to do it. You know, I prefer that than having
Versus
to go
you know
even
for
if I don't
sure.
want to, you know?
Yeah, your teammate loses and they're like, oh, who cares I lost? You got this, bro. You go in there, you're just like,
it's all you.
yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna ask actually on that topic, for your team, you guys have a lot of really stacked players and stuff, but what is the process like of being a team leader on Street Fighter League? So some of you have been leaders on Street Fighter League and stuff, right? What's the process of being a team leader, and also the process, if you're not the leader, of trusting your leader and being like, okay, this person is gonna make the choice, or do you all work together on it, or do you just look at the leader and be like, all right, what's the plan here? How do you select that kind of stuff?
I feel like it's all about where do you shine the most. You don't really need, you see like traditional sports, everybody has a position. I feel like you can do that and you can make a player shine way more than what you expect him to, you know? If I make sure that I put you in the right away matches where you can't be counterpicked, or I make sure to send you in the matches that you feel confident at, then you can have an amazing record and do good for the team. But if I'm just winging it, if I'm just going crazy, and I'm the leader and I don't have the strategy, I'm just like, guys, who wants to go, you know? Yeah. Then it won't work out. But you have to know what you want for the team as the leader. That's how I feel.
Bro, like, you know, that actually transitions perfectly into the team builder in the first place. Because I wonder, how do y'all even put teams together? Like, you know, in Street Fighter League, there's so much money on the line. And even, of course, just like the accolade of Street Fighter League, right? So, like for Knuckle Dude, for example, I feel like you've always been the leader of your team every year in Street Fighter League, right? So, one, how do you put your teams together? And why is it that you don't ever build like a super team?
So, I'm sorry, what was your question?
Knuckle Dude Dang! I said, why, like, so in general, you haven't built a super team. Like, why is that? How do you go about picking your teammates? And why don't you pick like you, Punk, Mena all together or something like that?
Yeah, so I try to see who is going to be in Street Fighter League, who's the leader or the team captain. So like Mena, Punk, and I'll view who they struggle with, whether they're an elite player or just like, you know, a known top player. And, you know, if a good example was Zen last year. He wasn't really playing much, but he has a good record versus Punk. So we signed him literally just to beat Punk. And he kind of got washed throughout the league, but the final match against Punk, he destroyed him. So he did his job, and we had the right read on why he was there. So not necessarily a role player, but he like every player has their purpose, you know?
That makes a, so does that mirror how you guys go about your team building? Like, what about for you, Phenom? I know you're the leader of your team. Like, how did you go about building your team?
It's a mix of two things. It's a mix. It's like you try to pick the best players possible, but also you have to think about the team dynamic and how your personalities match together as well. Because like if you have a really good player, but it's a toxic environment in the team, it will affect everyone's ability to perform under pressure. People will feel more pressure. People will feel more uncomfortable in the team itself, and they won't perform as good. So it's very different from like your general 1v1 tournament. It's not just about how good you are. It's also about how good of a teammate are you as well.
Okay, and we gotta bring it over.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing for them. So when they're team building, it's the same kind of thing. Like, what's the team building process, and then is it more about the personality or the vibe of the team, or is it just I want the strongest player, or this player I know that this player can beat Bonchan, and Bonchan's on the other team. We need this player. Like, what's the thought process?
そうですね、皆さんと同じ質問で、チーム作られる構成されるときに重要視していることあれば教えていただきたいです。
構成っていうのは
Give us the real, Leader Boshi. Let us know.
難しいな。Let me speak in Japanese. なんだろうな。やっぱりバランスだったりとか、あとはやっぱモチベーション高いプレイヤーと一緒にゲームがしたいので、モチベーション高いプレイヤーと一緒になるのはもうめちゃくちゃ大事だなと思ってますね。で、しっかり戦略を共有してチーム一丸となって戦う、そのビジョンをすごい大事にして、もう1年通して戦う、そんな感じをイメージしてます。
So his vision he has is that, so first of all, balance, like the team member balance, he thinks that's one of the most important. Secondary, he think like players who's like very aggressive, who has like a motivation to like win and like play at Street Fighter League. He always try to choose those players. So that's like the vision that he always have. And then also the players who like could communicate, like share their like, you know, thoughts and everything. Like he try to like choose those members as much as possible.
Okay, see that's actually fire. Okay. So as far as last year, I hate to sow division because the vibes up here is all good and positive. But last year at Capcom Cup, in the end of the day, it was Street Fighter League EU versus Street Fighter League United States versus Street Fighter League Japan. Everybody for themselves. We saw what happened. Your team actually ended up walking out on top. So I gotta ask, who has the strongest Street Fighter League? Of course, Japan won before. They did. They were the champions. The United States won. Is it all equal? Is it all kumbaya, or is there a strongest league? You can start with you, Minna.
What I have to say regarding who has the strongest Street Fighter League, I feel like at least last year, we're talking about last year, right?
Okay.
Last year, I feel like even if I had failed to qualify, we were still gonna win anyway. And I think that would have happened potentially with the third place too. I don't feel that will have happened with the Japanese teams. So to me, objectively, it might sound biased, but I feel like by far, Street Fighter League US is the strongest Street Fighter League.
By far. Oh,
by far.
Oh, the man is talking. Dang, that's too much energy. That's too much energy. You done throw the whole equipment off and all that. Okay. Momoshi, what do you? Okay, no, you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we should ask Japan the same question. Who do they think is the strongest league?
3リーグの中で一番強いリーグどこだと思いますか？
Japan.
I thought he might be like magnanimous about it or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the right word.
No, I like that. He just said it's us.
Yeah.
Well, does he want to elaborate why? Maybe what makes him think?
そうですね。日本が強いっていうのは平均レベルは日本が強いと思ってて、リーグ全体のレベルでいうとすごい強いプレイヤー数が多いので日本はすごい強いと思います。ただ勝ち上がってきてワールドチャンピオンシップとかで戦う場合はもうこのふうに素晴らしいどの国にもトッププレイヤーがいて、そういったプレイヤーと戦うときはなかなか日本も今勝ててない苦しい状況だとは思うので、ただ日本は自分は強いと、思ってます。
So as in like in general, like average skill level, he thinks that Japanese players are like really good. So and as also like a player who belongs to SFL JP, he want to say that like the Street Fighter League Japan is the strongest. But the thing is that like for example World Championship last year, like Mena's team, like the US team won. So like when it comes to, like the very high level, honestly like the international teams are way stronger. So like on that like honestly like US and Europe is doing great. But again like as a Japanese player, he would like to say that SFL JP is the strongest.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And then the last place team of last year's Street Fighter League Championship, Team EU. I was curious, Phenom, if you have any thoughts about which team is the strongest.
Which region, right? For SFL Japan or SFL general. I think overall SFL Japan is definitely the hardest. Their general skill level is way higher than US and EU.
Way harder.
But the best player in the world was in US. So you can look at it like that. Angry Bird and Mena, they were like top 2 in the world during that time, SFL US last year.
Habibi, way.
So
Habibi, US 100%.
So I think overall Japan, but the best players in the game are not from Japan. They're from outside of Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, and what you changing this year? Sage putting little sneak disses out there, talking about last year, what happened. Okay, last year was last year.
They're not that sneaky.
What's happening this year, Phenom, with Street Fighter League EU?
Well, this year, I mean, it's a new year, new patch. Maybe things are different this year. Maybe EU is gonna be the strongest region. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I can't really say anything.
All right.
I like it. And outside of now, as far as comparing Street Fighter, we all know again, like we're here for EVO singles tournament. which one is harder and why? Singles competition versus playing in a team tournament. Which one is harder? We can start with you on this, Knuckle Dude.
For me personally, I think the team aspect is harder because you're weighing the weight of your teammates. Like for us, example, when we teamed and you would lose, now I'm holding. Now I gotta carry.
Whoa!
I already got a bad back.
You carry me?
Yeah.
Can we run the tapes?
I would love to. Yeah.
Do you think you were the team leader, or do you think I was the team leader?
It was definitely me, but I never tried to force the leader position. You know, it was always inclusive.
But I was team morale.
I guess, but when you would lose and we would go to team dinner, you would be depressed.
Okay, yes. On a rare occasion I would lose, I would not talk at dinner. But that was rare.
But yeah, I would say the team aspect is harder because it feels more pressure. Like Idom, when he lost grand finals at EVO, he said it was more pressure losing in the team Street Fighter League.
Wow.
Like he was more nervous for that than EVO because we're all, in the comms breathing down his neck, So.
Yeah. Itabashi, what do you think? Do you think that individual tournaments are harder or team tournaments?
個人戦の方が難しいのか、チーム戦の方が難しいのか、どちらの方が難しいか教えてください。
個人戦はやっぱりアベレージの高いプレーをしてどんどんステージ上がっていく。で、ストリートファイターリーグは特定のライバルなんで、そいつを人読みで倒す。ちょっとやっぱプレーの内容が違うと思います。
So first of all, he thinks it's really hard to compare in the first place, cause so in the individual tournaments, like you have to keep winning like of different players who like has different skills, and like the level and the skills just becomes like harder and harder because the more you go up. But for Street Fighter League, so you only play against like specific players, so like all the like strategies like, different. So like it's for him comparing first of all the teams and individual tournaments really hard. So like he can't really say anything about it.
It's both. Yeah, that makes sense. And what do you think, Minna?
Yeah, I'm curious.
I definitely feel Street Fighter League is the hardest tournament in the world because
you won it.
No, because I already won everything too, Capcom Cup,
That's
EVO.
true.
But the team aspect is one thing. The two is the faces, because even if you get out of phase one, that's like the US, and you win, you still haven't really won.
Yeah.
Just look at how you're dunking on Phenom. He won Europe.
That's true.
And you still dunking on him. So I mean, like, you have to win the world, and it's guaranteed. In an open bracket, upsets might happen. You might not really face the best players that day.
Yeah.
In a team tournament, you're for sure gonna fight the best team. So I think it's just guaranteed difficulty, and plus the team aspect, the pressure. Definitely the hardest tournament of all.
Yeah, it's like the quality of every player is so high. Like you know, it's not like I'm gonna play round one, round two matches. Like every opponent I play will be world class.
No, but not even that. For example, that's one, right? Nobody's gonna have weak players on their team, but imagine like teams are gonna counter pick even if your player is good. Like I had Kava last year. Guy lost to JP. It doesn't matter how good he was. They were gonna say, even if the JP was worse, it's gonna be like, yo, you have that weakness, and we're gonna exploit it. So. It's messed up, man.
You know, that's a good way to talk about this, actually. Speaking of this, Street Fighter League has had many different formats over the years. I mean, we all remember the year Idom had his character banned literally the whole season.
That was horrible.
Yeah, which
that Birdie was sad.
Yeah,
man.
it was disgusting. I forgot he played Birdie too. But that did help him develop a secondary, to be fair, which is probably useful for his Capcom Cup run. But I was gonna say that even now the leagues are not all the same in terms of format. So are there things about other leagues that maybe you would think, oh, I wish our league did that, or vice versa? Is there changes you would make, maybe in the format of your own league, or you look at the other leagues and think, oh, that's really smart, I like that?
I'd like to just say the format has been completely improved from other years, and I'm extremely happy with how the format was last year.
Yeah, I think it was
the
good.
one thing I was jealous of, really jealous of with Japan was that the playoffs were offline. So I really hope, I feel like that will be an amazing show, man, And when I saw it, there's still videos about it. It was so epic seeing FAV Gaming qualify, So I wish we had that too.
Yeah, I mean, I was locked in every week watching, right? I was like so invested in it because of that, and then offline playoffs, everybody's there, it's exciting, it's always fun to watch. You guys have any thoughts?
On what's harder between team tournament or?
No. This one was just about format difference. So like, obviously SFL, EU, and NA, and then Japan have different format stuff.
Yeah.
So I was asking, is there a difference in other leagues' formats that you're jealous of? Anything that's different, or something that you wish was you're like, oh man, I wish they did that in our league, or something that you're like, man, those other leagues, I wish they did it our way.
No, actually, I think the the formats are pretty similar, right? Like the way you set up the
Right.
lineup and the tie. I think only in US they always use the fourth player for the tiebreaker. Actually, I'm not sure what I think about that. I don't know, because in EU we could choose whoever we wanted for the tiebreaker. So maybe
Interesting,
like
yeah.
that's something.
Also, somebody can just completely sit out.
Yeah, basically. So I think I actually don't know which one I prefer.
Yeah.
I think both have interesting strategic differences, right? So that's like one change that maybe they could change that for EU as well. But
Yeah, because in some
yeah.
matchups, it might just be better for you for the fourth player to go again.
Yeah.
And in other matchups, you're like, oh, I want to change
Yeah.
who we're sending. So yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, the formats are, if I remember correctly, I think the formats are more or less similar.
Yeah, they're pretty similar now.
Yeah.
They used to be more different than they were now.
Yeah, it used to be like
Yeah.
banning characters and
Yeah.
It
I
was
don't
too
know,
much.
yeah,
It was
so
too much variance.
Yo, that tiebreaker rule, I feel like everybody should have that because it
I
adds,
agree.
it adds a layer of complexity.
need
Like,
a
who are you
team-
gonna leave out?
Yes.
And if they
Yeah.
do good, against who they're gonna leave out? You know. So y'all spoiled, man. In EU and Japan, I want to
Bro.
see that tiebreaker, and I see a lot of like with the influencer rise in Japan.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
have some players that are there for like pictures. Like, I want to see him play too. You know.
One thing is that I think for the league to be equal everywhere, whatever the format is, it has to be the same everywhere. At least, like whether you want to use the fourth player or not, it just has to be the same everywhere. It's weird if one league has that rule and another league doesn't have that rule, and then they both qualify for the same tournament. You know.
Yeah.
then, yeah,
Okay, so something that's really important in the Street Fighter League, right? So of course there's a whole lot of different teams there. Y'all all there to compete against each other. So when it comes to training wise, like let's say you go something like EVO.
Yeah.
Usually we all meet up in a hotel room, run games and
Yeah.
stuff like that. But you got to compete against each other there, like as a team. Do you guys with your teams not like to play against other teams in casuals and just stick to yourselves, or are you willing to train with other people? And I actually would like to start this off with Momochi, because Japan is known to be like collaborative. But are you collaborative with the other teams during Street Fighter League?
ストリートファイターリーグの外で例えばチーム特許なエボみたいな会場で、そのチームの皆さんとなんか練習したりトレーニングしたりそういうのをなんか心がけたりされますでしょうか。
No, the gameplay.
そうですね、格闘ゲームって一人一人でプレイするものなので、なかなかこう練習しようって集まらないとなかなか練習する機会がなくて、ただ自分のチームだとシノビズムゲーミングだともう常に SFL もそうなんですけど、普段から一緒にやってる仲間たちなので。そこはこう一緒に練習する機会をちょっと作って週1回はこうしようとか、あとは今だと週1回そのもう SFL に向けてなんかこう作戦会議みたいなリモートにはなるんですけど、ちょっと通話でどういうキャラクターをやっていこうとかこういう攻略をっていう共有はやるようにはしてます。
So Street Fighter, in fighting games, it is a game that you actually like play by yourself, practice by yourself. Like this is how it's been the whole time. But as his team, he tried, for example, he before like the tournaments or before Street Fighter League or during Street Fighter League, they try as Shinobism, they try to like meet every week and like talk about strategy, also like practice together. They train together a lot of time. So yeah, they try to meet up as much as possible and communicate as well.
Dude, where do you stand on that? That's interesting to see how Japan goes about it with training with other teams.
Yeah, I think it's the way we do it is we're set to play a certain team like in like 10 minutes, so we'll train with other teams that we don't have to play in our immediate path.
That makes sense.
But then we'll eventually have to run into them, but we usually just train with the other teams that we don't have to play so soon. But it's just it's just optimal because like they're all elite level players, so it would be a waste to not play with them and just be sharp, you know.
Say Jam, I'm so sorry. I just remember. I just need to make sure eventually we ask them if they have any personal targets, because I know Minna is the king of that stuff. I just gotta know if anybody has any personal targets, like any specific people that you guys want to beat in Street Fighter League this year. Specific teams, players, anything like that.
Look, about targets, all I'm gonna say is, last year I had a target. You know, I told you who it was. It already happened. I feel like I'm the target this year because I'm the champion. And my only target is I have 10 fingers and I only got 2 rings, you know? So I gotta work it off. That's it.
They be talking spicy.
That's it.
Angry Bird, you just gonna sit there and smile, let him talk like that?
Habibi, he smoked me in the finals. I can't say anything.
So do y'all have any specific targets Any people that you specifically want to make sure you take out of Street Fighter League this year, as a player or as a team?
I mean, we are in EU. We are the defending champions, my team. So I think, like Mena said, we are the target that region right now. So I don't have any personal targets. This game is not really that personal for me. I've never had any target in general. So yeah, no, I don't really care about that.
I'm a nice
you
guy.
See, this why in the World Finals,
Oh, that's
he took my line from me.
Come on.
All right, Mena's my target now.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, Mena's your target.
He pretty much forced it at this.
Yeah. He had to beat it out of him. He's like, all right, it's time.
Well, we got the storylines at this point, man. You guys know exactly what is going on. We do need to make sure we let the people know what is going to be going on coming up with Street Fighter League, SageM.
Yeah, and before we go into the slides, actually, I wanted to ask everybody just like kind of their final thoughts, like going into Street Fighter League this year.
Good idea.
How you guys all feeling about it? Are you excited for it again? I think that tying Street Fighter League to Capcom Cup creates such an interesting additional championship on top of it, right? So, like, I want to ask, it's a new season. How's everybody feeling going into Street Fighter League? Are you super excited for this year? Are you nervous more than last year? Are you feeling confident for it?
You telling me you don't get nervous at all?
You're not nervous? You feeling good?
Are you nervous?
I'm chilling.
Hey, you know them fighting words.
I mean,
are you nervous?
When he said target, I didn't want to say target. I'm sure that there'll be something between those two. Are you nervous?
So
if you make a TikTok video with memes of me dancing, it's over. Don't do that. Don't make it.
No, dude, we'll start with you on this one. Actually, we can even go down the line low key. Itabashi, we have to start with you on this. Itabashi, how you feeling going to this Street Fighter League?
今年のストリートファイターリーグの意気込みなどあれば教えてください。
はい、意気込み、そうだな、もちろんワールドワイドのプレイヤーと対戦したいので、そのためにストリートファイターリーグを勝ち上がって彼らとプレイしたいなと思います。頑張ります。
So this year he really want to play against the international team, the EU team, US team. So he really, first of all, he will really love to make it all the way to the grand finals and make it to the world championship. So yeah, he really appreciates everyone's support.
Okay, and we want to hear from Momochi too, but we'll let you. Oh, does he already have the translation for this? Okay.
そうですね。自分も去年すごい悔しい思いをしてなかなか結果が残せなかったんですけど、今年はエドといういいキャラクターを見つけて活躍できると確信してるんで、ちょっと頑張って今年は勝ちたいなと思います。あとは SFL への願いとしてはもうちょっと賞金上がってくれると嬉しいなと思っています。よろしくお願いします。
So last year as himself, he didn't think that he wanted to do a little bit better, not as he expected by himself. So this year, he would like to do as much as possible, but he's feeling really great this year. He just finished his first match for the pools at EVO, and he thinks he's doing really well. He thinks that he could do really well this year, so he's very excited. And lastly, he ended up that, well, he really hopes for this year and maybe next year, prize pool could go a little bit higher.
Oh, my man,
I like that.
Want that bag.
Yeah,
I heard
trying to get
that.
the money.
You gotta shoot.
Yeah, I like that.
Shoot or shoot, say Jam.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I hope Momochi gets paid too. At Topanga League, Street Fighter League.
Yes, sir.
Everybody just gets more and more yen. The yen, that tweet. You got to give all the Japanese
players.
That's
true.
snacks.
It's rough out here for the Japanese players. That is true.
That's true.
So
I
if
saw
you
that
guys
tweet.
do see any, no. Nuckadoo, how you feeling going to this season of Street Fighter League, brother?
Oh yeah, it's cool because like when Street Fighter League ends, it feels like the NBA season where like the trade season starts,
Yeah.
and like so it's cool to see who's choosing different teammates, and same for our team. So the team building process is probably my favorite part. So I'm looking forward to that.
I've been following every dual move. He trying to counter pick me. I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm like Shams.
With the DJ
I
and
know everything.
Okay, you laughed at the idea of nerves and everything like that, bro. So what's your mentality right now going into the season of Street Fighter League?
My mentality is, look, can she translate? I want to say that I wanted to talk a little bit of trash to the Japanese team that I'm going to fight in the World Finals, but sadly Gachikon ain't here, so there's nothing to say.
メナがちょっと日本人のお二人に伝えたいのが、楽しみワールドチャンピオンシップで戦えること楽しみにしてるんですけど、絶対負けないぞとのことなので、もしコメントがあればぜひ。
Do you got any response to that, Momochi? Do you have any response to this disrespect?
まあ今年は多分日本の開催、ワールドチャンピオンシップが日本の開催になると思うんで、日本のファンもいっぱい見てると思うんで、メナをそこで倒したいと思います。
So this year, Capcom Cup and World Championship is going to be in Japan. So there's going to be a lot of fans there. So yeah, we will. He said, "Well, we will beat you there."
I'll win in Japan again. I'll see you there, Momochi.
日本で絶対勝ちますとのことです。
Oh my goodness.
I'm rooting for Momochi.
That's actually
After that,
ridiculous.
I like it. He said, come to Japan. See me in Japan, bro. Anyway, thanks to all of you for joining us on this panel. Can we give a round of applause for everybody who came up here? And thanks to all of you for checking this out, watching this, by the way. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying us. In case you guys don't know, Street Fighter League is happening this year in the fall for all of you keeping track at home. All 3 leagues will be happening. Tune in, check them out. Of course, we have some lovely stuff to show you guys about that. It's going to be very exciting. I think they announced the dates for NA, I believe, right? It was October, and then the fall for the other leagues. So definitely tune in, check those out. Thanks to all of you for watching all of this and checking everything out so far. And hopefully you have a lovely EVO time.
And also, make sure you guys are checking out the Street Fighter League Combines, which is a whole new system that we got going on. If you feel like you could take these guys on and you just looking for your big break to be on the big EVO stages and all that, all you got to do is pull up and sign up for the Street Fighter League Combines in your region, and it'll be an awesome thing. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I've been your boy Big Hollywood. This has been Jam, and ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Street Fighter League EVO 2024 panel. We'll see you guys this fall.
Okay, this is my chance. If it's time to do this, it's 100% now.
If there's anybody who's going to do that, it's Angry Bird. Look at that face. Angry Bird, your Street Fighter 6 Evolution 2023 champion.
It did sink in like after a while actually. Because after EVO immediately we went to Gamers 8 immediately. And then when the other tournament finished and I came back home, okay, it's time to realize what happened in the last 2 weeks. Because I started to like realize, okay, the dream came true. What I need to do now is just to keep going, keep doing my best. Like I won once and I wasn't thinking about it. Why do you think about winning again when you didn't think about the one that you actually won? So it's not logical to me. Just I keep the same mentality. Nothing ever changed in mine. Nothing changed. Before EVO, after EVO, nothing. Same person, same mentality, same everything.
See him lift that thing held high. Put it in there, yeah!
Someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle. We hope you've been enjoying the show so far because we have so much more in store for you. And speaking of which, coming up next, we have a panel with the Side Games team. So we're going to go ahead and hop right into it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising panel here at EVO 2024. It's great to see you all again this year. We came last year and had a blast, so we thought, why not a little tricky repeat as a treat? My name is Kane, and I am a translator at Side Games, and I'll be interpreting for Okubo-san. So if we could go to the next slide, please, we will introduce our special guests. So Okubo-san, onegaishimasu.
はい、サイゲームズアメリカ CEO の大久保です、またこのエボのステージに上がれるとは思ってもいませんでした。今日はよろしくお願いいたします。
Hello, everyone. My name is Motohiro Okubo. I am the CEO of Side Games America, and I'm very glad to be back at EVO today. Thank you so much for having me. So, Okubo-san, inquiring minds want to know, who is your favorite Grand Blue character? Grand Blue キャラの中では一番好きなキャラは何ですか? Have to think hard about it.
Maybe 2B?
2B? Is that a Grand Blue character?
Maybe Siegfried?
Oh, Siegfried. Okay, we'll accept that. I think we have some 2B and Siegfried fans out in the audience today as well. And so next up we have Mr. John Granblue himself, Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'll let him introduce himself. Fukuhara-san, onegaishimasu.
はい、クリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。今年はグランブルーファンタジー VS ライジングが、メインタイトルということで、前作の GBVS でCOVID でキャンセルになったっていうこともあってるんで、非常に嬉しく思ってますので、今日から3日間どうぞよろしくお願いします。
Alright, hey, what's up everyone? Tetsuya Fukuhara here, creative director of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Just wanted to say how grateful I am for Rising's appearance at EVO as a main title this year, especially after GBVS's first planned appearance was canceled due to COVID. Can't wait for you guys to experience what we have in store this weekend. And by the way, I'm Max from Side Games, and I'll be interpreting for Fukuhara-san today. And Kane, I don't know about you, man, but I'm absolutely stoked to be back for another EVO this year.
I am stoked as well, and I'll be even more stoked if Onra makes it to Grand Finals. Onra Uno mains rise up. So let me just throw a question to Fukuhara-san here. I know it's your second time in Las Vegas, but how are you finding it this time? 今回はラスベガスの2回目ですけど、どうですか?
そうです、去年の思い出としてアメリカの入国審査で別室に送られたってのがあったんですけど、でそれで結構今年対策してきたんですけど、質問が今年はビジネスバケーションの1問だけで済んだんで、はい、それはすごい良かったです。ラスベガスは景色がすごいいいんで、どこ見ても楽しいので、はい、今そうですね、すごい刺激を受けてます。
Alright, so some of you guys might not know this, but I actually got held and questioned by immigration last year coming to EVO. It was quite an ordeal, so I'm happy to report that this year I was able to make it through just one question, vacation or business. And yes, for your question, Las Vegas is gorgeous as ever, and I'm happy to be here.
All right, we're happy you're here with us as well. So now Okubo-san is going to take us through our program today. So Okubo-san, take it away.
はい、それではですね、サイゲームズブース、そこにあるサイゲームズブースの紹介も兼ねて、早速進めさせていただきたいと思います。
All right, so first off, we're going to start with a small explanation about our Side Games booth, which is right over there if you want to check us out. So if you'll hit us with our next slide, please.
はい、今回ですね、次のパッチアップデートとなるバージョン 1.50 があちらの方で遊べます。福原さん、ここは見ておいてほしいというところがあったら紹介お願いします。
All right, so one of the things we have available at our booth is a demo version of Update Patch version 1.50, so you can be one of the first people to experience that. But Fukuhara-san, what would you like our players to take away from playing the patch today?
そうですね、バージョン 1.50 では全キャラクター調整っていうのを予定してまして、今回はグランとルシファーのみなんですが、いろいろ変更点あるので探してみてほしいなと思ってます。ただ今回のバージョンが最終版ではないので、最終的にはまたちょっと変わる可能性は、はい、ありますのでご了承ください。
All right, so in version 1.50, there will be balance adjustments made to the entire roster. We do have updated versions of Gran and Lucilius playable all weekend at the Side Games booth. And so I hope you guys will come check them out and see what's changed. However, we do want to note that these changes aren't final, and so some of the changes you experience may not make it to the official release.
ただですね、これ、コラさん、見慣れないキャラクターがいるんですけれども、さらっといきましたけれども、こちらちょっと説明していただいてもよろしいですかね。
All right, so all that sounds great, but on our slide up here, there is a character that I'm not very familiar with. Could you tell us more about her?
はい、まあ彼女ですね。1.50 で登場する新キャラクターです。ので、はい、せっかくなんでここでちょっとご紹介させてください。
All right, so this is a new character, as you can see, who will be joining the roster in the version 1.50 update. Let's go ahead and take this opportunity to introduce her.
はい、彼女ベルサシアという名前なんですが、ライジングのゲーム中のストーリーで登場した、ライジングのオリジナルのキャラクターです。主人公のグランの母親の肉体を、よりしろにして、ライジングの世界に降り立った破壊の神の化身という存在ですね。
Alright, so this is Versusia. For those of you who have played story mode, you might already be familiar with her. But in short, in Rising, Versusia emerges as the god of destruction, taken form using Gran's mother's body as its vessel.
はい、ライジングオリジナルキャラクター、これ結構嬉しいですよね。このキャラクターを作った理由、お聞かせいただけますか？
Yeah, so I'm glad to see a Rising original character make it into the roster. What made you want to make a character like this in the first place?
そうですね、前作ではそのボスキャラクターとして、それもオリジナルでベルゼバブっていうのが、登場しました。でそれと同じく、今回もボスキャラクターはオリジナルにしようと思いまして、生まれたキャラクターです。ただベルゼバブも、今回登場したルシファーもかなり強力な設定を持つキャラクターなので、またそことはちょっとベクトルの違う、なんだろうな、強力な存在っていうところで、設定は練ってきたところです。
Alright, so in Vanilla Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, we did introduce Beelzebub as an original boss character you could play as, and so we're kind of continuing that tradition in Rising with Versusia. As you guys know, probably Beelzebub and Lucilius, for that matter, are both immensely powerful characters in the Grand Blue universe, and so we kind of set out to create a character to even surpass their power, and that's where Versusia came to be.
あとは今回新しいストーリー描くにあたって、ちょっと興味深い要素っていうのも入れたくてですね、味方側にもリーンっていう全く新しいキャラクター、登場してまして、結果としてはそのリーンとベルサシア表裏一体の存在なんですけど、それによってライジングならではのストーリーの、厚みであったりとか、驚きっていうのが作れたんじゃないのかなと思ってます。
Alright, so when drafting Rising's story, we kind of wanted to spice things up with a mysterious new ally, and that's how Rayan, Gran's mother figure, kind of came into the picture. And by having both Rayan and Versusia be two sides of the single same entity, minor spoilers, we found a twist and depth to the narrative that we were looking for.
はい、ありがとうございます。これまでのですね、グラブルの、キャラクターと比較してもかなり特徴的な、キャラクターなんじゃないかなと思います。
Yeah, so thank you for that explanation. Compared to other Grand Blue characters, she certainly has some characteristic visual appeal. Could you tell us a little bit more about that?
そうですね、やっぱりグラブルキャラクター、いろいろなキャラクターいるので、その中で新しく登場するオリジナルキャラクターっていうところで、よりインパクトのあるビジュアルっていうのを特に目指しましたね。
Alright, so one of the strongest points in Grand Blue Fantasy is the unique and varied character design. And so we wanted to have Versusia stand out even more and have a bigger impact visually. And so speaking of her visual design, let's go ahead and take a closer look at that. Next slide, please. Thank you.
これデザイン画ですけど、そのグランブルーファンタジーの世界を象徴する、存在としてバハムートってのがいるんですけど、そのバハムートのモチーフを取り入れつつ、あとは戦いの神っていう設定なので、アシュラの要素とかをビジュアルとして、取り入れました。 まあ、あとはちょっと人間じゃない動きをさせたいっていうのもありまして、まあ、腹腕というか竜の腕ですね、ここから生えてるをつけたいという、まあ、オーダーをGBVS からずっと立ち絵を担当してくれてたスタッフにちょっとデザインやってみないってオーダーして、はい、生まれたのがこちらのデザインです。はい。
So we wanted to mix iconic elements from the Grand Blue Fantasy universe. So we incorporated Bahamut, the ultimate symbol of disguise, and dragon. So you can kind of see her arms have sort of like a draconic design, kind of granting her inhuman speed. And those were based on Bahamut's arms. And also we wanted to incorporate real-world Buddhist elements, such as Ashura, in her design. So we had this really unique combination. And this vision that was entrusted to the same artist that's actually responsible for a lot of the sprites that you've already seen in the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus series.
まあデザインがまあある程度固まったところでまあ、モーション作り始めなきゃいけなかったんで、まあ、アークシステムワークスさんのアートチームにまあ見せてみたら早くこれコンテ書きたいですってすごい興奮してくれたので、まあ、そこで結構手応えは感じたっていうのはありましたね。
Yeah, and so once our design started to come together, we showed it to the Arc System Works art team, and they couldn't wait to get started on drafting her moveset. And so their enthusiasm for her design really boosted our confidence in it.
はい、グラブルのキャラクターとして、まあ、いつもねかっこいいんですけど、かっこよく格闘ゲームのキャラクターとしてもすごくかっこいいんじゃないかなとも思います。はい、サイゲームスさんじゃないですね、サイゲームスとアークシステムワークスさんの、アーティストさんたち、頑張って仕事をしてくれたというふうに思います。ありがとうございます。
Yeah, so I think Versusia has an awesome design, which is, typical of Grand Blue characters. But even more so than that, just as a fighting game in general, her design, fighting game character in general, her design is super, super awesome. You can tell that the artists at both Psy Games and Arc System Works put a lot of love into what they do, so it's great to see that come out here as well.
まあただやっぱりオリジナルのキャラクターということで、まあ、彼女のことをよく知らないっていう方はまだたくさんいらっしゃると思いますんで、まあ、これからパッチの配信までに向けてですね、まあ、X などですか、まあ、いろいろ紹介していけたらなと思ってます。まあ、あとは結構見た目通りパワフルに戦うキャラクターなので、まあ、ぜひあちらで試遊やってますんで、ちょっと触ってみていただけたらなと思ってます。はい。
Alright, so yeah, Versusia is an original character to Rising, so there may be some Grand Blue fans out there who aren't quite as familiar with her yet. So leading up to her release, we will be dropping more details about her on social media platforms such as X. Regardless, as you can probably tell, she is an incredibly powerful character, and she is actually a blast to play. And so definitely give her a try at the Side Games booth this weekend, right over there. And if you have any feedback, we'd love to hear it.
まあ、あとそうですね、プレイされたらフィードバックもらえると、はい、嬉しいです。
Yeah, so please let us know your thoughts on it when you play her.
まあ、あとはこのベルサシア追加に合わせてゲーム中のストーリーの方も更新されますので、そちらも楽しみにしてもらえたらなと、はい、思ってます。
Alright, and so along with the addition of Versusia in version 1.50, we will be adding new story content as well, so be on the lookout for that.
はい、ということでですね、バージョン 1.50 では、こちらのベルサシアと、バトルの調整がされますと。で、このバージョン 1.50、この他にもいろいろされるということで、そちらの方の、紹介をしていきましょう。
Cool. So to recap, we learned that two major parts of the version 1.5 update will be the introduction of Versusia, as well as a major character balance adjustments. But that's not all that's coming in the update, so let's go over a few more of those details now. Next slide, please.
はい、グランドマスターランク、これが登場いたします。
We've also got dropping a whole new rank, the Grand Master rank. Could you tell us more, Fukada-san?
こちらについて紹介お願いします。はい。
はい、これはですね、まあ、マスターポイント上位10名だけがなれる、まあ、グランドマスターという最上位のランクが登場となります。今後、バトルシーズンっていう期間が、まあ、設けられてですね、その一定期間ごとに、マスターポイントはリセットされるんですけども、そのタイミングで グランドマスター維持されてた方には特別なバッジと称号が贈られるっていう要素も、はい、あります。
All right, that's right. We are adding a new rank above Master called Grandmaster, reserved only for the top 10 players for each character in the Master Point rankings. So battle seasons are also coming to Rising. Master ranked players will be able to accumulate Master Points with each battle season. And if you're able to maintain your place in the top 10 with the Grandmaster title, when the battle season resets, you will earn special badges and titles as a reward.
これは結構ワクワクしますよね。バッジという形で、キャラクターの頑張りが形に残るのは、とても嬉しい要素だと思います。
Yeah, I think this is some really exciting news. You'll have a badge that appears in your profile that is sort of like a visual representation of all the effort and all the love that you've invested into your character using them and protecting your rank. It's a really nice feature.
もう一つ細かい要素なんですがご紹介します。
Alright, and with that we have one more small but important feature we'd like to introduce. Next slide, please.
オンラインロビーで対戦前に相手との、RTT 値が表示されるようになります。ちょっとした要素なんですけど、活用してもらえたら嬉しいなと思ってます。
Alright, so in online lobbies, you will be able to see the connection quality with your foe with an RTT indicator on screen. Yeah. It is a minor quality of life update, but we do hope that it will improve your online experience.
これは結構嬉しいですよね。はい、やり込んでる人にとっては。こういうですね、アップデート、とても重要だと思います。はい。
Yeah, so I think everyone is really happy that we're getting around to this update. We also agree that it was an important update to make, so we're happy to make it happen now.
あとは、これも細かいんですけど、切断ペナルティっていうのも、実装されます。快適に遊んでいただけるようにですね、今後もこのような機能改善のアップデートは、継続していきます。バージョン 1.50 に関しては、この他にもいろいろなコンテンツあるんですけど、はい。そちらは続報にご期待ください。
Oh, and one more thing that we're adding to make the online experience more enjoyable for you. We are implementing penalties for players who disconnect during online matches. That's not all we have planned for version 1.50, so stay tuned for more. Next slide, please.
ここでですね、福原さんから会場にいる皆さんに聞きたいことがあるというふうに聞いてます。早速福原さんに質問してもらいましょう。
So Fukuhara-san actually wants to ask the members of our audience a question today. So we have points that we would like just to gauge your interest in. So we'll turn it over to Fukuhara-san. Next slide, please.
これなんですが、バトルパスでいくつかコスチュームが登場しましたと。で、復刻してくれっていう声を結構いただいてます。
Alright, so we have rolled out a number of limited time exclusive costumes with our premium battle passes. But it seems that there are quite a few players who missed them the first time and want us to bring them back.
で、ただ復刻する場合ですね、新しくありがとうございます。Thank you 復刻する場合、新しく準備中の、バトルパスのスケジュールとかも、考えると、間に挟み込んで復刻することになるんですけど、そうした場合に最初に登場してからかなり期間を空けて、極端な話1年後とかそういうくらい後になってしまうのがちょっと分かってきたんで、ちょっといろいろ考えてます。で、例えばなんですけど、復刻ではなくて一定期間経ったらDLC で配信されるとか、そういうのもやり方として考えられるかなと思うんですが、どうなんでしょうと思ってはい。
Alright, so now if we were to bring the old battle passes back and slot them into the schedule with the new battle passes, it would take quite a bit of time to fit everything in. We're talking like maybe a year or longer. And so another way we thought we could bring them back is potentially as DLC later down the line. What do you guys think?
まあこれはいい反応なんですかね。
いい反応で、はい。
Yeah, so that was a good reaction. So your feedback has been heard.
これはもう早速日本帰って検討しないといけませんね。
はい。
はい。
検討します。はい。
Yeah, so we'll have to look into how we can implement this ASAP.
あとですね、もう一つ聞きたいことがあるみたいです。はい、福原さんの方から皆さんに。
Yep, and actually Fukuhara-san has one more thing he wants to ask you guys.
まあせっかくなんでこの流れなんですけど、皆さんコスチュームを追加してほしいキャラとかいますかね。
Alright, so speaking of costumes, I'd love to hear everyone's thoughts. Which character should we make the next costume for?
I hear some Vera lovers, Vera enjoyers in the crowd. What else do it? 2B.
I see 2B, I see Grimnir.
You guys are not beating the allegations, but those are great suggestions.
Did you get all that?
Oh, Grimnir, yes. Excellent taste.
2B もグリムニー見ましたね。
でも一番聞こえるのなんだろう。
Oh, Anila. That checks out. Yeah, I see the pattern. Yeah.
ベリアル。はいはい。
Oh, Belial, yes.
All right. So,
コメント見たり配信を見直してちょっと思ったよりいっぱい来たから聞こえなかったんでちゃんと見直します。ありがとうございます。はい。
So we're going to take a look at the comments that everyone's leaving in various places on the internet as well, especially at the stream. And we will take all that feedback into consideration. So thank you all for participating.
Your feedback has been noted. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。時間の関係もありますので、この後はブースの紹介をケンの方からさせていただければなと思います。ケンお願いします。
All right, so we're just about out of time for our panel today. So for the remainder of our time, Kane, will be speed running through some more info about our booth. So if I could get the slide change. So this next section is just for the members who are here today in the venue. So if you are watching from home, feel free to watch along if you're curious. But next slide, please. So we have some new merch made exclusively for EVO 2024 at our booth, including 3 new t-shirt designs. Personally speaking, I really like that Gran and Lucilius design. That's pretty badass if I do say so myself, but supplies are limited, so get them while they're hot. Next slide, please. We also are featuring some merch that we debuted at Anime Expo 2024, so if you missed your chance in Los Angeles, feel free to pick up that merch now. Merch includes posters, tapestries, sticker sets, etc. So go nuts, shoppers. And once again, supplies are limited, so if there's something you want, you better get it while the getting's good. Next slide, please. And then we also have some autograph sessions going on all weekend at our booth. Next slide, please. So first up, we have 5 sessions with legendary video game artist Hideo Minaba, who is also the CEO of Psy Designation and the original character designer of Grand Blue Fantasy. You do not want to miss your chance to get an autograph from this legendary artist. Actually, just about an hour from now, about an hour from now, we're having a autograph session with him starting from 4 today. So come drop by, but he'll also be here all throughout the weekend. And this is the poster that we have prepared for autographs with Minaba-san. And of course, speaking of legends, Okubo-san and Fukuhara-san will also be available for autographs. And this is the poster that they will be signing. Yep, so come collect them both. It'll be great fun. And if I could go to the next slide, please. And that is officially it for our panel here at EVO 2024. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. We had a blast this year as well. Truly, the fighting game community would not be what it is without your support, so we really appreciate you all. And so as a final goodbye, we'll get some closing remarks from our panel members today. So, Okubo-san, お願いします。sorry, Fukuhara-san, お願いします。
はい、今年はそうですね、最初にも言ったんですけど、Day3 まで、戦いがあるというのことで、僕自身もすごい楽しみにしています。ブースの方でもそうですね、リリンクとか、バージョン 1.50 とかいろいろサイン会とかもねやってますんで、皆さんも、 目いっぱい楽しんでいってもらえたらなと思ってます。Thank you for watching.
All right, so I'm really happy that GBVSR will be all played all the way until Day 3 finals on Sunday this year. So I'm really excited to see all the matches. We also have plenty of fun activities, autograph sessions, and other events planned at the Side Games booth. So definitely make sure to check it out if you have time. Thank you so much for watching.
Okay, Okubo-san.
And Okubo-san.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward for the final Day 3. Who's gonna win? And lights down, but it's coming up. And what did I want to say? Yeah, and there's also the World Tour is going on within the cooperation with Arc Systems. So if you could follow that, I appreciate also. Okay, thank you. See you soon. Thank you so much.
Everybody, that's it.
Thank
Remember to
you.
enjoy EVO 2024 and believe in victory.
Bye, y'all.
Thank you.
Hello. Ha! Figured it out. What a great panel. Thank you guys so much for tuning into it. We have so many more things ahead of us, so don't go anywhere because we're going to hop to a quick break.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.